All right, everybody, welcome. We're going to get a couple things set up here and then we'll be on the mics right now. Enjoy the stream. We have Daniel Herring versus Gerardo Jamito. Everybody, welcome to Griff's. Sorry for the delay getting on the mic. Variety of reasons for that. We're looking at Daniel Herring versus Gerardo Janito in the 2023 Gunslinger $1,000 buy-in 10-ball tournament. Daniel's in complete control so far of this match. Hello from everywhere. Put in the comments where you're coming from or where you're watching from. It's great seeing everybody. Nice shot by Daniel. He's going to get straight in on this 10. He's playing really well. This is a loser side match going race to 7. Everybody here is in the money. Winner here is going to go to the 5th and 6th place match. Loser will be guaranteed, or sorry, loser will get 7th and 8th. I'll be posting the bracket here soon so everybody can follow along. Great break by Daniel. He's got a shot on the 1. He's looking to continue his string here. It is winner breaks today. Jump in. Want to. Being joined in the booth by Fizz Unadine. Is that how you say your last name, Fizz? Izzadine.
How's everybody doing?
Welcome. Were you here yesterday, Fizz?
Yes, I was. I watched the first round, the matches. Saw some really good matches. A lot of good players out in the field today. This weekend. Sorry.
Well, Daniel's been in control. He made a little misstep there. So Gerardo's got some work to do. These are both great players. This is a do-or-die match, obviously. But down 4-0 players like this, it's easy to put together a few racks in a row.
Yeah. Final 8 today, right?
Final 8, yep. So kicking at this ball, there's lots of different ways to attack it. It's not going to go for the pot necessarily. Trying to make contact, get lucky on the roll. That's real time on the right, Fizz, and that's a replay over there.
Oh, okay. All right.
Fizz, I can look over to the second table here if I want to. I'll fix the resolution on that.
Oh,
but I got 2 views.
This is
Top
the
view.
real deal over here. The Constantine Productions.
Not bad for an amateur stream. Nice hit, but Daniel's going to have a straight-in shot here.
Yeah.
Daniel's been playing really well. He's looking to see where he's going to get on the 6. Nothing too complicated here. He's just going to make sure to not get behind the 9. Mark, Savannah played well yesterday. This is a tough tournament for her. She was the lowest Fargo in the event, but she's a great player, and everybody knows she's going to be a world beater one of these days.
Oh, for sure. 3-4 years tops.
Well, she definitely loves playing pool, so there's no shortage of practice going on.
And the great thing about it is she's also playing a lot of like high quality tournaments as
Right.
well too. So
Nice shot by Daniel. Got a little too close to the rail, but he'll be fine. He might have to play this ball one rail off to come back for the 9 or play the 9 in the top left corner. So it's not where he wanted to be, but he's okay. So Daniel's giving this a lot of thought.
it's important.
He's also waiting for his opponent on the, his co-tournament player to finish shooting on another table.
It's important to take your time in this type of tournaments, you know.
I mean, with this level of player, just one mistake can mean 2 or 3 or 4 racks.
yeah.
Yeah, so he came
Beautiful
off,
on the
left
one
himself on the
rail on
wrong
the
side of
side.
it. But he'll be gay.
Just go up and down,
Yeah.
just like that.
He hit that with too much spin, so he's left himself a little bit of a tester, but he should be okay. I think he might have been trying to play it on the low left corner, but he definitely hit it with too much spin, which I didn't think was necessary, but
Daniel should be able to make this.
he missed it by a ball and a half. He might, tough shot, but definitely a shot that Gerardo can make. And so this would be a good break for him. In a race to 7, the difference between 3-1 and 4-0 is immense.
Yeah, it's huge.
So he's got to bear down.
It's a 2-game swing. He's taking his time with it.
Thank you. Sorry, Andy Hughes. It was a chaotic start to the day, but I already made my first scoreboard mistake. It's actually already 4-0.
Well, still, instead of being down 5-0.
Well, he's got to make it first.
Yeah. Oh, he rattled that and left it hanging. That's gotta be a heartbreaker right there.
So Gerardo concedes the shot. Daniel's up 5-0 breaking. Tough break for Gerardo. That was a tough shot. Not over by any stretch, but it's tough. Guys, I'm just going to get my telestrator going real quick.
Oh,
Because you got to have a telestrator. There you go. All right.
Wow. Did you say amateur? Are you sure it's not a professional?
I'm definitely an
streamer?
amateur streamer. My next goal is to figure out how to get the scoreboard right. But it is 5-0 Daniel Herring. Big thanks to Griff's Bar and Billiards for hosting this event. M.O.B Productions for putting the whole thing together. It's a big event. Not many tournaments like this you can get. I mean, these guys are still amateurs. I guess it's considered the shortstop territory. Brian Holloway, Chris Lulik is on the winner side, is playing in the next round. Not sure if he's going to be on the stream or not. Today in the booth, we have
Made a ball on the
myself,
break.
Konstantin Alexander, and Fizz Inadin.
Izudin.
Izudin.
It's a lot
And
of Z's.
We'll be switching around commentators. Hopefully, we'll get some other people in. Anybody who could stop by.
You can see the one, obviously, but it's not in a great spot.
Well, he's close to it, and what is going on with that?
He's gonna play a nice safe right here. Side it. No.
Yeah, he wanted to get behind the 9, obviously, but it's left a long shot, but it's not easy. Lots of things to do here. Hit it with stroke, come around back, try to get into the 2 where you can have the 2-10 combo. You could soft play it, but you might get stuck behind the 10. I think you just got to bear down and just stroke this through.
I think he might have went to the restroom for a little bit.
Yeah, he's taking a quick break.
Meantime, I do want to give you, more compliments here. I'm gonna keep on looking at all the stuff that you have. You said that you're an amateur, but you're definitely the best streamer in Vegas.
I'm not sure about all that. I try. So the play here, I think, is to stroke it, come around, and if you can get enough of a good stroke to come up here, that's great. But if you play it and just kind of come here, it's tough to hit this with English off the rail.
Yeah.
So maybe here. He might try to play it down here. It's a tough shot no matter what because you don't want to get caught over here behind the 10.
Yeah, leaving that on the rail is very fortunate for Daniel because that takes the draw away.
All right, Gerardo up, down 5-0. He's got a tough shot here. If he gets on this 2, it's a presumably easy table for him to get out on. He hasn't had a lot of opportunities. Daniel has been playing very well. He played a safe here that he wanted to be better on, but it's still a tough shot. So Gerardo attempted to play a safe back, which is an option I didn't think about, but unfortunately didn't work out for him.
Sometimes it gets a little frustrating when you're down 5-0 and you tend to rush the shots. I mean, look at what happened with one of the co-brothers yesterday in the Spanish Open. Oh, that's a nice
That's a perfect save.
That's a beautiful save right there.
Fizz, thanks for stopping by. We'll have a couple of different people. Jack's going to be coming in the booth, or Rebecca. I think Jeff Gray might come by. Sue Orr said she might come by. So it's going to be cool. Any of the players who want to jump in the booth, I'd recommend.
Oh,
wow. He had 2 different chances to hit that, and he didn't hit it. So Daniel is alerted to Gerardo. He's on 2 fouls. And it's surprising he's going to go for a 3 foul here. It's a pretty open table, but he's going to do it. Leave him locked up behind the 7. He played a good safe, but it's definitely a ball that Gerardo could hit. He wanted to be locked up behind that 7. So, tough hit here. Obviously, anything could happen. We all saw that shot where Fedor Gorst hit the ball dead on and then scratched.
Yep.
But if Daniel was locked up behind the 7, it would be a much, much more low percentage shot. Gerardo has called the 1 ball. If anybody doesn't play a lot of 10 ball, always call something. Yeah, 3 streets. It doesn't appear that Gerardo has missed much this tournament, but he hasn't had a lot of opportunities. He played safe on that 1, I presume. He tried to with the last shot. Oh, he's going for a jump.
Yep.
Yeah, see, if Daniel was closer to the 7, this would be eliminated. Nice hit,
Nice
no
hit.
scratch. Well done. So I'm guessing Daniel's going to play another safe here. Pretty standard. Follow through in the 1, leave the cue ball hopefully
Right
frozen
behind
to the 10.
Yep. Just like that. So almost made it. He did not want to make that shot.
So Gerardo playing a kick again, or playing a kick. He's going to call the 1 in that pocket, I would presume.
This is
I think he's going to hit, and that 2 ball almost kicked that 1 into the pocket, but a great shot and a resave. And there's actually a pretty tough hit here for Daniel. He might be hooked on. Yeah, he's hooked. He's calling it in the side, so he's not hooked. Both these players playing pretty fast. A nice opportunity for Gerardo here, although the 1 ball doesn't have a home pocket. He's probably going to have to play a combo on the 1-2. I don't think he's going to try to jack up and play 1 in the top right corner. So this is a tricky shot. Obviously, you got to leave yourself a shot on the 1 after the combo. I don't foresee that being an issue for a player of this caliber. Good shot. He cleared the 5. I don't think it's exact. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
That's good. He's got a little too much angle. He's going to leave himself an angle on the 5, but it'll be fine. Getting him from the 5 to the 6 might be tough depending on where he leaves the cue ball. I mean, he's gonna come off and come here. He's got to be careful not get behind the 9. Thanks, Fizz, for stopping by. Coming to the booth, though, is the ubiquitous, the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Jack Murray, who is, for lack of a better term, fantastic.
Hey, guys. Thank you, Constantine. Appreciate you coming in today to do this. Is it?
You're good.
All right. I love your stream setup. You've got one of the best setups in the business here. We've got Daniel out to the racetrack here.
Yeah, he's been playing really well and not giving Gerardo a lot of opportunities, although he might have just floated. No, he's good. Jack, real quick. So I've got 3 angles here. I've got a top angle on this table, and then I've got a second table view if we need it to take a look at it.
Okay. So we've got that's with Tim Tonjan and
Right.
Deo Alpajora. Good.
What you said.
Yep.
Yeah, Daniel's
Excellent.
really on cruise control here. He played a couple of good saves. Gerardo's just been trying to get out of trouble. Hasn't really seen Gerardo with many opportunities. Hit a long 1 ball shot that he played safe on. Costly miss. Oh, I don't know how that ball went in.
Does not always fall. Well, I watched Daniel play a bit yesterday, and he is definitely a rhythm player, and that can have a real impact on an opponent when you get out and all of a sudden 10, 15 minutes into a game, you're down 3-0 or 5-0. So Gerardo's going to have to, if he gets another opportunity, he's going to have to make the most of it and do it quick.
Yeah, he's Gerardo's really only had a couple tough shots that I've seen. Granted, I didn't start watching the match until the 3rd game. So Daniel Herring on the hill. We've all seen matches like this. We've all seen comebacks.
Oh,
and we
yeah.
all love a comeback story.
Speaking of comebacks, I was hoping we were going to see a comeback from Sky Woodward today in the Spanish Open, but unfortunately he couldn't get his break going and lost. I forget the name of the Vietnamese player that he lost to, but Dang. He lost to Dang. Okay, sorry, I should have known Dang because my wonderful wife has Dang in a pool of Molina Mikes. So, but congratulations, Sky Woodward, for finishing top 4 in the Spanish Open. He played great. Wow, I forgot about that. Rebecca just told us and reminded me that Daniel lost his first match yesterday and has been cruising through the loser side. And in a race to 9 for the money that's on the line here, that's pretty strong.
For anybody who doesn't know, the person who keeps M.O.B. Productions in line is Rebecca Hendricks. Jack is the face of the organization, so to speak, and does a lot of Facebook posting and lets everybody know about what's going on. But Rebecca's the one that handles the nuts and bolts, like telling everybody what's going on.
There is no M.O.B. Productions without Rebecca.
Nice shot by Daniel, although he's got a bit of an angle on this one. He's got to be careful not to get mucked up behind this 7 and 4. He might try to come off with draw. I don't know if that's in his repertoire, and maybe come like around here. That's a risky shot, but he's definitely picking.
Problem is, it's kind of close to the rail for that shot. I don't have that stroke. I know that, but that's why I'm sitting here behind a microphone.
I've got that stroke about 40% of the time, but Daniel's a better player than me, so let's see what he does. He's got to be careful because his natural angle. All right, he softed in. Wow, nice shot.
Wow. High risk on that one, but perfect.
Go ahead.
Just to let you know what these guys are all playing for. In the tournament alone, we're paying the top 8. That's why we have the 4 players on the loser side here, and then after this, we're going to have the 4 winner side match or 2 winner side matches. So 7th, 8th place gets $1,500 each. 5th, 6th gets $1,850 each. 4th place gets $2,540. 3rd place gets $4,300. 2nd place gets $6,500, and 1st place in the tournament alone is going to take home $11,000. The $100 side pot, 1st place gets $1,150, 2nd place gets $700, 3rd place gets $450. In the $300 side pot, 1st place gets $3,150, 2nd place gets $1,900, 3rd place gets $1,250. And in the $200 winner take all, we had 16 players in that, so it pays $3,200. In the online player auction, 1st place is $36.25, 2nd place is $22.85, 3rd place is $16.22. And 4th place is $9.54, and 5th, 6th will get $4.77 each. So if they're in everything and have themselves in the Calcutta, the winner will take home about $20,000.
I have proof of my own stupidity that I wanted to take Caleb Schumacher in the Calcutta, and he went cheap, but I got too busy at the restaurant. And yeah, so he's in the money for the Calcutta, and he's on the winner side. But what can you do? Nice shot by Daniel. He's got a good angle here. A little too much of an ankle, but he'll be fine. He did almost miss a 2-ball from this exact shot earlier this rack.
He's rattled in a couple balls on this angle in this pocket.
Jack, do you know where Daniel's from by chance?
Yeah, Daniel's from Texas. He's actually a pro bass fisherman in Texas. And speaking of that, he was mentioning that he wanted to play in our upcoming Megalodon $1,000 entry, $6.99 and under 10-ball 7-foot table tournament that's going to be October 14th and 15th right here at Griff's. But he said that there's a tournament that day, and he's waiting to hear on the announcement of the lake. If it's a good lake, he'll fish. If it's not a lake he likes, he's going to come play pool.
So Daniel on the hill, obviously, is up 6-0. He shot that very quickly, and it wasn't an easy combo, but that just might be his cadence. But he has given Gerardo a chance here. Not an easy chance. I don't know if this 9 goes anywhere, honestly, which is what he's looking at right now. If it's frozen to the rail, it might not go anywhere.
I don't think he has enough rail there to cut that down, does he?
No, and I don't know if it goes in the top left because it might be frozen. So I can't tell from here, but this is not an easy situation. So he's going to try to hit it, isn't
Oh, what a good try,
Wow.
though. That was a great play. I don't blame him for going for that.
No, but he's going to call it in the corner, so maybe he's got enough clearance here. Do or die shot for sure. Not exactly the best situation, but he's got a shot. It's got to come off just a little bit. I don't think it's frozen necessarily, but we've all had those shots that are close to real like this and had that corner of the pocket just come out and
But it also
hurt us.
a little bit of a shot where the corner side pocket grabs your eye and makes you think about it, and can easily distract you.
All right, great shot. So he's going to be on the board here, which is
Nice.
great. And just like that, we've
Yeah.
all seen matches. Let's not lose hope if you are a Gerardo Janito fan.
I'll see if that 9-ball shot is a spark that gets a
Yeah.
few racks going, because he needs to hold it out from here on out. Obviously,
Little chuckle from Gerardo towards Daniel. And yeah.
so on table 23, the other table, we have Deo Alpajora playing Tim Tomjin. Deo is from California. Tim is from Minnesota. In that match, Tim is up 4-2 in a race to 7.
So
While
the
we have a little break here, I want to thank a few of our M.O.B production sponsors. First off, Venom Incorporated Pest Solutions, locally here in Vegas. Wonderful supporter of Pool, Adrian Vasquez's company. If you need pest solutions or any pest issues taken care of, get in touch with him. He's a big supporter of Pool and plays in all the events. The Remedy IV Fusion Therapy is Cher Belinati and his wife's company. It's vitamin mineral IV fusion, gets your body what the desert takes out of it. So look them up. They've got a great clinic, but they can also make house calls. So look them up. Jam Up Apparel, Damien and his staff up there are just doing an amazing job with some of the best looks in billiard apparel, team jerseys, hoodies, polos. They're getting into everything, and they just do a wonderful job. So look them up at jamupapparel.com. And then I have to thank the gentleman to my left, Constantine, with his restaurant, Table 34. It's an amazing, would you call it Americana menu?
No, it's
Well,
modern American.
Modern American, thank you. I'll change how I say that, but he's done a wonderful job taking over that restaurant, completely renovating it. Chef Joe has put together just a fantastic menu there, and the bourbon selection is on point. So go in, thank him for what they do, because Constantine's a great supporter of Pool in Las Vegas, but also treat yourself to an amazing meal. That's at 600 East Warm Springs.
Thanks, Shaq. I don't think anything went in here.
Looks dry, and it looks like can he see under the 7-ball to get to the 1?
That's the 9.
Or is that the 9? Never
Yeah, so
mind.
the 1 is...
Oh, the 1's hidden by
yeah.
the 4. Okay.
I will say, of the many things that are great about Griff's, the balls they use are... I like the different color variations. Sometimes we stream and we can't tell the difference between the 4 and the 8 and the 6, whatever. So Daniel pushed there. I think if I'm Gerardo, I'm probably giving this push back. There's not a lot of safes to play here, but it looks like he's going to shoot it.
Well, if he can see the edge of the 1, he can thin it into the 8 or 6 ball up there.
He can, but
Possibly.
I think he's got less than 10% of the ball to shoot at, so it's going to be tough. But you're right, that's the shot. Oh, he hit that good.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Poked out a little too much. He would have preferred to be behind the 2-7-8, but so Daniel could see the 1.
Yep, he can actually do the same shot back to him. Just kind of thin it and come back around. Oh, no. He's going to need some help here. Well, he got it in the form of the 3-ball, not blocking it, but that's a tough shot jacked up.
Jerry commentators for the match are myself, Constantine Alexander, and Jack Murray, the man, the myth, the legend, and the
More myth.
myth, the person behind, one of the people behind M.O.B Productions, the organization throwing the Gunslinger tournament. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Tough shot here. Gerardo's got to decide what to do. I find usually the best thing to do here is try to play safe rather than make a ball because you're jacked up far away. There's so much that could go wrong.
Especially with the 2-ball being back down by where he's shooting.
Right, not much reward if you make it. He's on his tippy toes. He miscued but made contact. It sounded like he miscued. I don't think that's what he was trying to do. He went right to chalk his tip, so. But nonetheless, he made a good hit, and that is an important aspect of the game.
All right, Daniel plays a safety.
Nice solid safe. One ball's a little too close to the right long rail to play it with English, although he might try it. Maybe he's gonna have to masse around the 6. I don't think the one's frozen. Oh. Is he trying to go behind the 6, do you think?
I don't think there's room behind the 6.
don't
Didn't
either.
look like it, but maybe it's where he's lining up. Oh, no, he's spinning into the rail.
Nice hit.
Yep, good hit. Going to leave a shot, though.
Getting on this 2 is no easy task. I think he's probably just going to play it up around where that 9 is and play some sort of safe on the 2. Oh, he's playing it. Wow, that's a great shot.
He does have the 1 rail escape to our right on that off the short rail.
Yeah, Daniel plays really fast.
He does.
I mean, he just went up, didn't think about it, played a great safe. And you're right, rhythm players like that can take you out of your rhythm, so you got to establish some sort of cadence to keep yourself on. I'm not a player of these guys' caliber, but I try to say if I have a fast player, like count to a certain amount so I don't find myself speeding up.
Exactly. I agree wholeheartedly. You have to play at your pace.
Nice attempt there. Daniel's going to have ball in hand. Still no easy task getting on this 2. I don't think he's going to try to do any kind of a foul on the 1, although he might try to get on the 2 and then play a second foul. He already tried the 3 foul. Gerardo in the 5th or 6th rack. Unsuccessfully, Gerardo made a good escape. He's going to get a look at the 2 at least. So a good position for him to play safe. Just kick that 2, hopefully down by the 4 ball so we could play a 3rd safe.
Yeah.
He didn't hit that the way he wanted to. He needed to leave that cue ball a little bit more towards the 10. He's left Gerardo actually a straight look, maybe, but definitely a kick on the 2.
Oh, he can see the full ball, and he can make this.
So a little bit of a, I don't know if Daniel was trying to hit the 4, but he needed to drift that cue ball over behind the 8 for a more effective shot. I mean, this is no gimme, but it's a chance for Gerardo to get back in shape. So he grazed it twice. He's going to leave. The 5's going to help him. He's going to get lucky. All right.
Well, you got a roll. You need a roll to get back into this.
Well, you need rolls in general to win tournaments. Nice hit by Daniel. He's going to be straight in. So Gerardo's got a chance here. I think this is probably his toughest shot for this rack. Although that 7's clean in a couple places.
This is a shot where you just need to calm down and stroke through. And
Looks like he's going to draw it. No, just play a stop shot.
That's
Ay.
what you're worried about. When you're kind of pressing to get back into it, you get a good opportunity. And
He was hitting that super low, so he didn't play it with a lot of speed. I think you got to stroke through a little more and not hit so low on the cue ball because the ball might have skid out on him. It was like a drag draw shot. Daniel's got a tough cut on the 4, but if he gets this, might be all she wrote for this one. He missed it, and he scratched. All right, life for Gerardo. Who's next on the stream table, Jack?
The next match is on the stream table is going to be Chris Lulik and Rogan Figueroa.
Nice.
Chris Lulik from Arizona. That's a winner side match, race to 9. And I believe Rogan is from California.
Chris Lulik, a very well-known player up here, being Arizona, the opponent or opposing, I guess, rival area.
Rival state, yeah.
Rival state.
We have our Nevada, Arizona Moscone Cup playoff, the Southwest Cup.
Is that going to happen this year?
Yep, it's going to happen. Josh Kondo is the captain of the Las Vegas team. I don't know who the captain of the Arizona team is.
Gotcha. All right, so no real problem balls here. I guess getting on the 6 might be the toughest one. He's just going to drift up on the right side of the 7, probably play the 7 in the bottom left corner. Got to be careful not to hit it past the 8. He could try to play the 7 in the side that he's looking at, but I doubt it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he really might also have been looking at the line there that he wanted to get where he wanted to get past on the 7 to get on the 8, so
Right.
he didn't have to go into the 8.
Some players will look at the whole table. Some players will look 3 shots ahead, 2 shots ahead. Guys of this caliber are definitely thinking about their next couple shots. Oh, he hit that. He hit that good. Little hard, actually. Sorry. Thought he hit it
rolled
good.
about 6 inches too far there.
He might elect to go on the side with this, but I think he's still going to go the corner and just maybe draw it up table. You know, maybe come up here. Boom, boom, boom. Something like that. Maybe only 2 rails. But, I mean, his natural angle is here to come around, I think.
I think you just nailed probably the best plan for it. Goal really is just try to get the cue ball back to the middle of the table. That is a lesson I learned early in pool. Is all else fails, try to get to the middle of the table because you can make most balls from there.
That is a lesson I have not learned yet, and I always just try to get perfect, and then I miss my object ball. This guy is not that way, though. He's going to get perfect and make his object ball. Well done.
Yep.
Great shot,
Yeah,
clutch shot.
I think he got on the correct side of the 8 to get on the 9. He has perfect speed on that.
He's just got to watch out for the side pocket. Other than that, he's golden here. Gerardo. Jamito. Clawing back. Jinx. No. Okay,
Almost.
good. Got a score update on
the score in Deo's match is 4-2 Tim Tomjen. Tim's up 4-2. Deo's at the table shooting the 7 ball. I did post the link to the bracket. We are doing live scoring on the bracket, so that's on the M.O.B Productions YouTube channel's chat. It's at the top of the chat stream there. You can also find it by just going to digitalpool.com and searching on the tournament page for Gunslinger.
For anybody who was playing in the Gunslinger and is a sad person on the sidelines that's no longer in a tournament, we have a reload tournament going today at 1 p.m. Still spots available for that, right, Jack?
We still have spots available for it. It's a $200 entry. It's a single elimination race to 7. $6.99 and under is the criteria. We also have a $50 and $100 side pot. We've got good amount of entries so far in that, so it's going to be a fun tournament. Get a nice little secondary payday. And I'd say most of the players that have gotten in are already in all the side pods, so it should be some good action. We want to make sure people who come here get all the pool they want. And I also, in that tone, want to give a huge shout out to Griff's. They do put on have a great location. If you haven't been to Griff's, you need to come here. It's a great action room. Yesterday, as the tournament was going on, the front 3 action tables were nonstop in action, probably from noon until they closed at 4 o'clock. So thank you to Griff's for putting this on. Also want to thank all of you for all the support you give us at M.O.B Productions, following our streams, everything of that nature. We've got guys like Constantine that we work with and partner who does a fantastic stream. He has his donation information up there. Anybody who wants to, please contribute. This is a free stream, of course, but Constantine has a top-notch setup that I'm working to even try and scratch at the nature of. So throw him a bone or two if you can.
You will exceed my meager setup soon. Don't worry, Jack. I am not improving. I'm just kind of treading water. Gerardo Jamito. Nice solid break. 7, I think, is going to go in. Did
Oh,
not.
so-
5 went in.
Yep.
He's got a straight in shot on the 1. Dare we say comeback?
There's an open table here. Open table. Update on the Deo Tim Tomjin match. Deo did win that, get out that match, that game, so it is 4-3. Tim Tomjin up.
Yeah, sorry for the late start today. Somebody forgot their power charging cord for their computer, but thankfully Brandon at Griff's saved the day with a like charging cord. I had thought I had all my ducks in a row, and I didn't.
There's always one duck that swims away.
Yeah. So do you play this 2 in the top left corner? I mean, you're going to have a hard time coming off with the 1 dug in so deep. I don't think he's going to try to draw it back. You're not going to get a lot of control there.
I've seen him play this shot multiple times where he likes to go rail first and come around, possibly even to play the 2 in the right side pocket.
I think that's what he's going rail first, but I think he might be trying to play the 2 in the left corner pocket. Oh, you're right. Wow.
Yeah, I saw him play that shot yesterday when he was playing his last match, and he was more comfortable playing that way out than going, when it was deep in the pocket, than going straight off the rail up.
Yeah, clearly he hit that really well. Now this 3 does not go past the 7. So
And he's on the wrong side of the 2 to get down below the 3.
might set himself up for some sort of safe on the 3. He can't, without some kind of magic juju, get on the 3 in the top right corner. So let's see what he does. I think I'm probably gonna put the cue ball around here-ish and try to play some sort of safe on the 3, but I don't know.
He's looking like he's kind of ramping up for a stroke.
Yeah, he is. What a great shot.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. You get a bounce off the rail.
I mean, great shot no matter what.
Yep,
Give yourself a
that's-
chance. He has the 3 in the top left corner if he wants, and natural, although I don't think he's going to come off and hit that side pocket with the cue ball. He could come off the 3 this way, too. That's a tough
Yep,
shot.
I think that's the way he's probably going to play this. It's what it's looking at right now. It's going to play almost a stunned follow, or follow just get past the 8 ball.
You got to be careful because you got to hit it hard enough that the 3 makes it to the corner, but if you hit it too hard, it could skid off and clip off that 8 and go in the side pocket. So you got to put a lot of finesse in this shot. The 3 does. I don't know if the scratch is there, but it could go in that corner too. But the side pocket scratch might be there.
The problem is, only problem I see with that shot is it might be bringing the cue ball towards the 4 instead of towards an opening for shape.
True.
But we'll see.
The angle is tricky for sure coming off this 3. If he hits it too hard, it's going in the drink.
I think he could miss that with top. A smooth stroke.
Yeah.
Missed the 3.
He hit it a little too full, actually. But he's not going to get lucky. About a chalk and a half away from this ball. Nice shot by Daniel, who is on the hill.
6 balls in the middle of the table here. Oh, he
Little
needs to get-
assist from the 8 there.
Well, and he also made the 8 even easier.
Right. Not sure if that was intention, but he got there. And all he's got to do is get this 6 and come around the middle of the table And he should be in good shape to take this match down. Not too much of a chance for error here other than just make the ball. He'll graze off this 10. He might end up nudging the 10 a little. An amateur player might play follow here and get behind the 10, but I seriously doubt Daniel will do that.
He is stroking the ball very well.
Indeed.
Oh.
Caleb Schumacher warming up on table 13. We got Chris Lulik warming up. Daniel's just waiting for Tim to complete a shot on the adjacent table. If anybody's wondering why, what's going on. That more than likely is going to be all she wrote for this match. Oh, he overhit it a bit, quite a bit.
Well, had to add a little drama.
Yeah, I thought he's calling it.
Back cutting it.
Yeah, nice shot.
What a
Just going
shot.
to avoid the side. Good shooting, Daniel.
Congratulations. But also a great tournament to Gerardo Jamito for finishing in 7th place.
All right. Going to cut the mics for just 1 second. It won't be long before we go to our next match, which is going to be a winner side match with Chris Lulik. And who is he playing again, Jack?
He is playing Rojan Figueroa.
Fantastic. Give us just 1 second. Everybody, we're getting started in just a couple minutes. Jack just called the match. Rogan Figueroa versus Chris Lulik. Winner side match. Winner of this will go into the hot seat match at the 2023 Gunslinger $1,000 buy-in tournament.
So,
Rogan Figueroa. We're going to cut the mics for a second because they're just going to take a couple more minutes. We'll be starting in a moment.
Thank you very much.
All right, buddy. We'll be getting started in just 1 second. Welcome to Griff's Bar and Billiards, 2023 Gunslinger, $1,000 buy-in, $6.99 and under. Rojan Figueroa is going to be taking on Chris Lulik. This is a winner side match. Winner of this will go into the hot seat match. Jack Murray and Constantine Alexander on the mic.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in.
Jack's also helping run the tournament, and so he might step out for a moment. We're going to have Sue Orr joining us later. And I'll get you a score update. It looks like it's 5-5 on the other table, the Tim Tonjin match. What's the other player's name, Jack?
Deo Alpajora.
For anybody who's never been to Griff's, missing out. One of the nicest pool halls in the country. You're fine. So how's the tournament gone overall, Jack? I mean, I know it's full.
It's full 32-player field. We had to limit it to 32 players. We have 8 tables, and we wanted longer races of 9 on the winners, 7 on the losers. And we just wanted to have comfortable playing time. We didn't want players playing until midnight. So the 32-player field worked. I have to tip my hat to Rebecca. She runs probably the most efficient tournament out there. I know she runs it more efficiently than I ever have. And I don't think there was a table that was open for more than 3 minutes yesterday.
That's awesome, and it's great to see. I wish more. I mean, I'm a little frightened sometimes to go to some of these tournaments in other markets where like they become these marathons and you play for 15, 16 hours or straight through. And you know, so it's these players need rest. I know it's been a conversation even at the pro ranks about these marathon sessions that aren't necessary.
Well, we do our best to try and plan that out and figure out what's going to be and when we're going to finish. But we've had our own tournaments that went till 1 or 3 or in the morning, and unfortunately, things happen.
Yeah.
All right, looks like they're about to leg to get started here.
The venue size has a lot to do with it. I know at some other venues they only have 4 tables, and definitely.
Absolutely.
All right, looks like Lulik is going to win this lag, and thus the break. This is a race to 9. Gummed? I'm not sure I've heard that term. Does that mean he nailed it?
No, gummed it. You put it on the gum, put it on the rubber.
Ah. Now it all makes sense.
I got that term from Doug Renus back in Tucson.
For those of you who don't know Jack the Encyclopedia Murray, that's why he has that nickname.
I'm pretty sure nobody has ever mentioned my memory and encyclopedia in the same context.
Well, just depends on what time of day and how many whiskeys are involved.
The more whiskey involved, the better the encyclopedia is. At least the more interesting. It might not be factual, but it's interesting.
So I haven't seen Chris play in a little while, but I'm very familiar with him. He's a great player, very well known, big part of the Arizona scene. I've never seen Rojan play. I know you have yesterday, Jack, and but I saw him warming up, and obviously he's here for a reason. So we're off on the winner side match. Winner of this goes to the hot seat.
So I have to make the most captain obvious statement of the day. All 4 players on the winner's side played amazing yesterday, and obviously that's why they're still on the winner's side. But to the skill level of what I've seen and how they played, they performed top notch, and this is going to be a true competition down to the wire for all players.
Well said. This is a tough rack for whoever takes it. Obviously, first of all, there's not really a shot in the 1. I'm thinking he might play safe on this somehow. The 5 ball's in a very precarious spot, especially with where the 4 is. So let's see what he does. he's calling the one as a bank in the side, so he's an aggressive player. One thing I've definitely seen, at this kind of not quite pro, I guess it'll just because they're the shortstop level.
It's a high amateur.
Yeah.
Shortstop, high amateur.
The more aggressive players usually are rewarded that go for, instead of playing safes and such, usually rewarded. Good leave here. Combo was there, but it's tough. But I don't even know if he can do it without getting into that side pocket with a cue ball.
Yeah, and it almost looks like the one ball might even be inside the corner.
It's just off it, but I don't think he can hit this one without scratching unless he goes for a bank combo, which is a very high percentage shot. It'd be more conducive probably to play safe, draw the cue ball back behind the two, and just hope that the one, he's calling it in that corner, so that's the play he's making. He's just going to try to jam that one out of there, leave the cue ball behind the two, and get safe on this very...
That's a very smart play.
Well, he's going to get a different kind of lucky-ish, actually. Not going to get lucky at all. The one ball straight in. Wasn't an easy shot. Didn't work out well for him. Rojan's just got to figure out how to get on this too, which is no easy task either. He might juice it and bring it kind of like here.
Well, that's actually, I think, the natural angle to get on the two. You just have to get the right angle on the two so that you can come back for the three ball.
I think just getting on the two is, obviously you want to get the right angle. You don't want to muck yourself up with that seven. He might try to play the two in the corner, in the top right corner. No, he's going for it. Let's hope he doesn't get behind the seven, which I think he's going to.
Yeah, that's a bit of a risky shot there, only because of the line to get behind the seven is so long.
Right. I think I might have liked playing the two in the corner instead, but
because even if you couldn't draw it back, if you got past the line for the two, you could follow it up and around two rails to come back down for the three.
Safety attempt failed. Chris is going to have a shot. Getting on this tree is very tough. If he tries to juice this, he's going to run into the 9. He might elect to play some sort of safe here. He might, although I don't think he will try to bank the 2 instead. But getting on this tree is not impossible, but he's going to have to pull some kind of weird shot out. He could drift the cue ball between the 6 and the 9 and just leave himself a look at the 3. Look, he's looking at the bank.
Oh, the bank's not a bad shot here because you can play a two-way. If you miss it on the pro side and it goes back, if you miss it on the pro side and you go back to the middle of the table, bring the cue ball down here for the 3. If you make it, you're good. If you miss it, you're safe. I overcut it and caught the 5.
Got a good roll, though.
Very good roll.
That 7 ball's causing all kinds of problems this wreck.
Chris did participate in the first ever Gunslinger $500 entry bank ring game, which started Friday and ended yesterday. I have to tip my hat to Ross Fergoso, who came back and won that with a spectacular 3-railer. He took home $3,000. It was winner take all.
Nice. What's up, Jimmy D'Souza Superfly? Rojan is called the 2 in the bottom left corner pocket. He's going to get safe-ish? No. So Chris with the first real opportunity for either of these players this rack. All he's got to do is drift it and make sure not to get too much of an angle on 3, which will be pretty easy to do. And then that 6 ball, I believe, does go by the 8 in that side. We're utilizing all the tables here, so I don't have a side angle shot today. This is my top angle shot.
Just going to give an update on the loser side match next to this table. Tim Tomjin is up hill to 5 at 6-5 Tim over Deo.
Interesting that Chris decided to go with an angle to come back for the 5 rather than play the 4 straighter in for the 5. because this is leaves more room for error. But maybe he felt like he wasn't going to get right on it, or he would be stretching too much, or if he's going to play the side 5 on the side, maybe, which is what he's going to do. Is that 7 going to ruin his day again? Yes, it is.
That is a very active 7 ball.
That 7 is the busiest ball of the table for sure. I want to be like that 7 ball and be able to be so productive by not moving at all.
An update for those interested at the table next to us. Tim Tomjan was at the table but hung the 7 balls. So Deo has gotten back with a chance to pull it hill. Oh, foul there by Chris.
All right. So Rojan's got an opportunity here with the wide open table. Someone mentioned about slow play, but I don't think anybody today has been slow playing or yesterday, right?
We didn't have any real issues with slow play in the tournament, and we also try to stay on top of it. You know, we can get involved if it's necessary. We can get a shot clock out there, but quite often talking to the players helps as well.
Usually the threat
just to
of
be
a shot clock.
It usually is effective. So we try to stay on top of it, but it is what it is. Pool is a sport where people have different speeds of play.
All right, there's no problems on this rack as of right now, although Rojan would have liked to have gotten a little better on this, but he'll be fine.
I think we've got a little bit of case of first rack jitters on both players here.
He's going to leave himself long on this 8 most likely, unless he tries to come around a few rails. He might try to come 1 rail from the top rail and back for the 8. He's got to be careful not to get behind the 9.
Got goofy.
Switching over this table, this is the hill shot.
This is to put Deo on the hill. Deo's at the table. All right, that shot makes it hill. So they're going to be playing a 1 rack for who gets to continue in the Gunslinger.
Back on our table, Chris Lulik with a gift. And he's going to leave himself bad on this 8. He cleared the 10, I think. Still not easy, but it's not as bad as I thought. No easy task, but definitely a shot a player of these calibers should make. Chris Lulik strikes first blood.
Yes.
We're hill over on this table.
Probably can show some play on this one while they're.
Yeah, we'll keep on this table for the moment. Hill.
Deo is at the table. Broken made a ball. Made the 8 ball. Got some cluster on the bottom of the table. The 4-7, 2-10, 3 are all tight. I was trying to get behind the 9. You got the safe, but there's a very jumpable ball.
Back on our main table, Chris Lulik breaking. Nice break. I don't think anything's going to go in, though.
Made a ball on the side.
Okay. Tim Tomjan back at the table here. This is a hill match. This is a loser side match over here. Winner of this goes into the round of 5 and 6. Loser goes home in 7th and 8th place. David Yonan, we're switching back and forth. Congrats if it's the same guy I'm thinking of that won the Moby Dick. Congrats on winning that tournament. We're going to stay on this Hill match for a moment. Cody DeVito, the payouts are posted on the M.O.B. Productions Facebook page. But we'll get that information for you in a moment. Tim Tonjin.
Taken to the air with a jump cue. What a shot.
Wow.
What a shot. He's going to be able to see the edge of the 2 ball. I don't know if the 2 goes in the bottom left corner, but he did go over and look at that, and it looked as though he was playing shape for it. That was one heck of a jump shot.
Again, we are on our second table. This is not Chris Lulik versus Rosian. This is Tim Tonjin versus Deo. And this is the Hill match for them. All right, so I think he was going for kind of a two-way shot, but he did leave a window. He might have been trying to play safe. Messy table in any respect.
And as often as it is when you go for a two-way, sometimes you end up right in the middle.
I'd like to personally thank you, David Yonan, for beating Chad Nelson, because I would have never had to stop hearing about it from him in the Moby Dick. So thank you for that, because Chad's my friend, and I can't deal with that. So anyway, back to this pool. He's looking to see what to do with that 3 ball. He's got a straight look on the 2. Just a quick update from Chris Lulik and Rosian's match. Chris is on a pretty open run out on a 5 ball. He's up 1-0. So Dale got on this 3. I'm not sure it's where he wants to be. The 4 ball is the ball that's right above that 7, tied up there. Not a lot of places for it. I don't think a 4-10 combo is really what he wants to do there.
I wouldn't be too surprised if he went for a 3-10 combo here, and with maybe a play of defense, only because there's some cluster congestion.
Well, also, if you go for a 3-10 combo here, the 3 is going to come behind the 4 and the 7 if you play the cue ball up by... So he hasn't called anything yet, but that's a good call, Jack. That might be the way to go.
And of course, the risk with a combo like this where it's off is you a chance of rattling it and hanging it, but
True.
You have a chance to end it, and you have a chance to get safe as well.
Focus on the cue ball going up table.
Yep.
I think he's looking at that. Or is he looking to see if the 3 goes by the 10?
To see if the 3 goes by the 10, because if it goes and he's 100% certain, go for it. But if you're even questionable, you have to be determined and confident when you get down on the ball. Otherwise, I know I end up steering the ball.
On our other table, Chris Lulik is still shooting. He just made a 7 ball. He's straight in ish on a 9 to the 10, so he's looking to go up 2-0 over there. I'm going to switch over there for a second while Tim makes his decision.
And Chris is proudly sporting his Desert Storm shirt. I believe that was a shirt they wore in the Arizona-Nevada Southwest Cup.
Tim is stalking this table, obviously, taking his time. Deo, sorry. Chris Lulik going up 2-0 in his match. I tried to buy a new camera for like a fancier camera, but the person who's going to sell it to me went silent on me. So by next stream, I mean, these cameras are fine, but I want to get like a one that can zoom and do all kinds of stuff and whatever.
Right.
All right. So he's made his decision. I didn't see if he called anything.
I don't think he's sold yet.
Presumably, if he didn't call anything, he's going for the 3.
Nope.
Nope,
Now
he
he's
switched.
looking at it. He just isn't sold that the 3 clears completely.
I didn't see him call it. So that is a sellout for sure. Now this 4 is no easy shape, but he also cleared the path for the 4 if
Leo.
Tim can get back on the 4.
Yeah, that's a shot where the result of that shot is what happens when you're not 100% certain of what you're doing. You're not confident. And usually things go awry.
Yeah, I mean the play there would have been to concentrate on the cue ball going up table, I think, but I wasn't there looking at the shot. Chris Broke made a ball. He's got a not open but doable table over there. As Tim is thinking about this, I'll show you. Oh, back to this. He's going to play this to follow and come around for the 4. I mean, I think the shot here is to kind of play stun over here, but it looked like he was playing with follow.
Well, the one thing I've found in pool is how people address a cue ball doesn't always reflect how they're going to strike it.
Well, yeah, like an example is Jeff Gray always starts high and ends a certain place, but
Yeah,
what was he trying to do there? I don't know.
I think Jeff Gray starts high.
Well, that too. So, I mean, maybe this combo goes. It doesn't look like he did. He's not happy. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. If he was trying to come behind the 5, it was kind of odd how he shot it.
I agree. I mean, there wasn't as much thought as he put into it. The shot I saw was kind of a stun, not really a draw. You didn't need to draw it as much, but you needed to at least stun it. And he did put top on that. It was above center. So now what goes with the 4 ball? Again, the gopher in me sees too many things, but Karam off the 4 into the 10 is a ridiculous shot.
All right, while they take their time on this one, I'm going to go back to this rack. This is Chris Lulik, who broke, is on a run. He's up 2-0. He's playing very well. I've only seen Rojan shoot twice, and I believe he was shooting tough shots. So Chris has been shooting since the first rack, I think. All right, Tim's made a decision. I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing nothing. Oh, wait, he's calling the 4. He's calling the 10? Did he just call
calling
the
the 10 ball. I think he's playing the 4 off the 7 into the 10, and he's probably playing a heavier cue ball than anything here.
It is not the kind of a shot you want to be taking for all the mustard.
I mean, if I'm playing this ball, I'm shooting this with bottom outside draw coming off the side rail, and the goal is to put the cue ball somewhere behind the 9 ball.
He might be trying to play the 4 over.
Or is he playing the cue ball off the 4?
Well, he called the 10.
Yeah.
Well, I would say that's a pretty good result considering everything. He tied up the 7, and the 4 is in a tough combo.
It ended up well.
I don't know if we jinxed Chris Lulik, but he did miss. So now Rojan Figueroa has a chance. He can see enough of this 5 to hit it, but I'm not sure he can make it in that corner. Over here, Deo is figuring out what he's doing. Let's see if he takes as much time as they've been taking. Can you turn that fan off? I don't think we need it. No, it's behind it. All right, so Dale lining up. I did not see him call anything again. He's playing safe. It did not work out for him. All right. So the 7's in a tough spot, but Tim has an open shot on this 4. This is our Rojan has a shot here. 7 ball doesn't go by the 9. So he's looking at that. He's calling it in the side. All right, back over to this. Tim Tonjan, the open shot on the 4. He's got to figure out what to do with that 7. That's the 6 ball in the top left corner pocket. That's a shot he wants back for sure. He's going to leave him behind the 5. No. But this 4-8 combo, 4-6 combo is going to be a little easier than the last one he had, which he didn't elect to take.
There's not a lot of goodness here. That is a tough off-angle combo.
Where's Daniel Herring when they need him on this table? He's calling the 6.
It's easy to say put a shot clock on these guys, but they are playing a hill match in a tournament where the winner's taking home $20,000, and they're in for $1,600. So
Rojan Figueroa made a shot to leave himself straight on a 10. That would put his match at 2-1 if he were to make this, which he should, and he has. So yeah. All right. So Tim can make this 4 and jostle the 7 out. If he doesn't leave himself behind this 9, this could be the rack for him. And he has done that effectively. A little bit of a steep cut on this 5. He gets in front of the 7 on the 6. This could be all she wrote. Which he has done.
Good stroke. Get to there, get to the center, and
He
get
might have
shape
to-
on it.
He might have to get out of bridge on this. I don't know. It's a reach for sure. No, he's okay. So tough couple rolls for Deo as far as getting in combo shape or anything like that. And Tim Tonjan could be advancing. Oh, he hit it hard. Is that going to the side? Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
That was a little Melrose in that shot.
All right, Tim taking his time, but for the win, Tim Tonjan. All right, well done.
All right, guys, I'm going to step aside and take care of some business and get the next match started on that table. Constantine's got it covered from here.
All right, so back to our table here, our main table. Chris Lulik is up 2-1. Chris missed a 5-ball he should have made, and Rosian took advantage of it. Rosian broke, sizing up this table. 2-ball does go past the 6-7 to the top left corner. Not an easy shot. Just looking and trying to figure out where to get on this 3, which does go past the 7, I believe. I don't think he's going to do that. He might elect to play safe behind the 6. He's got to hit it hard enough to get the 2-door rail.
The other winner side match, race to 9 between Nick Sharma and Caleb Schumacher.
It looks like he's trying to get that to. He's got to be careful not to hit it too hard if he's trying to play safe. No, did he? I don't know if he called the bank or not, but he's going to end up good no matter what. Yeah, he hit that good. He had the cue ball kind of squirt forward a little bit. He had a lot of balls blocking where that 2 was. He had the 6, the 4, and the 10. The 2 ball looks like it might be frozen. Maybe not. So one way or the other, Chris is looking at a kick. Nice kick. He came off the rail. 6 did contact a rail. Rosian does have a good clean shot on this 2. 3-ball it goes by the 8 in the top right pocket, but it's not an easy shot. Welcome back, Jack Murray.
Real quickly, a minor news flash is we may end up be changing the name just to M.B. Productions because the O in M.O.B tried to sabotage the 2 guys commentating in our weight loss bet by putting in fried mac and cheese and fried tacos in front of us. Well, more will be determined later.
Well, he obviously doesn't know me well because ice cream is the way to my heart, not that. I wonder if I'll get any action on the second weight loss bet. Nice shot by Rosian here. So this rack doesn't get much easier, but after the 6-ball, if he can get on the 6, it does go on the side. He might try to come back and play the 6 in the same pocket as the 4. I don't know. It's all a preference. He looks like he's coming off the rail to play the 6 in the same pocket as the 4 because it's a steep cut on the side.
I like that play because you're also shooting it with a confident, aggressive stroke.
Whoa, he lined it up one way and shot it a different way.
He pulled a psych on us.
Yeah, part of my trajectory has been to learn when you have a chance to hit it a little harder, hit it a little harder. Is he going for a bank?
Yep. That's where he's lining up. It looked right there. Then he chose to think it through.
Ross Fragoso and James Cabal have found themselves busy on an action game. So on table 20. Nice shot. A little funky on the 7. Oh, he's going to play it in the left corner. Is he going to try to contact that 8, I wonder? We've seen he's not afraid to stroke the ball through and get some cool shape going on.
Mike Laus, if not sure if Papa C is going to get down far enough to ever really make a good look in front of a camera, but we'll see.
Mike Laos, if you want to jump in on the next bet, you're welcome to. I'll put all the details on my Facebook page. But I am not planning on losing.
We're taking a 3-day break after this.
3 days.
3 days to start the next.
Nice shot by Erosion. Real quick while Chris is deciding, for anybody who cares, who's almost nobody, we have a weight loss bet going with 8 people, and Jack and I are part of it. And it's good. The bet's structured that everybody loses weight. Nobody loses that much money, but I think the winner's going to end up getting some good cheese from the whole thing. But yeah, 3-day reset, and then we do it all again. In that 3 days, I'm sure we'll finish the bottle of whiskey that was wagered.
It will be a fine bottle of whiskey. I've got some work to do to make sure you're paying for it, though.
No, I think that ship sailed, but we'll see. I am going to Oklahoma after all. All right, so Chris Lulik hasn't called anything that I saw, and he has missed. So good break for Erosion. Can't comment on Mike's last comment, so I'll just let the chat deal with that. 8 to the 9 might present some sort of problem, but this is a pretty standard out here for Erosion. Perfect angle here.
Well, I got a little straight on this, but looks like he has enough angle to come up off the side rail.
He could play the 10 in the side, too. Oh, he drew it back with a little bit of angle. Nice shot. A little fancy. Worked out. Definitely not afraid to let the stroke out. This Erosion guy. Tie game. So Griff's is going to be quite full with a lot of stuff today. They do a 9-ball tournament here. It's a chip tournament, wildly popular, that they do on Thursday nights and Sunday days as a singles, and then Friday as a doubles. And then there's also going to be the Gunslinger reload going on. They'll take the rest of the 9-foot tables, and there's plenty of action up front, so it's going to be a festive time here at Griff's Bar and Billiards in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Consting, I'm going to step aside for a second. I need to take care of some admin business. I'll be right
Word.
back.
Nice break from Erosion. 7 goes clean on the side. 1 ball's going to be straight in unless the 4 gets in his way, which it looks like it has. Now, he's left-handed. I don't know if he's going to attempt to do a jump shot here, but he might. Doubtful. Two goes on the side. He's calling the 1. He's calling the 5. He's going to kick straight at it. Okay. Good shot. It's going to get fortunate behind the 4. Chris can see the one, but not enough to do anything significant with it. He's going to have to play a resafe somehow. Nice shot by Chris. He's going to leave the 1 behind the 2 and the 6. The kick is possible on the right long rail, but it's not easy. Although the 5 will help that 1 go in the pocket if he decides to call it there. Which he has, and he did not need the help from the 5. So he played that with touch and miss, but hasn't left Chris much. Chris is going to have to play safe here. He could try to smoke this into the corner because he could come off and not scratch, but I don't think he's going to do that. Yeah. Nice shot. I'm going to cut the mics just for a couple seconds. I have to take care of something as well. I'll be back in a moment. Everybody, welcome back. Just had to take care of some business thing for my other business. Not that this is a business.
Rogan has done a nice job working out this rack so far. He had a nice shot to pull the 5-ball off the rail, so makes it easier to get an angle to play shape for the 8-ball down here. The 8-ball goes in either the bottom right or the left side.
Yeah, Chris had a straight in 3 that he missed, but he left them kind of safe, so we were fortunate on that. Both these guys been playing pretty well in general. Jack Murray is going to go inform Rojan that headphones are not allowed in this tournament, I believe. I'll probably wait till this rack is over. Rojan has gotten a little off on this, but he'll be okay. Just kind of draw back. We've seen he's got a great stroke. Rojan will almost certainly not be happy when Jack tells him he can't have his headphones in, but that's the rules. Nice shot. It's going to leave himself perfect on the 10-ball. Well done. Oh, he wasn't. He was just like, okay. Everybody reacts differently. He was just like, cool, no problem. I was just saying that who knows how Rojan's going to react when you tell him everybody reacts differently.
Yes, they do.
At the Mercer, we had a player who remained nameless who did not react well. So,
No.
so
Well, and Rojan he didn't play with them at all yesterday. We watched everything, but he was wearing them warming up, and I think he just forgot to take them out. I don't even know if Chris noticed.
have you ever considered, if both players agree, allowing it, Jack?
No.
All right. Damns the rules.
There's multiple reasons for that. First and foremost, obviously, the reason it is in the rule book in the BCA Pool League rules is there needs to be clear and open communication between opponents. The only way that you're allowed to wear anything in your ear is if it's a medical hearing aid. In the case that you just brought up, if both players agreed, it is giving an uneven playing field to the rest of the field. So other players aren't able to if someone doesn't agree. And it's also we like to keep the rules clean and simple where we can, and just saying no across the board makes it easy.
Duly noted. Nice break by Rojan here. 1-ball is going to go in, which he doesn't want to happen. Oh, it didn't. So he's made the ball on the side again. He's been pretty consistent making that one of those top 2 balls on the side. The 1-ball has drifted over to this corner. And he's got a straightened shot, and he could get out here. He's playing well. He's looking to see if that 3, where to set up for the 3. On our other table, Caleb Schumacher is down, or is up 3-1.
Yep. I was just looking at this. I was cheating because I couldn't see the angle from it. We are keeping live scoring on the digital pool scoring app.
Nice shot by Rojan over here. Was the bank tournament close, or did Ross run away with it?
No, it was very close. The way it was described to me, because I did not stay late last night. I was we had a long day, but everybody that was in had a chance at it. And Caleb made a heck of a run, made most of the balls in the previous game, but Ross made a spectacular 3-rail bank to clinch it.
Wow. Winner take all, too. Meanwhile, Rojan Figueroa has broke. Got really well on his first couple shots. No problem balls here. Could be going up 4-2 if he plays his CADs right.
It looks like Rojan has found his rhythm in this game.
It's got a little angle. No, never mind. I retract what I was about to say. Yeah, he's definitely playing well right now. Chris had that costly miss. Other than that, he's been playing well. Slight tester here for Rojan, but no real issues. So a break and run for Rojan Figueroa. It's going to put him up 4-2. So the winner of this match goes into the hot seat match, as well as the winner of the Caleb Schumacher versus
Nitin Sharma.
Nitin Sharma.
Nitin Sharma is here from Canada. Caleb Schumacher's from North Dakota.
So the losers of these two matches are going to play the people who just won the previous round matches. And that round is for the 5 and 6. So the loser that's got 5th and 6th, the winners will play for the 3rd and 4th place match. And then somewhere around there, we'll play the hot seat match. And we'll be down to the final 4 at the Gunslinger. Rojan, very animated in his movements. He's definitely got some adrenaline running through him, or just that type of player. Seems very calm, though.
On the other table, Nitin Sharma just took a game to pull within 1 of Caleb. It's now 3-2 Caleb.
6 ball on the side again. 1 ball drifting towards that corner, just not enough. He's got a bank here, I think, and I'm not sure he's going to take it, but he'd have to really jam it. By the looks of his demeanor, he doesn't like the opportunity of the bank, so he's probably going to play safe.
Well, he did just call the bank.
Yeah, I think he might be. Oh, let's see. Yeah, he's playing safe, and he didn't get around that 4, but he's going to get lucky-ish on the roll.
Doesn't look as though Chris has many options here. He goes kicking off the end rail at it. One looks to be far enough away from the pocket that you can kick under it thinly to bring it down and not catch the corner of the pocket. That way you can play a kind of a safe behind the 5 and the 8.
I think if you come around and you kick it, he called it somewhere. I think if you kick it like here and have the 1 ball go here, the cue ball could go here.
Yep.
But he did call something. Wow. Little banker action going. I don't care.
No. I'm going to step aside. I just had lunch delivered, and I don't want to you to hear me eating on the microphone.
Trust me, everybody. That's a good thing that Jack's stepping aside for that. Nice save here by Rojan. That's going to be a tough hit for Chris. I don't think he can thread through where that 10 is. He can't get to a point. I think the jump is probably the best option for him right now. The whoop whoop. But I'm not sure. I don't think a swerve shot is there. Although he's looking at it. He's looking at maybe hitting a slight messe. So yeah, I guess it is there. Hasn't called anything yet. Right back at you, unless I scratch. Nope, he's good. Again, I think Rojan might have a window here to see the one directly. He's not picking up a different cue. He called it. He called it in the pocket where the cue ball's lying. He called something in it. He might have called it too. Oh, wow. That's going. Nice attempt by Rojan. Good hit. No easy task for Chris to figure out what to do with this 2-ball. Nice stroke. I think he can see enough of the 2 without the 9 getting in the way to make it into the side. I'm not sure if he can come around the 9 or not. Perfect angle on this 3. So he's back in action here. If he can just get on this 4. Wow, what a shot. That's a great shot. Thread the needle there. That is definitely a fantastic shot, and I'm sure he feels good about it. As you can see, this is a race to 9 on the winner side. Winner of this goes into the hot seat match, where they will play the winner of Caleb Schumacher, who is playing Nin Sharma. Chris is probably going to play follow, come around this 10. He might try to play inside English to come in for the 8 in the top left corner. I think that's what he's going to try to do, which he has, and he's hit it good. Might be a little straight, but I think he'll be okay. He's got enough angle here. We'll straight follow, come around right around where that side center pocket is. Richard Glasscock, I do not know how many players in the second chance tournament, but I will inquire in a moment. How many players in the second chance tournament? Well done by Chris Lulik. Back in action, as they say, as many of the people from Arizona will be cheering for this gentleman. Richard Glasscock, right now they're looking at about 7 players in the second chance tournament. That tournament itself is a pretty significant buy-in tournament, $300 or $250 plus all the side pots. So you're looking at a $400 commitment. 3-3 on the other match. Nin Sharma getting ball in hand over here. We'll switch over here occasionally, especially if it gets down to the nitty-gritty. Chris Lulik to break. His break has been working for him. Both these guys have been breaking solid. Definitely made a ball, but he also scratched. Rojan taking his time, sizing this up. So Chris Lulik scratched on the break and gave Rojan
Ouch.
ball in hand. So Rojan's taking his time, putting it all together.
Scratch on the break on a wide open table. Once we get the second chance up and running, it will be run on digital pool, and there will be a live bracket.
No real problems here other than maybe getting on this 5-ball, which isn't a real problem. You just got to decide how to do it. I think that's what makes pool so interesting is there's so many different ways to get things done and saying, oh, that's a cool way to do it and everything. It's one of the reasons I love watching pool, as I'm sure many people do. Oh, costly miss there.
Wow. Did not see that one coming, but he shot it very quickly.
Yeah, he missed it by quite a bit. He did shoot it quickly.
I don't think he left Chris a real shot here.
That's the only fortunate thing. He's probably going to play the 5 behind the 6 and leave it on the long rail. Yeah. Hit that pretty good. He can see, Rojan can see the 5, but I don't think he can see enough of it to bank it in the side. I didn't see him call anything.
I think he called the side pocket.
Okay.
But not that side pocket.
No, good break for Chris. Straight in with 4 balls left. One race to 13 in the finals. Is that right, Jack?
Yeah, single race to 13 in the finals.
Good shot by Chris, but I think this angle... Nah, he's just probably going to follow it and play the 9 on the side. I'm guessing. He could juice it a little bit and try to play the 9 in the top right corner, but I'm guessing he might actually do that. Would still go on the side if he shoots it that way. Presuming he'll play this in the top right corner. Draw it back a little bit for this 10. He could play it in the side. I don't think that's what he's going to do. Just draw this back right around that second, third diamond. A little bit of a danger leaving himself on the rail there, but not too much.
Oh, he put a nice stroke on that ball. Did get on the rail. always makes things a little bit more complicated.
Yeah, this shot is devilishly harder than you think, but I mean he's a heavy favorite to make it, but well done.
They're all tied at 4 apiece. It's a race to 5 for a spot in the hot seat match.
Anybody here who's from the Oklahoma area or is going to that big 600 under down there, feel free to say hi. If you see me down there, I'll be playing. I'm the only Vegas representative. Kurt Kobayashi, why aren't you playing in the second chance tournament? I mean, if you're not here, I guess that's an excuse.
All right, we will. Kurt, respond to my private message, please.
So, tied 4-4, Chris Lulik, Rojan Figueroa. Winner side match. Winner goes to the hot seat match. Both players have been playing fairly well. Rojan missed a tough ball last rack where it looked like he kind of rushed it. Three ball, I think, is going to get in there.
It spins in.
Yeah. No real shot on the one.
You have the right to all the rest of it. So let's do 1322 and move that way as you need it, and leave the end open.
Matt Hardick, I would say we'll share a drink together in Oklahoma, but that is a week before my weight loss bet finishes, so I'll have to be good. But that should be a fun tournament. Anybody who doesn't know what I'm referring to, there's a big $1,000 entry, 600 and under in Oklahoma City, running by Johnny and Jenny B at Chester's. And it looks like it's going to be an extravaganza, under 28 players. So many of the best 600 unders from the country and me are going out there, and could be a fun one. So I'm not sure what Chris is doing here. I could postulate that he's going to try to clip this one. Oh, wow. He went for something. It's going to work out for him, though. I don't think there's a window here. Rojan's going to have to jump at this most likely. There is a kick between the 410 around the 6. Jump cue is in hand. Good contact. Chris has got a good shot, though. Get a little steep angle on this to try to hold it for the 2, so we might have to come up with something different for a solution on that. I don't know if he can hit it hard enough to get the 1 all the way down and not leave himself behind the 7, 8, 9. We shall see, though. He could elect to play safe. I doubt it. Maybe he does have shallow enough angle. Nope. Got a little close to his work. He's far enough away. He's about 2 chalks away from the 2. Costly miss by Chris. Missed it by about a ball. I don't know if the ball skid or not, but it certainly looked like that would be what happened, but I'm not sure. Score rate update from the other match. It is 4-4, Caleb Schumacher and Nin Sharma. If anybody feels like contributing to the stream, I got some donation links on the left. It's a free stream. I don't like charging for things, but it's always nice to have some love and some cheddar for doing these things. I am planning on buying some new cameras. I made some good donations from the last stream I did. I'm going to get a new main camera. It'll be a little better. These cameras are good, but I might up my game a little. Why not? So Rojan Figueroa, sizing this up pretty carefully. Wants to get straight in on this 6 most likely, or straight enough to come back for the 7 into the side pocket. If he leaves himself too much angle, it'd be problematic. He's left himself just about perfect. Wow, he really juiced it. Chad Nelson, to answer your question, yes, and they are delicious. Rojan tempting a little fate there with that ball. But all he's got to do is avoid this side pocket. I'm assuming he's going to play it about dead ball with a little bit of left to come back for this 9. Which he has done. Probably wanted to be a little closer, but he's still just fine. So the 2-ball miss from Chris Lulik has cost him this rack, most likely. Well done. Chad, I'll make sure to give the wings you ordered me to somebody who looks hungry. Flying solo right now in the booth because Jack's getting the tournament organized, but he'll be jumping back in, and later on we'll have Sue Orr joining us to do some commentary. Tried to get Jeff Gray, but, you know, he's got a life doing other stuff, I guess. I don't know. Thankfully, Chad Nelson's not available. Rojan's been breaking well overall, but this is the first one I think where he's not going to make up. The 3's going in. It's a little different than his previous breaks. He's got a 1-4 combo if he wants it, which he probably will take. It's a pretty aggressive player. Nice shot. Mike Leos, just to answer your question or your comment, there's quite a bit going on this weight loss bet, so I have to be disciplined. Quite a bit on the line. And to add to that, I don't really have any money. Nice combo by Rosian here, and he's looking to up his lead to 6-4. No real problem balls here. Probably going to want to get straight-ish on this too. Fairly easily done. Adam Kroll, this is the winner of this match will play in the hot seat match next. So everybody here is guaranteed 5th, 6th. The loser will go to the 5th, 6th place match. So as of right now, there are 6 players left.
You got a nice angle to scoot over just a bit for good line on the 5.
Our pleasure. Big shout out to Adam Kroll from Arizona, I think.
Yep,
I
we
don't
got to thank Adam Kroll and his big time threads for the awesome jerseys they did for the our East Side team in the Las Vegas Cup. They knocked them out of the park.
That was a fun event. I'm glad we did that. Is the Arizona versus Nevada going to be in Nevada this year?
It should be in Nevada, I believe. I believe it'll probably be here at Griff's. I've got to confirm that with Josh. I know it was at Bull Shooters in Arizona, in Phoenix last year.
Who won last year?
It was not Nevada.
So the other guys won.
I will tell you that the Nevada team played their hearts out. They played extremely well. Mike Najarian came with some shots and some games. He beat
Hoven Bustamante.
Yep, in that match. Played amazing. I know, proud of the whole Nevada team, and look for them to get the cup back to Nevada this year.
So Rosian's on the wrong side of this, but he'll be fine. He's just going to float it out right about where the 7 is currently. Oh, he overhit it. He's all right. He actually probably hit it exactly like he wanted to. I thought he was going to shoot different, but he didn't. This will be the second break and run, I believe, for Rosian if he completes it. So that costly 2-ball miss that Lulik had, it's supposed to cost you 2 racks. It's looking like it might. All right, well done. Looks like they're taking a little player break, so I'm going to take a little commentary break.
Real quick before we step away, on the other table, Nitin Sharma has taken a 6-4 lead over, actually make that a 7-4 lead now. He just made a 10-ball over Caleb Swanigan, or Shoemaker. Caleb Swanigan's a completely different person. And on that note, he's cutting my mic.
Ba-dum-bum-chung. All right, quick update. Rojan Figueroa is going to take his 5-minute allowed player break. So we're going to switch over to the other table real quick. So this is Caleb Schumacher versus Nin Sharma, and the score is currently 7-4 somebody. I believe it's 7-4 Nin Sharma, but do not quote me on that. Caleb got up to a 3-1 start, and I believe Nin has come back.
All right, if you get your entry for the backstage radio tournament, please on the page 13, I'll go over rules we're going to do. Let me take care of this first.
Nitin Sharma playing excellent pool. He's only raced to it's a race to 9 on that table as well. Rojan Figueroa is back at the table, so he's just racking, so we'll switch back over there in a second. All right, back to our main table. Rojan's been breaking very well. He's made a ball just about every break. He did have a break and run last rack. When it was 4-4, Chris missed a 2-ball he shouldn't have, and Rojan's been to the races. Rojan's been making that top ball in the side, the second row ball on the side a lot, but last rack he made a ball in the corner. The 3-ball came around. He made the ball on the side again, but he scratched. A break for Chris Lulik. 6 balls not helping him. Can't tell if the 6-9 is wired, but it looks like it's frozen, so it can be manipulated. Guessing he's going to look at that. Might as well take this opportunity to remind Adam Kroll that we were supposed to play One Pocket one of those days a couple years ago, so we might as well do that one day. Be a good, fun match. For those of you who don't know, Griff's has a chip tournament they play every Sunday, 2 o'clock.
Yep.
They get a lot of good participation in it. It's a lot of fun. Quite a bit of money. Definitely the highest paying weekly tournament in Las Vegas. Thursdays, they usually get more players, but sometimes they get a solid number on Sundays as well. Meanwhile, Chris sizing up his options here. Might be a little further than he wanted to be on this, but he'll be fine. He might have to hit it with little speed and come off the rail for the 4. Oh, he's going to play it in the corner. Oh, costly miss by Chris there.
For the Reload Tournament, Table 13, Scott Haas and Ryan Retrieve. Table 22, Ross Fragoso and Gomez. Table 26, Francisco Salas and James Cabal. Table 27, Thomas Haas and Shane Holmquist. I have not given you score sheets, so just come report after your match. Thank you.
So Chris got a little fortunate, on the leave here. Looks like Erosion's got to come off the rail first. He might just be trying to figure out what to do with this 6. The rail first isn't that difficult to negotiate, but Jack, just to catch you up, Lulik missed a pretty standard 4. So now Erosion gets to deal with this 6. He's not where he wanted to be on this 5. Yeah, the 6-9 does not look like it's wired or manipulatable. I don't know if it's frozen or not.
Really looks like the 6 only goes in the left side if you can get on it.
Chris has definitely missed a couple shots that he's not happy about. He missed both of them a little too full. Nice save by Erosion. I think he's going to get there. No, he didn't. So Chris can see this ball fully. Could go for the cut, although I doubt it. Not much of a reward for that. He might go for a resave.
I like the safe here. Playing it off, trying to get the cue ball back behind the cluster of balls. At worst, leaving space between them.
And we are having a score sheet turned in by Nitin Sharma, who has won his match 9-4 versus Caleb Schumacher. Chris was definitely going for a safe there, and he has succeeded. There's
Nice shot by Chris.
Yeah, there's enough room for a jump here, which is probably going to be... He's already got his jump units in. So Nitin Sharma was down 3-1, came back to win 9-4, and started just playing outstanding pool. So he'll be a force to be reckoned with for whoever wins this match.
No, I think we're going to be set for a spectacular hot seat match.
This match is far from over. You know, any one of these guys can put together a 2 or 3 pack with no problems. Chris needs to shake off a couple of misses that he had. Erosion had a couple. He had one in particular miss, but other than that, he's been playing pretty solid. He's going for a kick. Wow, he almost made it, but he scratched.
Wow, that was a risky shot because coming off that rail off the 5 in that line, you're going right towards that that corner pocket.
Yeah, so let's see what Chris does with ball in hand here. The 6 does go in the side. Looks like he's going to play it that way, come around 2 rails, come back for the 6. Got to be careful not to hit it too hard. The 7 will get in the way.
Rail should hold him up. He's going to keep us in suspense.
I don't think he could have hit it much better than that.
Perfect.
The only thing he needs to worry about here is that he doesn't have angle to nudge the 9, so he's got to be careful he doesn't go past it, but yeah, he's smarter than that.
Nice shot. Went straight up table to make sure he had a shot.
How many players you get in the reload?
We got 8, so
Good.
8 players works great in a single elimination, so it's an even bracket, no buys.
Tester for Lulik here for sure.
Oh, and
It's a
you cut
potential
that ball in
scratch
the
shot.
Side pocket, that top right corner gets really big.
So I'm looking down the barrel of it. He's got this in the corner, so that's good. He's not going to go for it in the side because it's a potential scratch shot, I wouldn't think. He's just got to hit it, drift it, leave himself a little tough on the 10. I mean, he could go for it on the side. I don't think he will. No need to really juice it, but he's going to. Hey, he hit it perfect.
Hit that great. It's going to be on the rail. It's the only thing you'd prefer not to be.
Well done.
All right.
Important rack for Chris Lulik.
I like to look at the spreads in a certain race, and when the difference between winning and losing that game is the difference between being 5-6 and 7-4 in a race to 9. That's huge.
For sure. So Caleb Schumacher is going to play Daniel Herring next on one of these tables. Both of those players are pretty quick players. And then the loser of this match here will be playing Tim Tonjan. I presume that that round of matches will be next.
Yes. Yes, they will. Chris set off to break here.
Chris's break hasn't been working great for him today that I've seen. Although he's got the side pocket. One's going to nudge up.
Your announcer's jink works in the right way for him there.
It does, but it seems that when he breaks, the balls are getting clustered right where that 3-5-8 is.
Yep.
He's not hitting them too hard, but I mean, he's making a ball and he's got a shot on the 1, so that's a good part of the battle. Have you noticed a lot of the pros have been breaking from the corner in 10 ball recently? I know.
You're talking about off the rail?
Yeah.
I've seen that in some. A lot of players still like more of the just off head on break, but I've seen some breaking from the corner. I think they feel that the main goal I've always thought in breaking a 10 ball rack is trying to make the 2 balls behind the 1 ball in either side pocket.
Right.
And that way the 1 ball comes up table and you bring the cue back, you have a shot on the 1.
Unforced error by Chris here, and now he's kicking at this 1. It's not as if he loved what's going on with the 3-5-8 anyway, but I think he would have rather been the one to make that decision.
The 2.
Where he's kicking at the 2 now,
Yep.
yeah. Unforced error on the shot on the 1.
Oh, sorry.
I'm saying even if he got on the 2, he still would have to figure out what to do with that 3-5-8. Although the 5 might be wired in the corner on the combo. I don't think so. First things first. Hit the 2.
Hit the 2.
He called it in the side.
Oh, the 9 was friendly there. It covered up the cue ball.
Chris giving a little wave of, hey, I'm sorry that I re-snookered you.
That's the sorry, not sorry wave.
Yeah, if you're that sorry, I just always be like, yep, that's what I was trying to do.
Walk away like you own it.
Good shot, good result. Chris is going to see the 2, but not enough to make it unless he's... No, not enough to make it really anywhere. He could try to call the 8. I'm not sure that that's the best shot, but he could. More than likely, I think he grazes the 2 and tries to leave the cue ball up table, maybe just behind the 3-ish. Great shot.
Good speed on that ball.
Whenever I hear the word good speed I just think of the movie The Rock.
Stanley Goodspeed.
What do you want, good spell? Well, I'm not saying it's his best acting performance. I think it's his best movie, Nicolas Cage was. I mean, his best movie that wasn't super depressing. So.
I was always a big fan of Gone in 60 Seconds.
Yeah, I guess it was good. All right, going for a jump here. He called the 4. I'm sorry, the 5.
Good
Well
play,
done.
Nice shot.
What's next for you guys after this, Jack? What's the next big? A couple of tour stops, maybe?
We have a couple tour stops, back-to-back weekends. On the 8th, I believe, is at Rum Runner, and then the 15th is at Good Times. And then, because you asked, we have the Lipstick and Lashes here at Griff's. That's a women's tournament. We've got currently, I think we have just about $1,500 in added money in that tournament. It's a $90 entry. It's a handicap, so all women are competitive. It's one of the tournaments we run just to encourage more women to get out and play tournament pool. It's a 22nd, 23rd, and then the 29th and 30th, we have the 475 and under version of our Super 8 series. It's 8-ball on the bar tables. So that one's at the Rum Runner as well as our tour stop. So we've got a few good things coming up. And then for the 12th and 13th of August is the one of my favorite tournaments of the year. That is the Bitch Please Open 9-ball tournament. Bitch Please tournament was created because some people were complaining that we were running lower skill level tournaments and handicapping them and different things of that nature. So we just decided that everybody that wanted to complain could just sign up for the Bitch Please Open straight race to 7 $100 entry tournament. And we've got, I want to say 1,500 added for that as well. That's going to be a Rum Runner as well.
For that reason, I always play in that tournament. So, Rojan.
I think you're the first on the list.
I try to be. Rojan matched Chris by making his second costly mistake on a shot he should have made, although that shot wasn't exactly easy. So Chris can pull even here. Great shot here.
I think he looks like he got a decent angle to be able to get back up for the 9-ball.
Yeah, a couple different ways he could play it. He's probably going to go 2 rails with top right, come back for it, which he has.
Hit that perfect.
When's the Bitch Please? I probably should know this since I'm playing in it. I'll figure it out. All right, nice shot by Chris. Could tie it up here. So a couple of costly misses by both players, but overall I think they're playing fine. Rojan's break has been working a little better. Spreading the balls out nice. He's had 2 break and runs. Chris has not had a break and run yet that I recall. Maybe the second rack. Yeah, he did have a break and run.
Yep. And both players are playing well. They're both making a couple mistakes, but we're going to see that even with the high-level amateurs. But especially as we get closer to the finish line, each match carries so much more weight. Just to put something in perspective with this, the difference between what you're guaranteed in winning and losing this match, the loser is guaranteed 5th place, which is guaranteed $1,850 and not guaranteed any side pot money. Whereas the winner will finish it was guaranteed no worse than 3rd, which is $4,300 and can't do any worse than 3rd place in the side pots.
So quite a bit of money on this match.
Yes. On a side note, nothing to do with this tournament, we did have a local pool player pass away recently, and we were doing a benefit tournament today at 4 o'clock at Putters Eastern. I say we, it's not anything to do with M.O.B Productions. It's just that the pool community is doing it. It's for Jimbo Harper and just a family fundraiser for his family. If you're in town and want to play, please come down. It's a $40 entry. Half of that goes to the family. If you're not available to play but would like to make a contribution, contact Jason Osborne, because we are doing a 50-50 raffle where the winner gets half of the pot. The other half goes to the family. So if you can, greatly appreciated it. We just like supporting our own. And we did lose a good one with Jimbo.
Well said. Chris, on his first shot, unfortunately got behind the 3, so now he's kicking again. Called the 2 in the side. Good contact. I think he's going to get a favorable. No, not really. So, the only thing that happened favorable for him is that the 7 is now tied up, it looks like.
Yes. That does not go.
Well, everything goes if you hit it right.
I didn't know you knew my line.
I didn't know that was your line. But now I know that it's our line. What do you do here? I think you probably hit this with stun and maybe try to play the 3 into the 4. I don't think the 3 goes past 7. Definitely doesn't go past the 6.
I'm almost tempted to play the 3 just straight up table and have the cue ball maybe even run into the 4 or go off the rail just to get some distance on it.
Yeah, I mean, every pocket's
I'm
blocked.
thinking that's a 4. Never mind. I thought that was. I'm going to be quiet.
I wonder if he was trying to move the 3, because the 3 is blocked unless the 3 does go past the 7.
It looks like it goes. Okay, it looks less like it goes from that angle.
He could play safe and have the 3 nestle it behind the 7 and the 10. Well, or it goes. Well done. A lot of these players traveled from around the country. I don't know where Erosion's from, although some of the California contingent has been saying they know him, so maybe he's from there.
Yes, Erosion is from California.
Erosion doesn't look happy that he's so straight on this 5. Maybe he was trying to get an angle. Maybe he was trying to figure out where... He could draw this back and break up this 7, though. I mean, it's worth a shot.
He's mounting the table.
You or I tried to do that, we'd get injured. He's doing what I said, and it's going to work for him.
That was a great shot right there. Beautiful stroke. Hit it pure. Hit the right line.
Great shot.
Just like it says on the back of his jersey, he ginned it.
What does it say on the back of his jersey?
Gin.
Gin, like the
Ginn.
spirit.
I think it's more like you ginned it, which means you hit it good. When I say good, it's with 2 U's.
He's from the same city, according to Matt, the Zen Buddha calm person, Hardwick, Temecula, California. Love you, Matt. See you in Oklahoma, buddy. Maybe we'll share some whiskey. I don't know if I've ever seen you drinking or not.
Now, that was a very good out.
That was.
To get here. Assuming he makes this, let's not put a hex on him.
So next tournament for these players around Vegas will be the Bitch Please, right? And then after that, the Megalodon is what, October?
October 14th and 15th. Yes, the Bitch Please is for open any skill level players. Love to have as many of these guys in as possible. I don't know if we're going to get people flying from Canada for a $100 entry with $1,500 added. But I would love to get as many local players, and I say local, of course Vegas is in there, but Arizona, California. Love to have all of you guys. Get Mike Laus off the couch. It would be good to get him over here to actually play a tournament. And then the Megalodon, which is the $6.99 and under bar table tournament, $1,000 entry 10 ball, will be 64-player field, October 14th and 15th. So right here at Griff's.
I'll probably be running a qualifier for the Megalodon.
We have, I think, a couple set aside for you if you want them.
1 Megalodon and probably 3 Mako qualifiers.
We've got 3 Makos for you.
Rojan to break with 2 games away from the victory. 4 ball missed the side, but the 3 ball went in the corner. He has a shot on the 1 in the sense that he can carry him into the 5 quite easily. Good shot there. Good angle to get on this 2. Might end up colliding into the 10 if he's not careful, but he's craftier than that, I think. Matt Hardick, I like the way you think, and I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Great shot by Rojan here. Not getting any easier here, getting on this 4 ball. He's got a great stroke. He might try to really just juice it and come between this 8 and 6. He's gonna, I don't know though. He might try to jam it and bring it up, right like this. That's tough though. That pocket.
There's not a lot of angle there. He really has to pound that ball.
You know what?
If he was will spit.
If he was a little further off the rail, I guarantee he'd try to draw it back. But yeah, he's looking to maybe jam it over there.
That is a small window. It might be. He might also be taken to the air off the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Kind of hopping over the edge of the 8. He might be looking at reality right there.
I mean, I kind of like just making it and leave yourself tough on the 4, and maybe you could play the 9 and carry him.
Yeah, smart play.
Yeah.
The others were more exciting, but this was probably the higher percentage. The real question is WWMH. What would Matt Hardwick do?
Matt Hardwick could probably speak closer to the mic so people could hear him.
On that note, I'm going to be heading out of here soon, I think.
That is almost that time. That's a tough ball to slow roll in.
The benefit of it, though, is he was going to make it complicated for Chris if he missed it because of the 9-ball.
The 4 is dug in enough in the pocket that he could come off the right rail and make it, but he's going to have a hard time getting around that 9. I would probably hit this, and I'm guessing he will, with some good speed to make sure that 9 clears, and that's going to leave him a tough shot on the 6 no matter what. But I don't know. Let's see. I don't think he can hit it and come around the 9, but we'll see. Wow,
That's a hard ball not to drop right there.
Yeah. He hit it just right to have it not go in. So now Rosian has a similar quandary, but the 4 is dead in the jaws now, so almost impossible to miss. But again, coming around this 9. Rosian is left-handed, so he needs to get an extension out for this.
Well, we hit that well. I'm going to die off the rail. Good shape on the 6. It's a nice shot by Rosian. Very nice shot.
Good shot there. Kind of drifted a little bit back. Not drift, draw it a little bit back. Not a whole lot that can go wrong here.
He's got a little bit of work left here, but if he makes his 10-ball, it puts him on the hill.
Well done. Rebecca, what's the next match on the stream table?
Daniel's match, yep. Daniel Henry and Luke's Caleb.
So next up on the stream table is going to be the loser side match of Daniel Herring versus Caleb Schumacher. That match will take about 15 minutes, the way those players shoot. Caleb's not super fast, but he definitely shoots fast. And Daniel shoots uber fast. Meanwhile, Rojan Figueroa on the hill. Scratched last break, but he's been breaking well overall. Dry break here, I believe. Jared, answer your question. The Mako tournament will be 80 players, but it didn't run too crazy last year, so I wouldn't foresee anything different this year.
And the Mako is full with 80 players. I think we have 4 or 5 players already on the wait list. If somebody does want to get on the wait list, just send in your $200 deposit. If you're on the wait list, the deposit is refundable if you do not get in. Once you get a spot and accept it, then it becomes non-refundable.
Nice shot by Chris here. Wow.
Using the 10 ball to fall on the 2.
It's pretty awesome. Now getting on the street is not going to be easy, but he's going to probably play with top right, come between the 5 and the 8. Oh, he's looking to maybe just go one rail. Play a tougher shot on the 3.
It's not a bad idea. The trick is if you get too steep of an angle on the 3, it's going to be hard to hold it up for the 4 on the top rail.
Yeah, this is a little too much
I
angle
don't
for him
think
to
he
hold
can
it.
draw it to the side rail here. I think this is going to be a tough one. Smart
Electing to play a duck, and it's going to be a successful duck.
There's a quack joke in there somewhere. Looking and playing.
I don't have a lot of duck
around the
jokes
7.
in my repertoire. I got to work on that.
You do have a great, Irish or Scottish sheep farmer joke, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to be stream worthy.
No. You have to stop into table 34 to hear that one.
Shout out Bet the Farm. I'm assuming that's Ben Sutherland, the one and only. I'm still smarting from the last time I played that guy.
It's always a pleasure to commentate with Constantini.
Nice hit by Erosion, and it's not going to be easy for Chris, but he does have some options here.
There's a pretty solid safe of playing off our left side of the 3 ball and coming out down by the 9 ball to put the 3 ball up table.
There is, but I think you could also be aggressive, and he could come boom, boom, boom for the shape.
You can.
But the safe is...
You're probably the better shot on the better call on that one because, as you said earlier, in these tournaments, usually the aggressor gets a victory. He's actually doing the opposite way, back cutting it right now, and completely understand that thought process. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. He overcut it and caught the corner. Obviously, if he makes that, he's gonna fall perfectly on the 4 ball.
I like the shot. He just missed, unfortunately, but.
Yep. Good call, good decision. Definitely not an easy shot when you're cutting to a blind pocket like that.
Erosion on the hill. He's not going to take anything for granted here. And he hasn't in general. I think there was one 3-ball shot that he shot a little faster than his normal cadence, and he missed. But other than that, he's been pretty steady as far as his timing.
Looks as though he's going to try and play this between the 5 and the 8. The trick is he doesn't want to return the favor with the cue ball finding the corner pocket, so he's trying to find the right path. And he hit that well. It'll go long. It has an angle on the 4, but it's I think it's a little steeper than you wanted. With a 5-ball out in the open, he pretty much can play any shape he wants on the 5-ball. Erosion kills that ball off with a 2-rail 2 and out. It's great on the 5-ball. The 6-ball's in this opposite side pocket. Pretty open table here. If it stays in line, he's got a spot in the hot seat match.
Definitely will not get any easier for either player who advances here, as the Nitin Sharma was playing outstanding pool. Jack's going to be tapping out in about 30 minutes to go to that charity tournament, and then Sue Orr should be here sometime soon to jump in the booth with me. Are you planning on playing in that tournament, Jack, or are you just going to make an appearance?
I'm going over to give my condolences to the family, and Mom's making a donation to the family as well. So Jason and I are going to go over there while Rebecca runs the show here. So we're leaving everybody here in the most capable hands. I guess you as well.
Yeah, I'm just some guy on the mic. I can jump in and help if I have to.
Yeah, if they want a hit watch, they may ask you for that. So
yeah, why not?
Although Rebecca's gotten very comfortable with that, so we'll see what happens. And in this group, we have not had a lot of hits watched.
Now, this level, most players understand. They can figure it out, for lack of a better term, but meanwhile, Rojan Figueroa is 3 shots away. I think he left himself a little straight on this. He might have to play the 9 on the short side.
I think the last time I was 3 shots away was at your restaurant.
I mean, I don't know if I should tell. Most people probably know about your prowess. That was an impressive night of drinking. Oh, good shot by Rojan here. Yeah, no.
That was a great stun shot. He just pounded that one in.
Barring some sort.
Oh, go ahead.
Barring some sort of cataclysmic event, this should be the final rack, and Chris Lulik will fall into the loser side on this. Very good match by Rojan Figueroa. Well done. I'm going to cut the mics for a moment, reset some things, and we'll be back in a moment. All right, players are set to lag. Caleb Schumacher on the left. Daniel Herring on the right. Looks like Daniel's going to win the lag. Race to 7. Winner of this goes into the third, fourth place match. Loser gets fifth place. Matt, the hot seat match will definitely be on the stream and presumably will be next, but I'm not 100% sure. My guess is that the hot seat match and the third, fourth place match will play concurrently, but I'm not sure. I'll try and find out for you. Are you going to play the hot seat match and the third, fourth place match at the same time? The people is asking. And we are off. Daniel Herring played very well in his match to get here, beating Gerardo Jamito 7-2. Daniel plays very fast, narrowly avoiding the scratch. I don't think he's going to make anything here. So Caleb will get his first opportunity right away. Again, both these players don't take much time to make their decisions, so this should be a brisk match as far as its pace. Caleb's straight on this, so she's probably going to have to draw it back for the 5. Huh? Playing a stop shot, which is fine. 2 rails around for this 6 is most likely how he's going to play it. So on the other table is Chris Lulik and Tim Tomjan. We'll dart over there occasionally, but we are going to be focusing on this match. Next match after this will be the hot seat match between Nitin Sharma and Rojan Figueroa. Concurrently, the third and fourth place match will be played on the other table between the winner of these two matches. 2023 Gunslinger $1,000 buy-in tournament at Griff's Bar and Billiards in Las Vegas. Caleb boxing the 7 pops out, so an opportunity for Daniel to take charge. If you've never been to Griff's, you should be. It's one of the better pool halls in the country. Opened, let's say about 7-8 years ago by the iconic Mark Griffin. Left in good hands after Mark's passing, and they're doing a great job here, running a lot of great events. Daniel missed that by about a ball and got a little fortunate. Caleb, who is a very proficient banker, played in the bank tournament. I'm going to bet my wallet that he's going to bank this, and he did. So after a costly miss by Caleb, Daniel returns the favor on a costly miss, and Caleb has to really stretch for this. He's going to probably get out the bridge. He's waiting for Chris Lulik to finish his shot, and then he's figure out what's going to happen. So he's either getting the bridge or an extension. Went from the extension to now the bridge. Got to be careful of the scratch here. That's about it. And he missed.
Oh, he overcut it, but he got a roll.
This ball is just off the rail. It's not easy to spin this in, but he could try to spin it in. It's probably the right shot to take.
The cue ball's far enough off the rail to be able to get into the cue ball with this.
Now he's going to go for a safe. Again, Caleb is a very proficient banker. He probably will take this on, although I think he could cut this.
I don't think this goes 4 rails. That may be a joke from the ring game, but
Everything goes if you hit it right, Jack. Ba-dum-bump.
that theory works in 9-ball.
So if you cut this and miss it, you probably leave a shot. If you bank it and miss it, you might get lucky and not leave a shot. He's thinking about it, obviously. If you bank it and play it with a little follow and leave the cue ball on the rail, you leave yourself a little safer. Or if you just play to win and not worry about where the cue ball is. These are 4.5-inch pockets. Looks like he's going for a bank. And he nailed it.
Nailed that one.
Wow, great shot.
He was walking on that one. Boy, did he hit that well. It's amazing how those one-rail banks work so well.
I believe that Jack is referring to the ring game yesterday where everybody was going through 4 and 5 rail banks.
There were
instead of the straight in
especially
one rails.
Friday night on the tight table, there were a lot of 4 and 5 railers gone when they had an opportunity for some one railers. And I know you get 4 or 5 points for those, but 3 to 4 one railers adds up too, and shortens the match. So, but appreciate everybody. We did have a fun time with that. The players did have a fun time. It was a great ring game. And hats off again to Ross Fregoso for taking home the $3,000 winner-take-all prize.
Dry bake from Caleb here. Not a great shot on the one, but a shot nonetheless. Steep cut into the side if he wants. It does go past the 3, I believe. He's not taking his time. And where will he land on the 2?
I actually think for Daniel, that was taking his time.
Yeah, that probably was.
And when we say that, guys, that's not disparaging at all. He just has a very fast rhythm.
No score to update on the Chris Lulik Tim Tonjan match yet. Three-roll kick is good. Will he get safe? Ish. I think that Daniel can see the 2, but not enough to make it, but we'll see. Maybe he can. Looks like he can, and he has made it. I think he did have 2 skids in his match. He did. Looks like this might go in the drink. Nope, it's good. Sorry about that. Just got off for a second. We are in rack number 2. Caleb Schumacher looking to extend his lead to 2-0. Jerry, just to answer your question, we are not going to have any stream coverage of the second reload tournament. It's just the main tournament, the Gunslinger, right now.
Absolutely. Now, the second chance tournament's a fun tournament. We want to just ensure that the players get as much pool as they can while they're here, because we do have quite a few players coming from out of state, but the stream is only going to be the main event.
Three Streets Rojan is from California. I wonder if he's going to try to chop this in. He is, and he has.
So Caleb is quite the shot maker.
Yeah, for
he's
sure.
A great banker, but he does not shy away from going for a shot. Of course, he didn't roll quite far enough, so he doesn't have a good shot on the four ball. It's a kick shot. He's calling it up in the top right corner. Shoots this with the right pace, and the cue ball can drift behind the. It's a good kick. Anyways, get the end rail.
No easy task for Daniel. Looks like he's going to play it in the right corner. And I think
Ball's
he's looking like he's
tracking.
going to scratch.
Oh, just caught the side rail. Well, he left Caleb a place to put his hand.
Score update, it's 1-0 in the other match, but I don't know who's winning, so there's no real update. I'll let you know in a second. The good news about this shot is that if he hits a good, he'll get natural shape on the 5 and the side, most likely. Nope, he hit it soft and he got it in the corner. That's probably a better option anyway. Oh, okay. Great shot by Caleb there. It is 1-0 Chris Lulik in the other match. Caleb is definitely shooting with fire right now.
Yes, Caleb is on, hitting the ball great. Love the shirt he's sporting, the baby blue and pink. Looks like palm trees or pineapples or something of that nature.
Yeah. All right, 3-0. Caleb Schumacher. Daniel Herring is not playing bad necessarily. He did miss one shot. It's only a race to 7 on the one loss side. Daniel is not around. He might have gone to the bathroom, so Caleb is waiting. (1-1) Chris Lulik and Tim Tonjan right now. Good contact from Caleb, but again, a dry break. Well done by Daniel. Cut on the wrong side of that. I'm sorry. I didn't see the 4-ball there. He got perfect on that.
So he has an angle to be able to get up just slightly above the 6-ball here to play the 5.
I think he's close. I don't think he got there though.
He may have hooked himself.
Yeah, I don't think he got there, but it's close.
He hasn't looked yet. Oh, he's confident with it. Daniel's a 687.
I think Matt Hardwick is just being Matt Hardwick. I'm not sure though.
But he might play you, Matt.
Pretty textbook run here. Well done by Daniel. He's going to get on the board.
All right, nice out there by Daniel. Found his rhythm. I'm assuming Daniel grew up in a pool room that had expensive table time.
Definitely not a bar table, coin drop table.
I remember a conversation with Roger Griffiths when I was sitting around a table at Main Street Billiards in Tucson with Bob Jackson, where Roger had won a tournament. It was a bar table tournament, race to 7, and it was pay quarters, 50 cents a game, and he won it, and the winner broke, loser paid the quarters. Roger Griffiths won the tournament on 1 roll of quarters.
Wow. Nice save here. I don't think I've ever seen Caleb jump. I'm not saying he can't or doesn't, but he doesn't jump much from what I remember watching him play before. He's got a very good kicking prowess and is great at banking, of course, as we know.
He's playing to spin into this ball. Called the side pocket.
Almost made it.
Very good attempt.
This is a tricky ball to get on this 2. I think you should just see it and play safe from it. I don't. Wow, great shot.
Wow, that was a great shot. Nice speed.
Great safe, using the 9 to position the 2. 210 is not wired, but it goes.
So one thing I've always hated in pool life is playing safe around the money ball. Caleb was looking to see if he can see the rail, see how much he can see of the rail.
It's a tough ball to hit. I don't know if it's worth shooting the 4 into the 210 and breaking it up or not. Probably not. Or tying up another ball. No, he's going for it. I don't see him calling anything. I'm presuming he wants a good hit one way or the other.
Well, you put the 2 ball right back where it was.
Might have been an easier. That might be an easier combo now.
Oh, nice shot by Daniel.
Next matchup will be the hot seat match between Rojan Figueroa and Nitin Sharma. Daniel's been breaking pretty well every time I've seen him. He's had a few breaking runs in his last match. Four ball on the side. One ball is going to be where you can see it at the very least. Straight in.
He made both balls in the side, both the balls behind the 1 ball.
Yep.
Great break.
2 balls is a little bit of a problem, but he's got to get around to 7 or come up underneath it. Looks like he's going to play it with a steep cut. To be careful not to collide into that 6 over there. He's playing good right now.
Yes, he is. Both are playing well. This is a very high-level match.
For sure. Caleb got up to a 3-0 start, but this rack could easily make it tie a game. Is he going to thread the needle between that 7 and 8, you think? He tried to.
He missed the 3
and he
ball.
missed the 3.
Overcut the 3 on that one. I think if he hits it, if he makes a 3, I think he misses the 7.
Yeah, that's an important opportunity for Caleb here. I think he wanted to have a little more angle on this, but so he's probably going to have to lay up a little bit, leave the cue ball right past that side pocket, knock it behind the 9. Not where he wanted to be, but it's good enough. Yeah, he tried to juice it. He almost missed the 6. So he's going to play the 8 in the side, I'm presuming.
He took a deep breath on that
Oh,
one.
yeah, that 6 didn't look like it was going down.
I think I saw that beard wiggle.
Good leave on the 7. Lot can go wrong there when you're doing something like that, but it didn't.
For those of you out there listening, chime in and let us know where you're listening from. Let us know if you've got a horse in this race. We have some people moving through.
That's the word you want to use.
Ish.
Tie ball game. Oh, wait. Nope. Sorry.
It should be 4-2,
Yep.
right? I think the shirt threw you off.
Yeah, mulligan. Fix it before I get the chorus of boos that I don't know how to keep score. I don't think Caleb's been breaking great this match. He's been hitting them solid, but just haven't been going in. Looks like it's 2-1. Chris Lulik on the other table. 7 ball does go in the side for Caleb. 1 ball, he will have a shot on it. A little bit of a cluster down the bottom side of the table, but it's okay. Miguel Hernandez, thanks for checking in. Miguel, you going to be in Oklahoma, buddy?
Isn't he like a 650 by now?
He plays like it sometimes. I think he's still under 600, though. I know Ruben's going to be there. Wow, look at that shot. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was... I mixed up the 6 and the 8. I thought that was a better shot than it was.
Oh, I thought that was a 6 on the bottom, too.
Yeah. In which case, that would have been a great shot. Yeah, Caleb's just a great banker. Cool, man. I'll see you down there, Miguel. This should be a fun tournament. I'll probably know about 10 or 15 players down there, so that'll be fun.
Yeah, Miguel donates in those tournaments like vampires donate blood. All right, nice out there. Caleb takes a 5-2 lead.
You're welcome, Mike McPhillany, who got Caleb in the Calcutta since I I was planning on betting on him, and I got too busy making old fashions.
And you didn't share with me.
I know. Nine balls tracking to go in. 4 ball already went in.
And
No shot on the one.
nope.
Yeah, unfortunately, when I get down to Oklahoma, I won't be able to enjoy some of the cuisine and alcohol down there. But maybe I'll come back with a satchel full of cash. We'll see.
Help yourself to some good fried food and lots of beverages, and
Yeah,
you can bring back a bottle of bourbon for me.
you can keep holding out hope, but is he going for a 3-row kick here? Oh, he's pushing. Okay. I'm going to guess Daniel's going to give that back. Although he can clip. He could call the... I don't think he can get around the 6 for the 9. He could call a bank. He could just clip this to 1 and do a safe.
Or make
Oh,
it.
or he could make it straight in. I didn't think he could see that much of it. Talking about marathon tournaments, I think that Oklahoma tournament has the potential to, unfortunately, because it's races to 11 on the winner and loser side.
It is 9 ball on a bar table instead of 10 ball, which does go a little faster, but
Tough miss for
There
Daniel
still
there.
be some long matches. How many tables does the room have?
I don't know how many tables Chester's has. Anybody out there know how many pool tables, 7-foot tables Chester's in Oklahoma has?
Are they playing starting Friday night or are they
Starting Saturday.
Okay.
The winner, it's a 3-day tournament. They'll go to Monday. But races 11 winners and loser side, 128 people. I don't know.
Get your rest when you can.
So costly miss by Daniel, of course. Now Caleb stepped back to table. Caleb is shooting very well. Playing a solid safe. Is he going to get behind the 10? No, but he's good enough.
I think you can probably see the edge, but maybe not.
Nah, if a minute amount, but
oh, what a safety that is.
the resafe.
Deliberate or not, that was nice.
Caleb calling the 5 in the top right corner pocket. Is he going to get behind this 8? No, he's not. I see a 9 ball going down in the future. Miguel says there's 11 to 12 tables in that pool hall.
Ooh, that ball is deep.
Yeah, it is.
It's
As
halfway.
Jesse Ventura would say, that thing's dug in like an Alabama tick.
Oh, that's so many good lines from that movie.
They stick around. Meanwhile, a little bit of a steep cut on this, but he's just got to not muddle around with the 8. Daniel could be back on track. Wow. Nice shot.
Hit a little firm. Cross his line. He still can he back cuts very well. Speaking of that, have you seen the Arnold Schwarzenegger documentary on Netflix?
Nah.
I do highly recommend it. It's actually much better than I thought it would be.
Straight in on the 8. A little bit of an angle. He might have to draw back and take an angle cut on the 10. All right, so thanks for the information, guys, about that tournament in Oklahoma. That they're going to use 2 balls. They said they're expanding it.
good.
Yeah,
Excellent. That's
because I was doing some math in my head, being like, "Oh
that's
man,
a smart move. If
Yeah.
you got 128 players, you can put 64 player bracket in each one.
oh, he missed."
Oh,
Yeah, because otherwise I would have to pick the wrong day to quit amphetamines in that tournament. Tough miss for Daniel. Caleb's probably going to make this. It's going to be on the hill. Let's see how many 80s movie references I can make in one stream. So Caleb Schumacher on the hill breaking against Daniel Herring. Winner of this goes to the 3rd and 4th place match. Nine balls tracking didn't go in. Something else did.
The cue ball
The
did
cue
go
ball
in.
did.
It's amazing how many clustered tables we see with this. We see quite a few clustered tables after the breaks, even with very hard breaks.
Yeah, and I will say that the tables here have not been breaking great recently from what I've seen. I played a few tournaments on these. The balls just don't spread as much. So that's just my feedback. He called the 1.
No,
he called the 10. Okay. And it went in.
Let the rally start.
Well, Daniel's certainly a streaky player, and he can definitely come back. These races to 7 can go quick with this level.
Yes, absolutely. I used to think of a race to 7 as a long race. Just as when a decent bet, it takes some time, but it's amazing how quick you have to respond to either a good shot or a bad shot, one way or the other.
Last year in the Mako, I learned against Ray Robles, who I thought was going to be here this tournament, but I'm not sure if he is or not. I learned how quick a race to 7 can go. He played great, and I didn't get a look at an offensive shot until I was down 6-1. It's just tough sometimes. The rolls can really make a difference.
Rebecca was hoping that Ray Robles was watching this.
Nice break by Daniel Herring. Made a few balls in the break. He's got a shot on the 1, although it's a pretty steep cut here. He might elect to play safe instead. Yep. If you're out there, Ray Robles, we miss you.
He was supposed to be in this tournament. Forgot that he was the coach of his daughter's soccer team.
Super nice guy, but he steamrolled me last year in the Mako, and one of those matches where I was just like, this sucks.
Well, at least you did a lot better in the Moby Dick.
Too soon. Anyway, Caleb here called the 1.
Ooh, what a try.
Yeah.
That was a great try. Got a nice full body fist bump there by Caleb afterwards, hoping he made it.
Oh, nice shot. Looks like there might be a 2-rail kick here. He might. I don't know. What do you do here? I mean, this kick is available, but
That's probably
that is,
the best way to go.
yeah.
I kind of like to kick that way.
That way?
So I have a tendency to choose a 2-railer over a 1-railer. I think it makes a bigger ball for me. It's probably not true, but I'm more confident that way.
Looks like that's what he's doing. Tough kick. Unfortunately, he missed. Daniel's going to have an opportunity to close the gap a little further. Score update from our other table. Chris Lulik and Tim Tonjan are tied 2-all. The winner of these two matches will play each other. The losers will have the wonderful pool hall, Griff Bar and Billiards to enjoy the rest of their day at. How's it going, Backyard Billiards? Welcome to the stream. Tough shot, jacked up over the 7 there. Caleb Schumacher stepping to the table with a chance to take the match. No real problem balls here.
Really, the most important shot is this first one.
Just to get straight enough on the 6, yeah.
Yes.
I think you come around to the bottom side of the 6 because then you can always, you have the corner to mess around with too. He didn't quite hit it hard enough, but he's going to have to.
With that. I think it was better to play it if you're going to miss long, but he didn't miss by much, so he's probably going to hold this up.
He might come around the, no. I was going to say he would come around the 8 and the 10, but not necessary.
But if he stops another 8 inches shorter than that, that's a much harder shot to negotiate.
No, in any case, he's doing well here. This is kind of a funky angle for him, but I think he's going to come back 3 rails for the 9. Nope.
Straight across. Got a decent angle. Would like to probably be a little shorter angle, but just want to bring this one back below the side pocket.
Oh, he's shooting good. Keeps playing like this, he'll be a threat to take the whole tournament.
I will say that 9-ball shot is one of the best shots to practice if you want to get better at this game. That's what we call it, the yo-yo drill. But congratulations to Caleb Schumacher to continue on. And Daniel Herring had a fantastic tournament. I've got to go take care of some business, and I'm going to head out, Constantine.
See you around, buddy.
And I hope everybody enjoys the hot seat match. I'll be back a little bit later, but Sue Orr will be here too.
All right, everybody, we're about to get started with our hot seat match. Until then, we have Chris Lulik and Tim Tonjan. I don't know who's up 3-2, but somebody's up 3-2. I'll get you an update on that in a moment. The hot seat to the Gunslinger, the $1,000 entry tournament. It's Nitin Sharma of Canada versus Rojan Figueroa from California. Welcome, play well, gentlemen. We'll be getting started here soon on the hot seat match. Until then, we'll keep on the secondary match. Looks like the score is 3-3 now.
Oh, you got to keep it open. All right, the lag is done. Nitin Sharma has won the lag.
and will be breaking. This is a race to 9 on the winner side. This is the hot seat match. Winner will have the hot seat. The loser is guaranteed third place in the 2023 Gunslinger. This is not true double elimination, so the finals will be a race to 13. Nitin Sharma was down 3-1 to Caleb Schumacher and then came storming back and ended up winning 9-4, so he is definitely playing well. Rojan Figueroa had a tough time against Chris Lulik, but pulled through, shot well, missed a couple of shots, but overall shot very well. I feel like at the beginning of this tournament, many people probably thought that these two would go deep in it, and they have. Not sure what they are waiting on, but they're waiting on something. Nitin has left the table to ask a question. So the match is being stalled or started because I guess Nitin requested the chalk not to be on the table, but Rojan is using the chalk on the table, and Nitin came and asked Jack if that could not be the case, and Jack said the correct ruling of, well, chalk can be on the table. So I'm not sure. There was a question about the chalk being on the table, which is a pretty simple thing, and that's the first time I've seen a player mention about that. But you're allowed to have chalk on the table. So anyway, that's why we were delayed for a moment. In any case, Nitin broke dry. It's the first time I've seen that one. First time I've seen that one. Yeah. Jack confirms first time he's seen that complaint filed. Nice chop from Rojan here, straight in on the 2. Got enough angle to play around to get on this 3 somehow. I'm not sure that's what he was trying to do, but he's got a shot on the 3. It's a little close to his work. Can't tell how close he is, but jacked up coming down on it. It's going to be tough unless he wants to play the 4 in the top right pocket, which might be what he elects to do. He could try and play safe and come around where the 7-10 is, although I don't think that's what he'll try to do. He's going to try to make it, come past the 8 most likely. He's got to hit this in. He's going to have to hit it hard enough. He could try to hold it for the 4, but I'm not sure if that's because he's got to hit it at quite an angle to get this 3 in. Must have been more full than I expected. We've seen Rojan on the stream already today. Very solid player. He's got a great stroke, not afraid to move the cue ball around. I don't know if he got in on this 5 or not. The 9 ball might be poking in the way, but it looks like he's okay. the way he's looking at it, it came up a little short on that, so he's going to have some work to do here. He's thinking about his last shot, so the 6-ball chopping it in is going to be a pretty tough shot here. He's going to mess with that 6 or that 9 one way or the other. He's probably going to try to bank this. He's thinking about it at least. 7-ball does go past the 10. He called the bank. And he has missed the bank and left the shot, and that is a tough way to begin the rack for him. And Sharma coming up to the table, first time to actually shoot, not wasting any time. Didn't get where he wants to be necessarily, or unless that's what he wanted to do, but he's fine on the 7. There is no shot clock in this tournament. Not that there would need to be one for these two players. They both shoot pretty quickly, take time when they need to. Nine ball's tracking and goes in. Not a very good shot on the 1, but he's got a look. Probably going to play safe, tuck the cue ball behind this 2-5. Well done. Rosian got his jump cue out a couple times in the last match we saw him play, and he played well with it, but he is looking at a kick here. Good hit, but he's going to scratch, unfortunately. Nitin Sharma wasting no time. Getting on the stream might be a little tough, but he's fine. Yeah, this guy plays good. He's played well the whole tournament. Hasn't had a lot of close matches. His closest one was his first round match. He won 9-7. He's won 9-5 in his other matches, and his last match was 9-4. Left himself tough here. He's jacked up on this 5. 6 ball, I believe, does go past the 7, but this is no easy shot here. 5 ball about a foot from the pocket. He's not wasting much time, though. Yeah, that's a tough shot. So, fortunate break by Rojan Figueroa to get to this point. This rack really should have been Nitin Sharma's, but first mistake by Nitin getting jacked up on that 6. Tough shot. Rojan's going for a combo here, which is a little odd to me, but who am I to judge? Good shot. We're down to 5 players. Tim Tonjan, Chris Lulik, of which the score is 5-3, I believe, Tim. I believe. There's live scoring, so let me check out real quick. Oh, it's 5-3 Chris Lulik. I apologize. So when they finish, the winner of that will play Caleb Schumacher, who had an impressive performance against Daniel Herring in his last match. That'll be 3rd, 4th place. The winner of that match will play the loser of the match you're watching right now, while the winner of this match will have the hot seat. It's single race of 13 for the finals in the 2023 Gunslinger tournament. $1,000 buy-in, $6.99 under here at Griff's Bar and Billiards.
I would never try to get So that's pretty fair. Yeah, one, I just don't want to be staying holding my stick like that. Right. That's the donation.
Rojan has been breaking very well the whole tournament. That side ball usually has been going in, but this time it didn't. 7 balls in the corner, though, and the 3. Straight into the 1. Solid break. He had a couple breaking runs in his last match. Nice open table here. Toughest shot might be the one he's about to take, getting on this 2 ball. You can play with a little bit of follow and come up between the 6 and the 7 and try to get on the 2. That's a pretty tough shot to take. He might try to draw it back. He's got just not a ton of angle here to work with. He does like to let the stroke out, so he might hit this with a little bit of top left. Try to miss getting that 5. Looks like he's playing it with dead ball, though. Maybe he's going to try to come to the lower left corner of the pocket. Nope. Yeah, he hit it. Wow, great shot. Rojan's just got a very smooth stroke. He uses a lot of dead ball. Just touches here and there, but when he has to let it out, he definitely has the mojo to get things around the table. He's been shooting well. Obviously, he's here. Three streets. I don't know of any 600 under tournaments coming up in Vegas anytime soon, unfortunately. I would be keeping my keen eye on that tournament, since that would be something I would want to play in. But as of right now, I do not know of any. There was talk of a 585 and under. That's the closest that I know of, coming up soon. Next major tournament in that realm will probably be the Mako, which is a 649 and under in December. Nice shot by Rojan here. Chris Lulik still up 5-3 in his match, shooting on a 9-ball. And looks like he got pretty good on this 10. This is the secondary table here. Well done. Chris Lulik up 6-3 in his match. Back to our table. Rojan's made his decision on how to play this. Well done. Hit that good. Should be 2-1 here. Rojan Figueroa against Nitin Sharma from Ontario, Canada. My partner in crime, Sue Orr, will be here shortly. Looks like it might be a dry break. 5-ball is tracking though, and that's a good shot. 1-ball. His 1-ball has always been around that pocket in general. He's got a very consistent break. It's been breaking great. Probably the best break I've seen. I'm being called over to remove the rack. Okay. Zippers. I was called to remove the rack, but then they said they can handle it themselves. So my job here is done. This double elimination tournament. It will conclude with a single race of 13. I can repost the bracket in the chat if you guys want. There you go. Matt, I don't know of any 625 and under in Vegas that's happening soon, but there might be something in Arizona. All right, back to this match. Nice shot by Rojan here. I think he's going to get a little close to the 2, but he'll be fine. It might be a little tough getting on the street. He might elect to play the 3 in the corner, although the 3 is close to the side. Getting on this 4 is going to be tough. He's very close to this 2, so getting enough draw without miscuing or double hitting could be problematic. Chris Lulik still up 6-3 in his match. I'm going to pan over for a second, trying to figure out what to do with this 7-ball. He does not have a jump cue out just yet. I'm going to stay here for a second, see what happens in this match. Our main table, Rojan has made the 3-ball. He's got a tough shot on a 4, so I'm seeing a safe in the future. For Chris Lulik, he's going to try to masse this, it looks like. No, he jumped. Long cue jump. And not going to work for him. Looks like Tim Tonjan's going to live to play another day. All right, I'll keep you informed on that table. Nitin Sharma in a hurry, making 2 balls at once, although this 6 ball is a pretty steep cut. I think it still goes in the side. Not where he wanted to be. Jerry O, there is a digital pool bracket for the reload tournament. You'll have to go on digital pool to find it. Just type in reload or Gunslinger or M.O.B. Productions or Griff's or Vegas, and I'm sure it'll come up. So Nitin Sharma has not called. He just called the 7-ball in the side, but I don't think he's actually, well, he was actually going for it. Is he going to get a lucky roll? Yes, I would say that's a lucky roll. Probably, it looked like it might have been going in if the 10 didn't get in the way, but then the 10 is helping him now. Nitin's got enough of this ball to hit it, but not to make it, I don't think, unless he's going to mess it. But he got down pretty quick, so he probably does. Swerved it around a little bit, but he should be out here to tie this thing up. Presumably. Indubitably, presumably. And well done. I didn't quite see what happened, but Tim Tonjan's breaking his cues down, so it looks like Chris Lulik has won his match, and we'll be facing Caleb Schumacher in the 3rd and 4th place match. Well done for Chris Lulik. For those of you who haven't already done so, go to the M.O.B. Productions Facebook page and whack a like. It'll keep you informed on all of the M.O.B. Production tournaments and other events that are out. While I'm not part of M.O.B. Productions, I love what they do, and I try to help wherever I can, including spread the love of the tournaments. They run a great organization. So please support them, as they are awesome. Something tells me I'm going to be called to the table to take this AccuRack off in a second, but we'll see what happens. Give me 1 second. Hi. Give me a second. My mic's live. Welcome, Suor. All right, the good news is I didn't mess that up. The better news is that Suor is here.
I'm gonna grab a drink too.
Can you ask Clarice for a Diet Coke for me, please? Thanks. Rojan, I think. This guy Jerry L is claiming that the reload tournament's not showing up at digital pool. Just letting you know. Jerry, I have alerted the authorities about that, and they're going to check and make sure that the reload bracket is available. Back to this match, Nitin Sharma shooting on the 8 ball. He has missed. First ball, I think I've seen him miss. And Rojan Figueroa. Jerry, Rebecca Hendricks has said, check again. Maybe she fixed it? I don't know. On the reload bracket tournament. Rojan Figueroa, good opportunity here to go up 3-2 against Nitin Sharma. Sue Orr will be on the mic in a moment. She just went to go get some beverage. Rojan's a little straighter here, I think, than he wants to be, but he'll just kind of come out to a little bit to the right, and he might elect to draw it back, or he'll do that. Oh, costly miss from Rojan Figueroa. So Nitin Sharma made a mistake, got lucky to get it back. He's up 3-2. I mean, I got a Diet Coke, but they should be here.
I have a tab at the top.
I'm going to get the mics configured a little bit. Sue's coming into the booth, so I'm going to be off for about a minute. We'll be right back. All right, Sue, give me a mic check 1 2 1 2.
Check 1 2 1 2.
Do it again.
Microphone check 1 2 1 2.
You're good. Just try. You're good.
Right here.
All right, perfect. Welcome everybody to Sue Orr.
Go. Hi guys. Nice to be here. Ah, we just got a miss here. Interesting. Okay. I can't see the screen too well. What's the score?
It's 3-2 Nitin Sharma versus Roshan Figueroa.
And it's a race tonight. Oh,
This
it's an
is the
A-side
hot seat match.
Oh wow.
Both these guys have been playing well. I would say they're both early favorites. Nitin Sharma is from Ontario, Canada. Roshan Figueroa is from California.
Okay.
And on the right here, we have Chris Lulik versus Caleb Schumacher. That is the 3rd and 4th place match.
Ooh.
I can pan over there if I need to.
Okay.
We're going to stay on this. We're streaming to multiple platforms today, so I have everything on Restream. So here's comments if you need to see them.
I just can't. Yeah, I won't be able to see them from here. But I
I'll
can see
let
the
you
table.
know.
Yeah, you let me know.
We're in tight quarters here at
Yeah.
the streaming booth at Griff's today.
You got a little
If you believe
funky.
Jack was here next to me earlier, but
Were you guys cuddling?
trying not to. Nice, safe.
Yeah.
Although I think he would have been, he wanted to be a little.
Right up on that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of uncharacteristic misses so far from these guys that
Yeah.
I've seen.
I commentated on one of Nitin's match yesterday against his friend. I want to say Rishu, that was his name. That was quite an interesting match. Let me see
What happened?
here. So it started out strong, and then it got funky in the middle. And I feel like Rishu had some moments to capitalize during the match because Nitin was making some uncharacteristic mistakes, and he just couldn't seal the deal. And so Nitin ended up winning that one. Nitin is a much easygoing, fast and loose, make the ball kind of player, just from what I watched.
He was down 3-1 to Caleb Schumacher, who's been playing great, and he came back to win 9-4,
Oof.
and he just kind of just steamrolled him. So
Wow.
Caleb is still in the tournament,
Yeah.
playing over there.
They did mention that he has a snooker background, and so his pocketing is quite strong, which I saw during the match. I want to see how he lets his. This is just a cinch. Just cinch that ball and keep it right above that 8 ball, and he should be fine. Just like that. Got a bit angle, but that's all right. Bit slow, but it's okay.
Jerry L, we've done everything we can on this side for the reload bracket. I'm not sure why it wouldn't be showing right on your end, but you can message Rebecca Hendricks if you'd like. She can answer
Very
any questions,
nice.
but the reload bracket should be live and ready to go.
All right, Nitin comes up 1 point, so score is. Do we need to update them? Nitin is up 4-2.
And Jerry, last time I'll mention this bracket, but apparently Rebecca said she sees and she's working on it, and hopefully you'll be able to see it soon.
So-
Caleb Schumacher and Chris Lulik just getting started, 0-0 in that match.
So yesterday, one of the things that I commented on was Nitin's break didn't seem on yesterday. I really want to see how he's breaking today.
Not as well as I would expect him to.
Actually, a bit better. Well, I mean, from yesterday, from what I've seen. So yesterday, what I've noticed is he was putting a lot of spin on the ball, and so he wasn't quite getting the action on the rack, and so there was a few dry breaks that I saw. He hit this one better, just nothing went down.
Well, Roshan's probably been breaking the best of anybody I've seen today.
Yeah. Okay.
And Nitin, I didn't watch his match closely with Caleb, but he definitely put up some racks together. So, but yeah, I have not seen him break well
Okay.
today. And these tables in general are not breaking great.
Mm-hmm.
And we, I've played a few tournaments on these, and I've just seen everybody. They're just not breaking great. They're not spreading very well.
10-ball racks also in general are also more difficult to pocket right off the break as well too. And so
True.
if you don't have it dialed in, that's another obstacle there. He's gonna want to land on top of this too. He's got the angle. He can move over. Question is, he's got to get the right line for the 3. And it's all right. That's not bad. You landed good. Any exciting things happen today?
Not really.
No?
Trying to think.
No weird upsets?
No.
Interesting.
We're down to our final 4 players. 2 of them you see right here. 2 of them are playing right on the adjacent table. Caleb Schumacher and Chris Lulik.
I see a safety coming here, but you know what? I want to see how he wants to work this out. You got a few balls to hide behind. I'm just, these guys are more aggressive as well too, and so I really like to see what he wants to do here.
I've seen Rosian go for a couple shots where I thought he'd go for a safe, but he definitely played safe here, and I
Safe.
think he's going to get there.
Nice. He hit it good. And he also cut off the easy kick. Nitten's gonna have to come around and hit this. Let me see here. What's he looking at? Oh, he's looking at that inside. Yeah, he's a get down on the ball and just just stroke kind of player.
Yeah, there's a couple players here today like that.
Yeah, super confident. I wish I had that kind of confidence.
So Chris Lulik is from Arizona. Nitin Sharma's from Ontario. Rosian Figueroa is from California, and Caleb Schumacher's from northern, like, Montana area, I think. I think I'll have to look that up.
There was a buzz yesterday going on because I commentated on Deo's match. Deo versus...
Tucker and Dale versus Evil?
No. It was... I think it was Reyes. Yes, Deo versus Reyes. And nice shot there. And they were saying that they were trying to figure out who beat Deo because he's such a strong player. And it turned out it was Caleb Schumacher that put him on the B side.
Caleb's from North Dakota. I've already complained about this before you got here, but I really wanted to bet on him in the Calcutta because I'd seen him play before, and I got busy at the restaurant.
No.
So we went for $60 from Mike McPhillany, who's an active person to Calcutta, but I should have put a bid in because I knew he would do well. So I'm kind of sick to my stomach right now.
It's okay.
I'm happy for Mike, who seems like he's a nice guy when I met him, but
I wanted to buy Chris, but Chris went for a lot. And
Caleb snuck under the. I saw Caleb play Banks last year, and I've seen him play before, and I knew he was a steal, but I didn't expect him to only go for $60.
Oh man!
So right now he's So it's my fault.
They're there, Constantine.
I set an alarm and everything, and then I just got busy.
Wow.
Who knows how much I cost myself?
It should be business as usual here. Yeah, perfect.
And I don't even know if Caleb took half himself because he didn't bid on himself.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, how crazy would that be? Did Caleb take half himself? Well, I mean, that would be him and his bidder, I guess. So yeah, anyway, I learned my lesson. Don't open a restaurant. Anyway, back to pool.
Rosian has a nice pace. He's got a nice pace with this rack. He's shooting good. We got a match. It's 4-3. He's come back.
Over to our other table, Caleb breaking up 1-0.
All right. So we're talking about Roshan's break. I want to see.
He's been breaking good. His one ball is pretty much always going this way. He
Okay.
usually makes a side ball,
Okay.
and then he's been doing this whole thing the other time. But he's almost always made a ball. In fact, he scratched once,
Okay.
but his one ball is pretty much landing over here almost every time, and he's just been breaking well. Usually the side ball. Usually he'll make something right up here.
Squared up to the rack. Oh, yeah. He actually broke that just a tad strong, and so the ball went past the side pocket. Oh, he made it. Oh, look at this layout.
I don't know
It's
if he could
sweet.
see the whole one enough to make it, but it's close.
I think it's there. From here, I feel like it goes. If it goes, this rack is nice. This is not a bad rack to have control of.
Yay, beverages.
Yay.
Oh, the iced tea is for this young lady, but I'll give it to her.
Thank you. Thank you. Yep, it goes for sure. All right, let's see.
Thank
2
you.
to the 4 to the 5 to 6. I don't see a whole lot of problems here. The only thing that might get a little wonky is once you get from the 6 to the 7 to the 8 can be touchy, but it just really depends on where he lands. But other than that, everything else is just out. Let's see here. He should be all right. Even the 7 to the 8, as long as he's got a good angle on the 6, it should be fine. Just nothing too steep. He wants to land relatively flat on that 6 ball. Oh, did he land? He landed straight, didn't he?
Yeah, he's gonna
Even
have to play the
opposite.
7 in the
Yeah.
opposite side and come around for the 8.
Yeah. Just as we were talking about it. Being on the right side of the ball is half the battle, right?
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. He's just gonna have to play the cue ball around and maybe come around for the 8 in the top top left
Let's see
corner.
where he plays it.
I don't think he's gonna try to have the 8 play on the bottom right, so he'll come around.
He may push inside on this one and try to bring it back towards underneath the 8 because it is flat enough. It's
You
not
think so?
well, it's hard to tell from. Ooh, you know what? That's touchy.
Yeah, I think
Let's see. I want to see what he does.
let's see what he does, but I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
he's gonna have to come
Come
around.
around. Yeah. The angle. So for those of you guys joining us, I'm watching the table. I'm in a high chair, watching the table.
He's a little close, but he's gonna get a
Look at
friendly
that.
bump.
Nice little jelly roll. That's all right. And so our perspectives differ just a hair, but yeah, he hit that good. It's a good shot. It should be out here. Business as usual. He's hesitating. I feel like maybe he's got slight inward angle on this 8 ball. Or is he just waiting? I don't know. It
He
looks
might just be
relatively
waiting
straight.
for Chris to
Okay.
finish this out.
I was going to say, it looks relatively straight on camera. He may have to move a little bit. Put a little bit of inside and bring it back one
He
rail.
might play the 9 in the same pocket
Draw it back. Yep. I like that too, actually.
because if his natural angle brings him here,
He's drawing.
yeah.
Just like that. There you go. Nice. Good speed, too.
Now again, he's got a little bit of an angle where he might play the 10 here or here.
You know, from this angle, though, I think he could even just bump into the 10, but it's
That's always
again,
risky.
Yeah, let's see how he hits this. Okay, he's popping it. He's got a center. He's hitting center on this one. Yeah.
Or he could just play it
Beautiful.
straight into the pocket.
Beautiful.
All right, we got a match.
Nice, nice, nice. He ran into a few obstacles, but he worked it out. It was nice. He's got a nice pace to his game. wish I could see that message board. My eyes are so bad. I should have brought my glasses.
Nothing. Yeah, nothing substantial in the chat right now.
No trolls? Do we have any trolls today?
Not yet. Day is young.
Yeah, that last layout was nice. He made the ball on the break, and it was great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see how he breaks this time.
I just turned the mics off the sec to tell Sue or something funny.
Our little secret.
Funny or sad, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah. All right, let's see this break. I like how he gets down on that ball too. Nice square. See that side? Yeah, it's interesting. So those side pocket shots, he made it.
Yeah, just a little off.
Weird cut on the one ball, but it's all right. Yeah, so it's interesting. Those side pocket balls, it's very touchy. So if you break it too hard, it goes past. If you don't break
Right.
it hard enough, it's short. So he's actually breaking just a hair stronger than he needs to. But that's okay. He's still pocketing balls on the break, which is good. That one ball is a tester. The other problem is also there's no easy layup for the two here. It's one of those no reward kind of shots. I'm not sure how the 2-7. I mean, it's wired.
I think the shot here is to play safe
Play
on the
safe,
one.
Yeah.
Just clip it a little bit, try to leave it
I
behind
feel
the
like he
five.
wants to make it though. Let's see. The way he's looking at it. Well, let me see.
He's looking to play safe. Just trying to figure out how.
Let's put him draw.
He pointed to the place he wanted to be, and he got there.
Hurting.
I don't know if he wanted to hit the three on the way in, but one way or the other, success. That was a great shot one way or the other.
He called it. All right, then let's see how you kick here.
Caleb Schumacher up
Wow.
2-0 versus Chris Lulik.
He's a very comfortable player, just from what I'm observing just on the other table. He doesn't show a whole lot of nerves or anything. He just gets up and just does what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, I've watched Caleb shoot before, and he generally doesn't show a lot of nerves. He shoots pretty
it's just
fast.
solid too.
I would say he's the best shot maker in the tournament. Incredibly good at banks.
Hopefully, we'll get to comment, or I'll get to commentate on one of his matches.
We'll see.
Did you commentate on a match of his?
No, but I'm familiar with him as a player,
Yeah.
which is why I was eyeing him earlier. I had no idea he'd go so cheap, but
there.
I mean, I had no reason to belabor it, but I would have definitely, even before the tournament, I said, there's one guy I want to bet on, and the restaurant got busy, which is a good thing.
So he's setting up for the combo here. He didn't want to, but there really wasn't a whole lot of other options. So you just got to hit it nice and sweet, good pace to keep that two ball afloat. And just stay down. Only thing is from this angle, that two ball's naturally going to float towards the high rail. And so he's got to... look at that. Oh,
Wow.
I like how he hit that. I like that. Nice. He wants a good angle on this three to hopefully, let me see here. He's looking at both options here. He's a studious player. I like it. He maps everything out.
Yeah, he takes time when he
Yeah.
needs to, and he never rushes any shot.
Yeah.
The one shot I saw him rush, he missed, and I think
Mm.
he, calmed himself down.
Yeah. Checked himself.
And he's kept knitting in his chair for 2 racks, so
Yeah. Okay, so he played the short.
I think he's
I
going
like
to play for the safe. I don't know. Does that 3 go
I
past
think
the 8?
it goes. Yeah, I think it. Let me look at here. Looking at the camera, it looks like it goes. Even from here, it looks like it goes. Oh, maybe not. He's trying to maybe even play.
I
I think
think
you're right. He might be playing
it's
the
a
safe here.
easy save.
Yeah, lock him up, freeze him on that 9 ball. He's not. It doesn't look like he's.
No, it doesn't.
No. Oh, look at that. That
Yeah,
was sweet
that
shot.
was.
Very nice.
He just wanted to make sure he cleared that 8.
Yeah, and he just got past it. Look at him. Wow. Look at that. He says, "Okay, time to work." Getting himself ready. 5 to 6, 8. Yeah, this is all. Everything's laid up now. This is an opportunity for him to get ahead.
Is this another? Is he on a break and run right now? I think he is.
Let me think. No. He played safe.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
That's right. He played that lock-up safe, yeah.
Mhm. And then Nitten went for the 2-rail kick and went underneath it. Yeah, this is laid up very nicely for him here. That shot on the 3 ball was sweet. That's what earned him this game here.
No doubt.
And the combo.
So 3 unanswered racks from Rojan Figueroa.
Very nice.
Somebody's in all the side pots. The winner of this tournament's got about 20K in their pocket, give or take. All the payouts are listed on the M.O.B. Productions Facebook page, which you should be on if you are not.
I want to see if he can make those side pocket balls on this break. See if
He was
does
making them
it
a
in.
lot before, but
Yeah.
he's maybe his adrenaline's getting to him because he is hitting it a little hard now.
Yeah.
But he was nailing the side pocket pretty consistently before. But now his break has changed. He's had to get a couple lucky nudges.
Mm-hmm.
So before the side pocket was going in, the one was always fading down towards that top left pocket. But such is life. Breaks change.
I like his pre-shot routine too. He doesn't just jump from one game to the other. He sets himself every time. It's pretty cool. He gets a drink, gets his cue ready. I like it.
Winner of this match is guaranteed second place.
Mm-hmm.
Loser, they're both guaranteed third at this point.
All right, here's a break. Look at
There,
that. Boom.
yep.
Side pocket.
One ball where it's
Nice.
supposed to go.
Yeah.
Got to carry him if he wants it.
There's a carom, yeah.
He's a pretty aggressive player. I think he might go for a carom here. Although, where does the 1 go?
Yeah. Well, let me see. If he's going to skim off of it, bump into it. Depends on the speed. He may even be able to get right underneath it, but who knows? It just depends on how they hit it. I'm not sure if he can keep it. I think he could, actually. Might even be able to bump it to get underneath the 1 to shoot to the corner. He's calling the bank. He wants to get above that 2. This is a touchy shot. Okay, he's playing the safe. Oh, he left it out.
So first real mistake we're seeing from Rojan
Rojan.
in a while. Not a mistake. Tough shot. It wasn't easy what he was trying to
Yeah,
do.
right. Did you see how he hit that right there? I don't know if you saw that one ball. He killed it. That's incredible. He's done that quite a bit, actually, even in the last rack I watched him play. He has a style where he aggressively goes for the shot, and even though it reacts strongly, he kills it on the rail, and he gets it to just squat.
Right.
I try to do that. I'd miss it every time.
You know who else does a lot is Aaron Goodwin does it a lot. I see him. It's very successful. It's just his style. But I see him doing that a lot.
Yeah.
He's a great player, obviously.
Did he call the bank, or is he going? Oh, he's playing the safe. Okay.
Well done.
Nice. He can see the edge here. Actually, I think he can see the whole ball. Maybe. A good chunk of it, at least.
Well, it doesn't go past the 3 no
Mhm.
matter what. So I believe you can only see the right side of it. But I was wrong.
Oh.
That's an odd shot. I'm not sure what his goal was there, but
He got his cue ball where he wanted it. He didn't expect the 2 ball to react the way it did
Right.
and come out. Yeah. I liked it. I like those sneaky little shots in pool. The ones you don't expect.
so I think I misquoted the score over there unless Chris hasn't marked his game, but Chris is racking. So yeah, it might be 3-1 Caleb Schumacher over there.
All right. Version wants to take this time because this is an out. He needs to make this. Yeah, it's a little weird.
He might be pulling out the jump cue in a second.
It does not go? It looks like it goes. It goes, yeah.
you're right.
Oh, yeah. It's just he's putting outside on it, and then he's going to have to hit it firm enough to get above to get a shot on that 3. He may even... Oh, it looks like he's putting inside on it, actually. He came inside. Okay. Not bad. How's the weight loss challenge going? Is it finished yet?
It is not finished yet.
Okay.
You're
You're ahead, right?
I'm way in the lead, but
Good
I
job.
can't take my foot off the gas pedal.
Of course not.
I have that huge tournament in Oklahoma that I have to go, that I'm going to, and I'll have to be careful when I'm there. But yeah, it's going well. Great
Nice.
shot.
That's a nice shot right there.
The goal is for us all to lose 10%, and I'm flirting with getting there with 3 weeks left.
Okay.
So this morning I was at like
nice.
9.7%.
Good for you, Constantine.
So at the end of the bet, I'm going to reset for 3 days, and then I'm going to offer the bet to the world again, whoever wants to do it, and we'll see what happens.
All right, this is his out here. 5 to the 6, 7. Yeah, nothing weird here. Not that I can see.
No. He got a bit straight on this, but I think he's just going to draw it back.
Yeah. It also helps that he's already on the bottom of the 6 ball, which is where you need to be anyway to get on the 7. So, yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, I didn't get involved with that bet to make money, but turns out I'm going to.
Good for you. I
Yeah.
mean, it's a lot of discipline. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, for
So-
real. And I always said, someone's like, what was the one thing you could do to make your pool game better? I said, lose 100 pounds.
Mhm.
So, because, it's my stamina and everything.
No more belly hooking yourself.
Yeah, so maybe I'll get better. All right, Rojan Figueroa is really playing good inspired pool here. I mean,
I think he landed okay. It seemed like he got the wrong angle on the 9 for a sec, but I think it's all right.
the way I saw him shooting before, I say he draws it back a full a full thing and goes over here, but I don't know.
Oh no, he's
Oh, no,
good.
yeah,
He's
good.
good. He had more than he did put a little bit of left on that to kind of help it along, but no, he
Right.
did, yeah, it was fine.
Confirmed 3-1 Caleb Schumacher on the other
Yeah.
table. Rosen's playing as good as I've seen him play.
Yeah, he definitely. So what I'm also saying is he's breaking Nitten's rhythm, and so it's making it hard for him to react when it's his turn on the table.
Well, the best way to break someone's rhythm is don't let
him on
them
the
shoot. Yeah.
Yeah, he kicked. I think that was it. He kicked. They had maybe a couple safety battles, but yeah.
It's just been one of those matches. I mean, Nitin started strong and then turned the tides. He did miss a shot and Rosen has just kept control of the table
Yeah.
the whole time.
All right, score is 6-4, raised to 9. Rosen is up by 2 games.
It's too bad I'm doing this tournament. I could have donated another $35 to the chip tournament.
Eh.
I've never cashed in that tournament.
I cashed for the first time.
I saw. Congrats.
For the first time ever.
I've never cashed.
It's hard. It's so hard.
Dude, I went 27-5 one time and I didn't cash. But
oh
anyway,
my god.
it's hard. I
Where
have
do
all.
you find that record? Because everybody.
They don't post it anymore.
Oh, I would love to see because I
They
ran through
used
a
to.
marathon to get there.
Side
yeah,
pocket.
look at that. Sweet.
Yeah, that's how he's been breaking most of the day.
Mhm.
The
One
five's gonna.
ball.
Nope, he's good.
The one ball is a little bit of a tester, if it even goes.
It is. He could elect to try to play safe behind this 5, but I don't think he will. But that 2 with where it is, that might be the play, is to just tuck the cue ball behind the 5. Looks like he's going to shoot on the right side
I
of the
feel like
one,
he
though.
wants to cut it, honestly. I mean, it's like, ooh.
I mean,
Can we see a different angle?
I think he's going to play behind
yeah,
the
he's shooting on
5.
the other side.
Wow,
Nice.
nice shot.
Night, night. Tuck him in. All right, Nitten's kicking again.
It is so demoralizing as a player when the only time you ever get up is to
You're
kick
kicking
at a
every time you
ball.
get- hey.
Although he did make a nice kick.
Good hit. Good hit. They need to get that rack off the table.
Well, they're welcome to call somebody to get that rack off the table anytime they want.
Yeah. They heard us.
I pretty much insist on the rack coming off the table before the first ball is hit.
Yeah, I hate shooting over that thing, and I see people do it all the time.
Well, as you can see, it just affected
yeah,
the
roll.
outcome of that roll, too.
So here's a sneaky one I see here. So if he plays it, you could actually shoot this one. No, he's drawing it out. So if you shoot this one with follow and a little bit of right, you can actually bump that 9 out and end up right behind that 210 stack. But, you know, that's very, very...
I think that might be what I would shoot here.
Yeah?
I might play a safe here. I was looking at, because you just nudge the 9 out, the 1 goes up.
Yeah, it's there. Let's see.
I mean, the alternative would be to try to shoot the 2 in the side, which he's looking at. But
I don't know. Get a little sneaky. I would love to. That'd be pretty cool to see. I want to see if he's...
I think that's how I would shoot it. But
Because the line is there. He's putting quite a bit of outside on it. I don't think he's going for it. Yeah, no, he's not. He's going for the side. Yeah.
yeah,
He didn't want to be tricky, sneaky, not this time. But 4 ball is laying by the corner pocket, so I see why he just wants to cinch it down to that side. And
question from the chat about, is this a tight table? Answer is no. It's 4.5-inch pockets.
Yep. And that's a standard diamond pocket, right? 4.5. I
Yes.
believe so, yeah. I prefer 4 1/4 personally. I think it's kind of like the happy medium. 4 1/8 will make you lose your mind.
Well, that's what the front tables are.
Yeah.
They're 4 1/8.
Bear down. Nice. Very nice. And good. Yeah. Let me see. 4. 4 to the 5. Just leave yourself a bit of an angle on that 5 to make sure you can mobilize over to the 6. Other than that, everything should be business as usual. Yeah, he judged it extra. He wanted that angle. Good shot. I like that. Reaching a bit. You gotta hit it good. There. Nice. Okay.
Roshan hasn't missed a shot yet this set. He made a bad save, but I don't think he's missed. He's playing very well. Other than that one ball save that was tough, he's
Yeah.
pretty much played perfect.
He's keeping control of the table very well.
For sure.
Yeah. Now here's another thing too. So where he lies, he could just take the 8-ball cut, but it makes the 9-ball position a little wonky. I feel like he wants to get closer to his work, but again, shooting style.
He might draw back and come around
He's drawing.
here to get here on the 8.
Let's see. No, he just cinched
Yeah,
it.
he
Okay,
did the
so he's
layup.
leaving himself the angle on the 8. I want to see how he gets on the 9 here.
I think he's
Put a little
probably going to just
inside.
come back here.
You think so? I think he's just going to float down. Oh, wait a minute. There's no pocket that way. You're right. Hold on. Let me look here.
He could play the 9 in the side.
Pocket? Yeah.
Yeah, he could just
roll
put,
it in. Yeah.
he's got enough. But he does have a little bit of an angle, so I think he might come up here.
What was the sound effect again?
Oh,
Came around the other
he
way.
did
Oh, he had enough.
what neither one of us
He had enough of it.
suggested.
Yeah. It didn't look like it was that thick.
Yeah,
It looked quite thin.
I
from
thought
where
it
we
was
were.
thinner.
Yeah. Nice.
So this will be
3
5 unanswered racks.
Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. I can sense the frustration from Nitin. He just wants back on that table, and he just hasn't
Yeah,
had
I
the
mean,
opportunity.
He's just been kicking.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
He had a tough shot where he had to play safe with that too, where he didn't have he hasn't had an offensive minded shot
Mhm.
in all 5 racks. And Rojan's just not missing. Let's pull. You know, we've all been on the right and wrong side of those matches where nothing can go right. But, you know, when your
Mhm.
opponent's shooting well, and that's the danger at this level, of course.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right, let's see the break, Rojan.
You
I'm
just got to
looking at
make
that
sure
side
you
pocket.
Yep, you just got to make sure you capitalize when you do get chances. But if you don't get chances, there's not much you can do.
Yeah. Here we go. See, he didn't.
One's
hit-
going in. Oh,
Oh.
it was going in. All right, so first real opportunity
Yeah.
for Nitin. 4-5 is tied up pretty
Yeah.
bad, but at least he's got a shot that he could think about offense on.
Yeah. Even just getting on that too.
That's peculiar. He's going to play it safe, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Question is where. Yeah, I agree with you. That was peculiar. It seems like he didn't really look to see what other options were available. He just cinched it. I want to see what he does here with the 2. Yeah, and see, this is what I saw yesterday. So when the match started, he was just shooting lights out, just running out, running out. And then he started making a few careless mistakes. Like that particular shot, I wasn't even sure if that two would go.
Yeah, I don't know what he was trying to do there.
Yeah.
Could be frustrated,
Yeah. Yeah.
but you're not going to win this tournament doing that.
Yeah. This is true. Well, he didn't leave a shot, which is good.
He might have been
Mhm.
trying to do something along those lines.
Look at this.
Oh,
Pretty.
very pretty.
We gotta do snaps for that one.
Oh,
That's
I
pretty
don't like the
good.
snapping thing.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. You told me that last time.
Even when they can't hear you. Nice kick. Is he going to get behind the 7?
Oh, yeah, he is.
No. I'm looking down the barrel of it,
Yeah.
and Rosian has a full ball to work with on the 2.
4-5 still needs to be worked out, too. Curious to see how that works. How that gets resolved here.
He could shoot this 2 in a way that brings that 8 out. That's what he's looking at. He's trying to get behind the 8. Like if he nudges it, the 8 could bounce back out.
That's touchy.
That is a very touchy shot for sure.
He
But
got
he's pulled it off.
He
I don't
got
think he's necessarily
it.
behind the 8, but he's behind the 4-5. He might be behind both.
Oh, look at this. You
Take
got-
that,
got a little
Mr.
jelly
Sharma
roll.
says. Insert Canadian stereotype here as in nicknames. I don't know. There's not much to go. I don't want to stereotype Canadians, especially from Ontario. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that.
Yesterday, the guys in the chat room, they were chiming in that Rishu and Nitin was part of the TIG, the Toronto Indian Gang. They were talking about that.
Oh, nice. So Rosian originally pulled out his jump cue, and then he decided against it. So he's going to try to come behind this 2 and kick it down table.
Yeah, 2-rail kick.
All the while, this 4-5 makes this rack
You
ridiculous.
want this to hit this full. Oh, he cut it. He did not want to cut that.
No, but he is going to leave it behind the 3, I believe. And then taking no time. Now, he does have an angle if he wants to hit this 3 in and come back underneath and hit the 5, which he might try to do.
Short.
Yeah.
I see him trying to come back by the 9-10, but I want to see how he hits this ball. Oh, he hit it a bit fuller than he would like. And it looks like he left the edge.
Yeah.
He left the edge, yeah. Actually enough to even make that ball, I think. Question is, he's jacked up over the
Maybe.
9. It's a little funky. Ooh, this is a tester right here. Yeah, just gotta hit it sweet.
He's going to juice it.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Good shot, Rosian.
Rosian's definitely playing like a guy who wants to win this tournament.
Make sure the line on the 6 is good to get on the 7-8. Actually, yeah. Comfortable angle to make sure you got a decent angle on the 7-8.
He could play the 6 off the 8. I doubt he will, but waiting for some traffic to move along. You know, Jack's not here to defend himself, but I had this conversation about like sectioning off tables in major tournaments.
Oh goodness.
You know, and
I
Jack-
don't think that could ever happen here.
it could.
It's always
if you,
buzzing
If you
here.
committed to it, you could section. You
Yeah.
could section off a table. You just had to commit to it.
It's such a busy pool hall. It's quite eye-opening actually. I mean, I've been here, but I'm necessarily not here at night, and I didn't realize how busy this place gets at night. I mean, it's packed. I mean, just
It can, yeah,
Yeah.
especially on the weekends.
nice.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I mean, right now there's this tournament, there's a reload tournament, there's the chip tournament. So I mean, this place is very busy.
Right.
Lots of bodies.
So he wants to get a bit of an angle on this 8 to get to the 9, and that's all it's all it is. But just always stay close to your work as well too. It's not bad. It's a little extra, but I think it's manageable. It's fine.
Chris Lulik has closed the gap to even. It's 3-3 in his match with Caleb Schumacher. Over here,
Here's a shot.
Rojan Figueroa is playing a very inspired pool and has kept Nitin Sharma.
Oh.
Might still go in? No.
Oh, no.
That's
no.
the first mistake
Yeah.
that Rojan has made.
And the first thought that came across my mind is I knew he had to get an angle on that 8. I did feel like he got a tad more than he wanted, and so he needed to hit it with pace, and he ended up missing it. Now look at
See,
what.
that's the Nitin Sharma is a better player than me, but he's
Yeah.
got to take a little more time.
Yeah, I
and
agree.
get on this
that
ball.
was careless right there. You know, and it happens to all of us. You know, but I do feel like I completely agree with you.
And it's going to happen, but you're not going to win the Gunslinger playing like
Yeah.
that.
He could have hit that just a hair, just
He
even a
needed to
little
be
bit
in the
better.
center of the table.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, he's
He
a
might
very
still get out.
confident pocketer here.
And he missed.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, his focus is definitely
Yeah.
waning.
And it's tough. I get it, but you got to
Correct.
you get
That
an
was
opportunity.
opportunity. Yes, yes. Yeah, and when you know when you have a player playing like Rojan, I mean,
Right, and Rojan's taking his time.
Yep.
And not taking it for granted that he was just, you know, gifted this rack.
that's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate, but it's also it's avoidable, you know, I think. But I mean, we
Nice.
have all been in those situations though. We're just
Yeah.
like, oh, but you know, that's an opportunity.
All right, he's on the hill. Oh wow.
Rojan taking a quick break. We'll pan over to our other table. Chris Lulik 3-3 against Caleb Schumacher. Nitin's friend appears to be coming to give him some either advice or a hard time. But I mean, listen, I don't know these guys, but you know, he rushed that 8,
Yeah,
and
he
that's a
did.
shot you need to be in the center of the table on. He had a real opportunity to, you know, in a race to 9, 8-4 and 7-5.
Yeah, that was
are-
big. It was really big. And yeah, you're right. If you're gonna take your time on anything, that was the shot
Yes.
right there. And
Get up.
yeah,
Walk the table.
correct. So we get to talk about Caleb a little bit now. Let me see. Just looking over, I am loving his pace, his
Yeah,
demeanor.
He
I
shoots
mean,
fast and confident.
effective. That's the only word that comes to mind just watching him shoot. Effective. And he doesn't play perfect, but he gets there. Came a bit short
He
on
made
that
this
one.
killer bank where he like mulled it over, and it was this long rail bank.
Ooh.
He just nailed it, and he's a good shot maker. Smart player. Takes time when he has to, but his
Yeah.
general cadence is pretty quick.
Okay, so this one's a bit of a tester. There's actually a 1, 2, 3 railer here that I see also, but it depends on how he chooses to hit this ball. But there is a way for him to get on top of the 7 even after.
I mean, let's face it. When you're wearing a shirt like that, you're oozing confidence.
I love his shirt.
All right, back. We'll
Okay.
see what happens here since people might be invested
Yes,
on
I
this.
want to see this.
Now we're back. We're back to our main table. Rosian Figueroa on the hill.
We'll let you guys know what happens with the shot on here on the 6 ball.
Here it is. And he
takes
missed.
it to the
All
side
right.
pocket. All right, let's. Oh, I wanted to see something real sporty over there. He just missed it, unfortunately. All right, Rosian, let's see the side pocket.
There it is. No.
Mm,
And it might be
Sure.
dry. 5's going in.
okay.
He's got a reasonable shot on the 1.
Tester on the 1. Yep.
Yeah, getting on the 2 is not going to be easy. I think he's got enough angle to come off the rail, perhaps up here. Perhaps. I do not think.
Touchy. Very touchy.
I do not think the 2 goes in that pocket.
Mm-mm. He might even try to bump into that 6. From that angle, it's there. But it.
Bump into it off the rail.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Shoot the 1 off the rail and then go into the 6.
Risky.
Yeah, but I just feel like because of the angle he's left on the 1 ball, there's not a lot of options.
He could play safe too.
You think he's gonna play safe?
No, but he could. He could. Come here, cue ball here, 1 ball there.
Let's see. He's drawing. He is drawing.
Interesting. Something we didn't think about, but he left it safe.
Yeah.
So he was playing for a combo.
All right, Nitin is kicking here. Oh, it looks like he's got a piece of it.
He's massing or jumping. Masse jump. He's gonna get there.
Oh, it's
No,
gonna
the
leave
1's gonna
pocket
poke out.
open.
So Rosian Figueroa, who is playing very well, has only missed 1 shot this set, has a chance to get to the hot seat.
Yeah, 1, 2 to the corner. Let me see. 3, 4, 6, 7.
Winner of this match will have a little bit of a break. By a little bit, I mean at least a couple hours. The loser will play the winner of the Chris Lulik Caleb Schumacher match. The winner of that match will play. So yeah, not a couple hours. The winner of this match has to
Give or take.
get through about a match and a half's worth of pool.
He's looking at the 2 to the side. Did the 7 ball move? Does he have the pocket? It looks like he may.
I think the
He's
7 ball
looking at it.
something did
Earlier
move.
it didn't, but okay. It looks like it might be there. Just make a decision. 'Cause he's,
I think he might shoot
yeah,
the 2
he's
in
hitting
the.
it center, just popping it. Yep, look at that. Nice.
Interesting, because the 2 did go in the corner, but
Yeah, I thought originally that's where he was going, but I didn't see that it could go to the side as well too. I'm
shape
just-
on the 3 might have been complicated there, so
Yeah.
this is a little easier. You can just poke out in front of it.
Rearrange the furniture a little bit. 3 to 4, 6, 7. Actually made it a little bit simpler by moving that 6 ball over. Yeah, everything's actually, this could be the win here. Go. He wants to land flat on that 4.
Thanks for all the kind words in the chat. We appreciate it.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Risky.
Bump. Look at this. It's going to be a bit of back and forth here. Actually, may not need it. It's weird. On the camera, it looks straighter, but from here, it looks like there's a bit of an angle. So
There is a bit of an angle. He's going to hold it
just hold
around right
yeah.
here.
Okay.
That's probably what he's going to do. If he just rolled it in, he's going to end up around here, which I don't think is where he wants to be.
I think he could even pull it back just a hair. Yeah, he's
could.
drawing. Yeah,
He might try to juice it and come across.
just like that. Yep, there you go. No, that's perfect. He hit it good. Yeah, that is interesting. I just realized it looks a bit different on the camera than in person here.
Yeah. Four three Chris Lulik on the. I'm sorry, 4-3 Caleb Schumacher on the other table.
Yeah, this is good. He landed flat on the 7. 8 should be good. 9 should be good. Now just land on the right. Yep. He just knows. Land on the right side of the ball. That's it. That is the battle here.
He's probably going to play it in the side, although it looks like he's angling to play the 8 ball in the
To draw.
low right corner.
Yeah, to the corner.
Underhitted a
Okay.
bit, but he's okay.
Yeah, that's all right.
Needs to breathe and make sure he makes the shot.
He made a little noise. He's just got to cinch this. No muscle. Cinch it, and it should line up pretty straight on that 9.
He's got that look of determination right there.
Just cinched it. Just
All right,
like
so
that.
Nitin Sharma needs to regroup. Obviously, he's going to get right back into action. He did not have a lot of opportunities in this match, and I know they could be frustrating.
This is a little weird too. He landed on the wrong side. He's gonna throw inside on it and try to land on the other side of the 10 ball. So shoot the 10 in the same pocket. I think it again. The angles look a hair different. Let me see here. He could also just float it and just take the cue ball down by the side pocket and shoot the 10 ball there, but I'm not sure.
Winner of this
see,
match.
She's got to make a decision.
Winner of this match goes to the hot seats. Loser of this match gets 3rd place guaranteed. We'll have opportunity to win one match and play the winner of this match.
He's putting inside on this ball. Just like that. Look at that. He hit that pretty. Pretty.
Well done. He's played great. He deserves this win. Three Streets, to answer your question, I'm a 586 because I like to go for everything. But I'm working on that. I know what to do. I just don't do it.
3 Streets. I believe 3 Streets is Brandon.
Oh, really? Well done. Rojan Figueroa gets the hot seat.
Congratulations.
Nitin
Very nice.
Sharma is going to sit, reflect, and he will get the winner of the Chris Lulik
Alright.
Caleb Schumacher match, which we are going to pan over to right now.
What's the score on this table? Five, 4-3, but I'm not sure who's up. I'm not sure who's ahead.
I think Chris is.
Okay. That was a bit of a flyer. So it's interesting. I met Chris Lulik from a coworker that was friends with a friend of his, and I was invited to back in the day when Best Billiards was open. And so just by chance, I ended up meeting Chris Lulik for the first time. We shot a couple games, and I just immediately, as soon as I saw him shoot, I was like, who is this guy? And found out he's like a legend in Arizona. And so ever since then, very good shot.
I
Very,
can't
very good
guarantee
shot.
that the score is right, but I think that is the score.
Yeah, we'll find out. But yeah, I wanted to buy Chris in the Calcutta, but he went for quite a bit.
Don't remind me about the Calcutta.
All right, let's see how the score updates here. Could be Hill or it could be 5-3. We'll see. I mean, not Hill. 4-4 or 5-3.
We're getting our first trolls from Jeff Gray.
Oh, no.
It doesn't classify as a troll.
Hi, Jeff. How are you?
So this is our secondary table we're panning over to. We'll be back on the mainstream table in a second. This is Caleb Schumacher, who is racking right now and is tied 4-4. This is a race to 7. I'll fix that in a second.
All right, so it is a 4-4. Okay.
Whoops.
It's nice. We get to commentate on this match.
Caleb's got a nice solid break. I mean, he's playing, everybody at this stage is playing well to get here. Caleb is a great shot maker. We talked about before. Chris Lulik, a very well-known player in Arizona and a very nice guy.
His stroke is so butter.
Lulik?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I love his stroke. It's just butter. Nice square break. Bit hard actually, a bit firmer.
I have noticed Caleb not making a lot of balls on the break.
But nothing left wide open here.
Jeff, Caleb went for 60. I know because before the Calcutta, I said I wanted to get him, and then I got busy, as people are probably tired of hearing about it on the stream.
Salt in the wound. Salt in the wound.
And I was like, and then I saw that nobody. I'm like, oh man. So he went to Mike McPhillany, who's a normal bettor in the Calcuttas, and for $60, which I knew was a steal. He was the only player I wanted to bid on, and I just got busy at the restaurant.
Oh, ooh, he almost made that. Nice.
So as of right now, he's already a good investment.
The kick is eliminated here. Let me see. Oh, even the two-railer is funky. Interesting. Is he going for the kick? Okay, he's calling it. He's going to put a lot of left on this ball. Wow. Did you see that? Kicked it in beautifully with speed.
Great
too.
shot.
Very nice. This is an opportunity. The only problem is it's hard to make this and get shape for that 310. I mean, I think at best he may even try to shape for the carom, not for the combo, but it just depends on how he gets on there.
Jeff, that's a good point in the chat. He should tip me for that. He said if I bought him, he would have gone 2 and out. Nice shot.
Okay, so he's it looks like he's going for the run out. I don't know. He might still go for the 10 here.
He's gonna smoke this bank like it's his job. Caleb is a great banker. It was already longer than he normally takes.
Which ball does he want to call?
He's gonna smoke the 3 ball on the side bank. Oh, I was wrong. He's going to play a bad safe. You should have gone for the back. The bank.
He heard you. That's why I didn't go for it. So the 4 has a pocket the other way. Let me see here. He may actually push this down or up and down back behind the 4 into the side pocket. Really just depends which way he wants to go. If you wanted the corner, you can do that too. Natural shape, more natural.
I think he
shape
just
for
plays
the
a stop
4.
shot in the corner, right?
Yeah, I think he's going to go up and down. Up and down. Yeah, he ran into it, which was not intentional, but
not the easiest shot, but he's got a shot.
Yeah. This is a tester. Natural shape for the 5. Just make it.
He's got to be careful because if he hits this with too much follow, he could end up kind of in this danger territory of right here. I think
he's going to draw. I think he's going to draw to come right across.
Come on here and just watch out for the side pocket.
Out, yeah. Yes, like that. Nice.
Boom.
Nice, nice, nice.
Great shot.
Very nice. Give yourself an angle on that 6 for mobility.
That's the 6 ball in the low left and the 8 ball in the top right for anybody who might not be able to tell at home.
He landed a bit flat. It's okay. He's got room. I think he's got room here.
He's fine.
Yeah. A little bit more angle would have been okay, but it's all right. Just gonna wiggle over. That is not ideal, but again, you can still get on the 8 from here. It's a little bit tougher.
Not ideal and a bit surprising.
It was the 6 ball. It just landed flatter than expected.
That 10 might get in the way here too.
Yeah, it might even help him actually. It depends on where he runs into it. Oh.
Costly mistake.
Yeah, it was that 6 ball.
22, James Scott Haas.
This should be pretty natural, just up and down. It should land right above that 8. Just give yourself an angle to get on the 9. Oh, not
overhit
that
it.
side, but it's okay.
I don't know.
Still workable. He can come across, miss the 10, and he can get underneath the 9 instead of over it, but
That 10's in the way of doing a lot of things right now.
I think he can go right underneath it. Let's see. With inside. Just like that. Yes.
Well done. Well done.
Beautiful. Here we go. Tester. Nice little good stroke. It came a bit short, but that's okay. It's all right. Yeah, he's not happy. It's all right. This is a very, very it's a good shot. Just a bear down and make it shot. Ooh. Wiggled it in there. So he jumps forward 1 game. It's a good match.
It certainly is. So just so everybody's aware what the dynamic of the tournament is, Rosian Figueroa is in the hot seat. Nitin Sharma is waiting to play the winner of this match. The loser of this match will have 4th place. So we are in the final 4 at the 2023 Gunslinger $1,000 buy-in, $6.99 and under. To answer another question in the chat, this is not a tight table. This is a standard diamond 9-foot table, 4.5-inch pockets.
Oh, interesting.
Jack and Rebecca and Jason have a philosophy, which I agree with wholeheartedly, that the whole tournament should be played on the same type of table. So they do not use the front tables as players would have to negotiate two different types of tables.
And I agree
at
with
one
that.
tournament. I agree with it too.
Yeah. Not in a yeah. All right, here's a tester. So he's going to go up and down. He's going to shoot this and hopefully land to get a decent shot on that 3 ball. Oh, he's closer to it than I expected. All right. Does that 5 go?
I can't tell, but I think it does not.
Okay. And it doesn't go this way, so it's gonna have to go the other way. Interesting. Yeah, it's not a good angle here. Not a good angle. At best, from what I can see, he can try to pop it because you can't come 2 rails. 7's a bit in the way.
Do you think the 8 goes on a carom from the 5?
It's so hard to tell because they're so close. I think he's gonna pop it right here. Boom. Oh, he went the other way. See, does it go?
We're about to find out.
Yeah. It might just go. He's looking at it. Get that ball to lose some weight. Nice. Purdy. Purdy. Landed a bit straight on the 6. He's going to have to give it a bit muscle to get on top of that 7. Pop, just like that. Good angle on that one. Should be easier to get onto 8 from here. Oh, that was a bit rushed.
I mean, when you have players like Caleb who shoot fast, when they're making all their balls, you're like, oh, they shoot fast. That's a rhythm. But sometimes you think, well, did he rush it or is that just his cadence? But
it looked like it was a bit rushed. Just
I
body
agree.
language. Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like it seemed a little awkward.
Yeah.
But it's tough. You see players who shoot fast, and then they just. But when they're making everything, it's all good.
Just gonna make this with pace. That's it. Just hit it sweet.
Only thing he needs to worry about is not getting
Put a
behind
bit of
the
outside
9,
on it. There you go.
which he's flirting with.
Oh, Oh, it's all right. He's all right.
He's all right, but that's
He's
a
all
lot.
right.
That was a lot more
um,
action than he wanted with that 9.
the 8 to the 9 is going to be interesting as well too. The pocket's narrow. He's on the rail. He may have to. Oh, from here it looks like he may have to pop it down rail and bring it back up.
He might.
But let's see.
You can play a stop shot and bring it out center table too.
Pop it. Yeah, it's
I'm
either way I was
surprised-
going to leave. Ugh.
I'm surprised he shot it like that. I thought he'd
Yeah.
play a stop shot, bring it center table, but he's fine.
From where he was, it was difficult because he
Yeah.
only had, he didn't have much room off the rail to
His
do
natural 2-rail shape on the 10 here at least. Just bear down and make it. You got to keep in mind with players like this too. What might seem hard for us is like, oh, another standard shot, i.e., this
that.
shot.
Oh, he undershot that quite a bit. He didn't leave a duck, but still, that was almost quarter diamond.
Yeah.
Yeah, his mind was on the 10 ball. What do we do here, Constantine?
I think Caleb is a gunslinger, for lack of a better term, and he's going to go for the bank.
Yep.
He could play a safe.
I like the safe
table.
personally, but I think you're right. I think he's a.
I mean, I would go like this.
and he goes for the bank and
And he
makes
nailed
it. Again, not a duck. This is still, you bear down. Take your time here.
Oh.
We talked about it. Yeah. This is gonna be a tight match.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the shot that's going to.
Yeah. I feel like there's so many shots in pool, and especially when it comes down to the money ball, a lot of people assume, if it's close to the pocket, it's easy. But there's so many variables that come into that. And just like that particular shot there, I think to most people, they would see that and say, oh, okay, like it's makeable. But no. The miss was definitely possible, and it happened. Oh, that's unfortunate. He made a great shot on that 9 ball, too.
Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. Race to 2. Got a ball down. Oh, look at this layout. Nice layout.
Well, it's supposed to cost you 2 racks when you miss a ball like that, right?
Ah. Ooh, this is going to be a nail biter here.
My hardest shot is probably the 2 to 4, but that's not very hard.
Yeah.
Maybe the 4 to 5.
Just leave a good angle, and he should be able to get on the 4 pretty easy. Let me see where the 5. Where's the 5? Let me see. 5 does go to the corner.
Winner of this match will play Nitin Sharma for the 2nd and 3rd place match. The winner of that match will play Erosion Figueroa for the whole shebang. The nitty-gritty, the gunslinger title.
So the 5 does go to either corner pocket, so I don't think it'll be too bad. Just got to do a nice draw here to stay on top of that too. Just like that. He wanted to. A bit more extra, but it's all right.
I think that's a good. I mean, it's a little more angle than he wanted, but
yeah, I
he's
agree.
fine.
Nice and easy. Just make it. It'll come right up for the 4. Yeah, he's looking at. Yeah, it goes both ways, which is nice. He'll have options once he gets on this 4.
The finals match is going to be 1 race to 13.
Nice and easy. Oh, the
A
little roll.
little hard, but he's going to get a good
all right.
bounce.
It's all right.
He doesn't love it.
See, and now because of the where it landed, it'll be ideal to shoot the 5 ball towards the other corner pocket.
Now, these balls were skidding a lot. in his last match. I saw him miss a couple shots with a skid. So if he's going to play with inside, he's got to compensate for that.
Oh, he's gonna come around. Is it enough?
No,
I'm surprised he went that way. The other way was so much easier.
I don't want to get into his head too much, but he might have he might have remembered those skids and didn't want to play with inside.
Good
Good
save.
shot.
Good save. Simple kick, but still.
Caleb has kicked in a couple balls and come devilishly close on a couple other ones.
It'd be cool if he kicked in this ball. I want to see a kick.
Did he call anything
Did he
yet?
call the side? I think he did. Oh. Let me see here. He left a good shot to get from the 5 to the 6, 7, 8 to the 9 is going to be the tester.
This might be the hardest shot.
See, and I wouldn't try to cinch this. I'd use the extra rail. Use both rails. Just like that.
He's
Birdie.
going to get behind the 7. No, he's good.
No, he's good. He is good. Good angle. Oh, let me see. It looks like it's a bit... I can't tell if the cue ball is going to come out this way, but it looks all right.
If he drifts it forward, the cue ball is going to end up right
Let's
around here, I
see.
think. But I think he might draw it back and play
Yeah.
the 7 on the side because there's just so much more landing path where
I don't
where
know if
he's
he's going to
good.
draw it back. No, he's cinching it forward.
he might try to go around the
Like
10.
this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go. See, that's a confident shot right there. That's absolutely a confident
There's just so much
shot.
larger an area to land where you're fine, so, and that is a confident shot, and that was a good
Yeah,
shot
he
for him.
stroked it good. 8 to the 9. This is the tester. Okay.
I wonder if he's
Huh.
going to go around the table with
Yeah,
this.
2, 3, 4 rails.
Yeah. Bum, 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 bum.
Yep. Give it a good stroke and make the ball. Boom. Voila.
Wow, he hit that sweet.
Oh, he hit that good.
Yeah. I mean, he couldn't have hit that any
Oh, he
better.
hit it so good. I was going to say snaps, but I'm not going to. Nice little pop back for the 10 ball. Good speed. Very nice. A little short, but it's all right. Oh, he hit that good.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I tell you, the way he's playing, I mean, Caleb's playing great too.
Nice.
Well done. Chris Lulik
Woo.
on the hill.
Woo, he earned that one.
Certainly did. And Caleb obviously, has a lot to think about with that 10 ball he missed.
Yeah.
But-
10 ball and then the kick. He almost made the kick and then he
Well,
missed
yeah,
it
missing
later
a kick is
from-
one thing. Missing it
Yeah.
after that sweet bank he made.
Yeah. Oh, he stroked that good. That was nice. Very nice. Wish we had instant replay.
Well, we do, because I can just go to the YouTube page
Mm.
and it'll show
Ah, gotcha.
what's going down.
Okay.
But I don't have instant replay. I could program it. I don't have it on purpose because then people would come and ask me to do
Oh,
it,
yeah, I can
and I
easily-
don't want to.
I want to see this. I want to see that.
Yeah, I'm just like, you guys figure it out. You're running the tournament. I'm talking about pool.
All right. You think we're going to see a break and run here? That would be a very nice closeout to the rack.
7 no go, 3 maybe.
You know, on both side pockets, we're just playing. Oh, man. Let's see. 1 to the 2 is going to be... Let
If
me
I had-
see here.
if I had any knock on Lulik this tournament is that he has not been breaking great, and neither has Caleb. But
He broke that well too. It's unfortunate the balls didn't go down, but everything played with a side pocket, like 3 or 4
Yeah.
balls. Yeah, they just didn't go down.
nobody's really been breaking great except for Erosion, and
Erosion.
Erosion's in the hot seat, which has a lot to do with the fact that he's been breaking great.
Yeah. The 1 did the 2. Is he going forward? He's going forward. Nice. Nice, nice. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. Let me see here. Oh, slow down. Let me see. 3, 4. The 4 to the 5 can get a little wonky.
I can't
just
believe he's not
depends.
going to take this rack off if he shoots it like that. That'll affect the cue ball so much. The
They
way
shoot it over the rack all the time. It drives me nuts.
well, but the way he's shooting this right now,
Yeah.
The-
yeah.
the
I
cue
know.
ball's going to get muddied up in that rack and send the rack shooting that way. You know, I mean, it's his. He could do what he wants, but it'd be amazing to me that he does if he doesn't remove that rack,
Yeah.
because he's going to send the rack flying, and the cue ball will react differently than it normally would. But then again, I don't know if I'd wear that shirt out of the house. No, I love that shirt. I love that shirt.
I did too.
But I am genuinely surprised he's not removing this rack.
This is
Unless-
testy, and he's gonna roll this ball.
Yeah, I guess it
See,
wouldn't
and
matter.
this 4 to the okay. So now he's gonna shoot the 4 to the 6. I'm guessing he's gonna shoot it firm and hopefully get it down to where he can shoot in the corner pocket.
He's gonna
um,
graze the 4, call
Oh, you
the
know
6,
what? Yes. I like
and
that
then
shot
shoot
better.
the 4 in the
Harem.
bottom left pocket.
I like that shot better.
He just called it. He just called the bank,
Oh wow. Oh,
and he
that-
double kissed it. That is an odd shot.
That was a little careless. I feel like
I don't know why he wouldn't call the 6.
I'm not sure. He didn't leave a duck, but he did let his opponent back on the table. And there's a wall of balls to hide behind here as a safety. Not particularly a wall, but you know, but there's enough balls there to hide behind. That was odd.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that's almost a duck
Yeah.
to shoot the carom, but maybe there was too much angle. I don't know. You know, I'm not there.
I see the safety. Oh, he's going the other way. He's
No,
going
that's a
the
good
other
shot.
way. Oh, good speed. Nice. Chris is definitely shooting with more confidence in so far right now. Determination.
Without a doubt. I think Caleb has like kind of a deflated look right now.
Yeah, it's that mistake. That mistake is in his head.
And I think, you know, I don't. That bank that he just called was surprising to me, because it was a double kiss and because the 6 ball looked like a duck.
Yeah.
Nitin Sharma warming up on the next table.
Let's see what happens.
He's had a lot of
here.
time to think about his match.
How is he gonna kick this here? I know how I would kick this, but not everybody kicks the way I do either.
What would you go, 3 rails?
2
Or
rails.
2 rails? I'm
2
sorry.
rails. Yeah.
Sue would go boom, boom, boom. 4 bubble go boom, boom. Q bubble go boom, boom, and freeze right to the thing. That's what I would do. Hell.
I love intricate kicks. I love figuring them out. It's. I find them as a challenge. When people hook me, I don't get mad. I get
Yeah.
excited.
Well, I think you call the 6 here, whatever you do.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Just shoot. It's not like anything's riding on this shot. No, he's thinking about it. He's calling the 4
Interesting.
there, which is so he's gonna go.
He's going.
He's going 3 rails. He's got to be.
He's
gotta
gonna
be
go
going
wide,
boom,
yeah.
boom, boom, boom.
You know what though? Hold on. That line is difficult. Yeah, that was.
Hold on. Hold. Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say that line is difficult. The 2 railer would have been a lot simpler.
So Chris Lulik with ball in hand, no problem balls to advance in this
4,
tournament.
5, 6,
He's played great.
7, 8. Yeah, nope, nothing.
Caleb has played very well this whole tournament, but made a couple
Yeah.
unfortunate mistakes, including a missed 10 ball. That would be considered at this level at least, a straight in shot.
Oh, interesting. He came a bit short on that 5 ball.
He did.
Yeah.
And
just make it. 6 is laying in the pocket.
that is an odd.
Yeah, he came
You
up
would figure he
short.
would have left himself better because there's the 7 and the 9 to worry about.
Yeah, now you're running into an
You
area
think he's
going
gonna
to
draw under the 7?
He might, just to not deal with traffic. But then the shot.
He
made it. He made
might-
it. He got it. Oh, yeah, he got it. He got it. It was
Wow.
touchy. It was touchy. He got it. He got it. There you go. Yep, there you go.
All right,
And
so
then
Chris.
nice angle to get on the 8. Birdie. No, it's all right. He
It's
is
straight.
good.
He'll probably
Yeah,
draw
he's
it back to
fine.
right where the cue ball is.
Get on the right side of the
He's
9
not going to mess
ball.
with following it because he might collide into that 10. So
Nice. That one he hit good. He did not come up short there. Look at
well done.
that.
So
Very
Chris
pretty.
Lulik will be moving on.
Ooh, that was a good
Great tournament for Caleb
match.
Schumacher. Unfortunate ending, but well done.
It was that 10 ball.
Yeah,
That
I
10
mean
ball
that was
changed
the one
everything.
that changed it all.
Yeah, it was. All right, I'm going to take a little break.
Alrighty. Yeah, we're gonna cut the mics for a sec. We're gonna both take a break, and we'll be back in a moment. All right, Chris Lulik's just taking a bit of a break. Nitin Sharma's warming up a little bit. This is the second and third place match. Winner of this will play in the finals. Loser gets third place. We'll be back in a moment here at Griff's Bar and Billiards. All right, we're almost underway here. Chris Lulik versus Nitin Sharma. I'm not privy to the side pot money, but the difference in this is about probably $4,000 or $5,000 difference between second and third. Maybe a little less, not taking into account the winner take all that could be for first place. So quite a bit at stake here. Chris Lulik from Arizona versus Nitin Sharma from Canada. Looks like the lag's going to probably go to Lulik. Close, though. I'm joined in the booth by Sue Orr, who will be back in a moment. Chris Lulik has won the lag. These tables have been breaking a little funny. I wouldn't say anybody's been breaking great today, with the exception of Rosian Figueroa, who has been breaking very well. Chris is playing well. Made a couple of kind of silly mistakes, I would characterize, in his last couple matches, but still did enough to win. Made the shots where he had to. Nitin Sharma played great in his match to get to the hot seat match, but in the hot seat match, he kind of fell apart, ran into an opponent who wasn't missing much, and then I think made a couple mistakes he wasn't looking forward to. So it's a fresh match. Winner of this goes into the finals one way or the other. Let's just hope for some good pool. Finals will be a race to 13. Nice break by Chris. Got to look at the one. Pretty good look. 2 balls tied up. 3 balls tied up. So, one of those racks. Nice confident shot by Chris. I think he was trying to break that out unsuccessfully. You can see the 2 for sure. I'm guessing he's going to play some sort of a safe. You can hit the 2 down towards the 10, and then hopefully it goes back behind the 6-5. You might try to play the cue ball behind the 3-8. Good effective shot. Nitin's going to be able to see a sliver of this 2. Definitely kick at it, but still effective. You're live.
It's not out live, is it?
It is. You want me to turn it off? Go ahead.
I want to finish it before I talk. Just wait for your voice back.
So I feel like Chris was trying to contact that 3-8 and get behind it, and he just missed it. So Nitin Sharma does not have a straight-in shot, but he does have a straight-in shot. The 3 doesn't look like it goes, but I'm not sure. Again, I was wrong. That's twice in one rack. Okay. So, Nitin Sharma with an important couple balls run, because in his last match, he was basically in a seat or kicking for the last 7 racks. Wasn't a lot he could do. He had 1 missed opportunity, but he's past that. He seems to be playing with confidence here. In the match before the hot seat match, he was down 3-1 to Caleb Schumacher and then just went on a tear. So he's got it in him for sure. And he's going to take this first rack. Well done. If you like the stream, feel free to donate. Makes it all worthwhile. This is a free stream.
Cali, wow. He was losing, right? Oh, no. Yeah, just again from California. He was losing.
He was down 4-2. He was down 3-2 or 4-2. 4-2.
But he was down before. Did he split?
He was down 4-2 or 3-2. Yeah.
This is the loser bracket.
Yeah, this is
Dry break from Mr. Sharma. So Lulik will get a good look at the one ball here. 3-4-6 is kind of tied up a little bit. Welcome back to the stream, Sue Orr.
Thank you, Constantine. I love how everybody first and last names me now. Every time you see me. I can't just be Sue anymore.
I mean, there's not another Sue in the pool community, really. So I mean,
we have
we
a
could just
Subai.
Subai, but Subai is Subai.
Yeah. You're right. There isn't another Sue. At least not in Vegas.
I think people like dual syllable things,
Yeah.
you know,
I
in
agree.
general.
All right.
But
let's see.
as you wish, I shall simply refer to you as Sue.
Sue Orr is all right. It's all right.
If it's all right with you, then Sue Orr, that's what you will be called.
So this is an interesting shot, and I think the way, let me see this angle. So he wants to make sure he sees his three, so he's going to draw it to the rail and probably come back out. You know what, though? He does like to play forward, though, so he might be playing forward. Yeah, see? Everybody has a different style, and...
Do you think he was trying to play it safe there, or did he just miss it really, really
he
bad?
missed it. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Because he wanted to come around and get past that 5-tap
Oh, is that
visual
going
on
to scratch?
that 3 ball.
Oh,
He was playing with it. Interesting. This is going to take a little bit of work here.
a lot can go wrong here if he's not careful, but I think he's going to try to nudge the 4 out. Oh, he played safe. That's it. I think that's an important and disciplined shot for him because he kind of was going for everything before,
Yeah.
and I think he needs
Taking
to
a step back.
take a step back.
Yep. Yeah.
Take a little look around, you know, read the room.
So here's one thing that I really found intriguing with him and Rishu when I was commentating on their match yesterday. The way they play their safeties can be quite intricate. They understand rails and reaction quite strongly, and there was some shots I was just like, wow, I really liked how they played it.
Yeah.
This was one of them, actually, the one that he played on the
There was a
3
lot
ball.
going on there, yeah.
Yeah, he shot it pretty. I like that.
Well, it looks like it succeeded. He has a straight-in shot on the 3, which he has missed.
No, he was playing a safety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would make sense that he was playing
Yeah,
a
because
safety.
the speed.
Right.
Yeah. And when you have somebody as strong as Chris, you got to keep him down every way possible, and that's what he's doing right now. There's no run out.
I think that's a good move for Nitin that he's
Mm-hmm.
settling himself down. Like I said, because he was shooting so well, and then he just kind of just took some careless shots.
Yeah, his ability is all there, and then some. I mean,
100%.
he shoots fantastic, but I think I really want to see how he regains his composure. Look at this. Oh, pretty. He hit it good.
Three
good.
safe maybe ish.
Yeah, I think he left it weird. It's weird. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, kick off the 9, a little jelly roll. All right. I think he's gonna do a little slide draw.
No, he might.
Oh.
He goofed it.
I think he can see the edge.
Maybe a little. He's definitely
Yeah,
lining up
he's
like
just
he
gonna
can.
try to leave him on the bottom. Oh, interesting.
That is a tough break or turn of events for him because now Lulik should get out here, but I also should have gotten that job in 8th grade, and I didn't.
Nice.
A little heavy on this. You think he's going to try to play the 7 on the side?
Yeah, absolutely. The line's very simple to get to. And also for the 8, just a bit push. Oh, he came in a bit wider than he would like.
Yeah, but he'll come under the 9 and probably play the 8 in the top left corner.
Yeah, it just changes everything though. If he had a straighter line, it would have been so simple, but he ended up he's now having to work a little bit. He may even draw and take the 8 to the bottom corner. Oh, he hits it firm. Is it enough?
Letting the stroke out.
It's just enough. Wow, good recovery. Good recovery.
When I was learning to play, I used to miss so many straight in 9s that my coach told me to just make sure you leave yourself tough on the 9 because you make the tough ones.
Who's your coach?
This guy Donnie, I forgot his last name. He was a weirdo.
Nice.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, my coach was Eddie. They call him Fast Eddie in Washington. He's taught me that and a couple other people, but he's taught me more of my fundamentals that I know now than most everybody.
Donnie was just he had a lot of knowledge. He wasn't a great player. He's, this is way before Fargo. He's probably like a 650-ish player, but he had a lot of knowledge, and this is back when the only way you could learn things was to pick up a copy of Billiards Digest or have somebody teach you something.
Yeah, somebody that knows something and be willing to teach you something.
So he told me a lot of things about mechanics and bridging and things like that. And so he was a nice guy. He wasn't a big gambler. He was kind of a railbird who had good knowledge.
Railbird. I love that terminology. I think it's so cute. Railbird.
Yeah. But he was a bit goofy, but I learned a lot from him.
That is unfortunate. Nitin had a chance to make this 2-0, and he just.
And it's only a race to 7.
I know.
I mean, so every
single
everything
one
counts.
you got to fight for. But Chris made a great shot to get out on that rack, so
yes,
definitely earned it. Let's see this break. Side
8 ball's
pocket.
going.
Nice. And look at the layout.
Yeah, 7's a bit tough, but there's ways.
Oh, it's not too bad.
Just getting on the 2 is not super easy, but he'll
just
get
roll
there.
forward if you want to keep it simple, really.
Yeah.
But
I think he might try to play the 2 in the same pocket, though.
Let's see.
Because if you just roll forward, you're guaranteed a tough shot. If you hit it good, you can leave yourself an easy shot.
To me.
He's got about a 3% angle on the 1. I'm staring.
Yeah, you can see better. You're looking down the barrel. Let me see. Yeah, if he can draw this back enough to bump into that 3 to get on top of the 2, it'd be nice. I'm just not sure if he has the angle.
No, I think he'll play it forward and, do one of these deals. Boom, boom. Leave it here.
He's
no,
going
he did what you
forward,
said.
Yeah. It just looked really straight to me.
Yeah.
Nice little draw out for the 3 ball. 4, 5. So the 4, 5, 7 is going to be critical. It's just getting on the right side of the 4 to the 5 and the 7. But I think other than that, everything else should be fine. And then, of course, make this 2 ball down the rail, which can be a tough shot for a lot of people.
Do you know who that is?
Who?
That's Chris Lulik.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was mistaken.
He eats shots like that for breakfast.
And he shot it beautiful. Perfect.
That's the Prescott kid. I don't know if he's from Prescott or not.
No,
but
he's not. Phoenix, if I'm not mistaken. I lived in Prescott.
I don't really know where Prescott is. It's like north of Phoenix, right?
Yeah, it's about an hour and a half away. It's a mile high, and it's beautiful. It's a small town, but it's beautiful. It's infamous because Wyatt Earp's brother apparently resided there, and that's how it kind of got on the map. And there's some other things that they have.
So
it's
here's
pretty cool.
Here's the aforementioned transition you were talking about.
Yep,
He's got to
the
get
4 to the 5.
right on the 4 to the 5.
And then the 5 to the 7. It's just all of this has got to line up for him to get out this rack. So,
I think
and
if
I
he
like that he's
gets-
taking his time.
Yeah, he's got a wide landing
Yeah.
path. I think if he's anywhere like in that area, he's gonna be okay.
I think he's just going to draw it back just a hair. Oh, he come across. He
He's gonna
wants a
play to the
side
side.
pocket.
I thought about saying something that he might, but
Hmm.
it's risky because
It is. That's a bit more mobility than I would like. But honestly, you know, if your confidence is there, he shot it
Yeah.
great.
that was his path. So yeah, he had a good.
He made this simpler by doing that, but he of course landed beautifully on it.
Oh,
Look
he's
at
he's
that.
he's
Yeah,
he's shooting them good right now.
Mhm. Free stroking, just
Yeah.
he's feeling good. Yeah, 7 to the 9. This should be more than fine. Just draw it back to where his cue ball is. But honestly, as confident as he's going, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Good. I think he's gonna go forward and come out on the left side of the 10 ball. But you know what? You can go either way. So it looks like, is he drawing or is he going forward?
I think he's gonna draw 2 rail. Nope.
Yeah, he went forward. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, he's feeling good.
He is feeling it.
Nice, nice, nice. He played that rack beautifully. And that particular problem, he worked it out in his own way. It was nice. Shot it well. Can he get another good break? That last break was sweet. Made the side pocket ball, and he made.
That was a break and run, right?
Yeah, it was. Yes, it was.
I thought about bringing my cues and scrounging up some action after this, but
I brought
forget it.
mine. I'm not sure if I'm shooting. You should check out my new Keelwood shaft.
I wouldn't mind playing with Keelwood. I settled on for my big tournament. I'm gonna play with my Sean hybrid shaft, which I'm comfortable and familiar with. But Chad Nelson plays with a Keelwood, and I've hit with it. I like it.
Oh, I love mine. I love mine. All right, here's the break. Looking at the side pocket. No, a bit hard.
He was
He
a little off
he
center
muscled it.
too.
Yeah.
He was a little off center.
Oh, I got a jelly roll. Wide open rack too.
Looks like a push is coming. Back to that old, I just find with the hybrid and the maple shafts, it gets that, you learn a certain way, and I just revert back to like that natural feeling, and I'm more successful. I always struggled with carbon fiber for that reason because everything feels so mechanical.
Yes.
So I'm not sure if Keelwood would be that way or not, but
You can try mine later.
yeah, I'm gonna
Ooh,
shelve
nice.
the shaft conversation until after this tournament because
That's a
I've
good-
kind of decided
Yeah.
that's what I'm doing.
It's a good shot. I like that. He
That
had
was a good shot.
speed by Chris here.
That's
Nice
another good shot. Thought it
Oh.
was. No gimme. I'm
Yeah.
guessing that there's a safe in the future here because I don't see how he's going to try to power back for this too.
Yeah, and then the 7/8's now a little weird. I'm not sure the 7 goes down to that corner pocket. I don't think it does. But with the rack wide open, now they just want to work it out and see who can get to this rack first.
Wow, he's lucky. He almost clipped that 10 and he wouldn't have gotten a rail.
Mm-hmm. He got him right on that, though. Good shot. Okay. Yeah, still not a good opportunity to get on that 2 ball. But good opportunity for a save here.
St-
Get a little wiggle, get behind the 6 ball. There's so many places he can hide here, but I think the simplest way.
Status of the tournament is that whoever wins this match is going to be playing in the finals, which is a race to 13. My name is Constantine Alexander. I'm with Sue Orr, and we are happy to be here at the 2023 Gunslinger at Griff's Bar and Billiards.
What do you want to play, Chris? I want to see how he hits this ball. Yeah, I think he might be playing what I just called. Let's see, he's drawing. Just like, he kind of came short. He came a bit short.
Never easy jacked up, but the 1 ball is hanging.
And the potential to lay it ended up flat on that too. Yeah, just like that. But I'm not sure how much angle he might have on this too. Maybe just a hair. Yeah, there. See, still a tester. 3 to the 4. Wow.
Well, if you draw back, you're gonna go into that 9 a little bit. If you follow, you might try to follow within. Wow.
Yeah, no, it was
I
gonna be
think that was a
weird.
bit of an ill-advised shot on his part, but
He muscled it. He muscled the draw, but also from that distance, all of this weird stuff is very possible.
well, make the object ball was an important part, and he did that.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
yeah,
Got a 2-railer.
I mean, I think Nitin, in a lot of respects, is a true gunslinger. He's just like,
Yeah,
just
he
shoot,
is.
you know,
Yes.
you know,
Point and shoot.
something good will happen. Which is, there's a lot to be said about that.
See, and now the 7-8 is worked out. Let me see here. Oh yeah, absolutely go for this shot. He's gonna come up on behind the 5 ball to shoot in the same pocket. If that's what actually that angle's kind of wonky too. What's he looking at?
You think he's gonna play offensive here?
What are you looking? I think so. It's there. It is absolutely there. Yes. Yep, that's what I thought. 5 to the same pocket.
Yeah, good shot.
Nice. Yeah, that 7-8 opening up was unfortunate because now it's open. It's ready to go. And let me see here. 6. Oh, I like how he's hitting the ball. He's just a lot of confidence. He's stroking through. He's hitting the ball effectively. I'm enjoying his game right now. It's going to come naturally down for the 7. Any which way, getting to the 8 shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, you should have seen how he hit that 5 ball. It was really sweet. He stroked it. He pushed it
He's
really
debating
nice.
his extension prowess right now. I think he's got an extension and an extra extension. And he's trying to figure out which he wants to do.
Nice little push through, just like that. All right.
Flirted.
He's all right.
He's all right, but how many times does that not turn out all right?
He did land a bit straight on. I think he's got a hair angle, from what I can see.
He does.
Just enough to kind of squirt over for the 8 to the same pocket.
He might play the 8 in the side, though, because then he could just
Just pop
slide
over.
off it.
It's
Because if he draws it back, he might get too much angle in the 8 and have a tweener.
He drew it back. Yeah. You got
He hit it
That's a
good,
tweener. That's you
but
just
it's
called it.
close to a tweener, yeah. And now he's not in a
Oh.
beautiful place as far as where that side pocket is, but he'll be okay. But
He'll just have to draw and take a longer shot on the 9 ball. Just come off. Man, he's hitting the ball so
Sure is.
sweet.
He sure
oh
is.
goodness. Come on.
he's playing like a guy who wants to win the Gunslinger for
Yeah.
sure. And if he wins this match, Rogan Figueroa is
Perfect.
definitely playing like a guy who wants to win the Gunslinger.
Perfect.
David Johan, first place is going to be about 20 grand if they're in all the side pots and yada, yada, yada. 32-man field, so that's pretty solid.
Nice.
Well done.
Nice. He ran it out beautifully. Oh, that 8-ball shot was sweet.
Yes.
I'm like, don't knock anything over.
Mhm.
Okay, there you go. All right.
First Lulik, 42% the way there.
Let me see. Let's see the break.
It's been hitting them good.
Oh, he's breaking a bit firm.
Yeah, firm and not. Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to let off a little bit, which is it's weird too, because you know, people have this concept that you just got to hit the brake with just every bit of energy you have, and
Right.
it's a skill, it's an art.
Especially in 10 ball. I see a push
Yeah.
coming in the
Yeah.
future here.
Yeah, in 9-ball, there's balls that naturally just shoot towards the pocket, and so
But even in 9 ball, you got to come off the break sometimes. I mean,
yeah, but I think 10-ball is one of those ones you really have to get dialed in. You really have to figure out what works, and then just dial that in on every break. What are you gonna do, Chris? So it
there's
looks
not a
like,
lot of safe opportunities here.
it looks like he wants to thin it, come around 2 rails, 1, 2, 3 rails, I mean, and then try to hide, just like that. There you go. Oh, he hit traffic.
He
still
might
might
get
it though.
lucky.
Oh, option. He can see the ball.
Yeah, I
He can see the
mean,
ball.
there's nothing to do with this 2 ball, really.
Oh.
So do you, if you're knitting, do you just juice this in and try to get around where that 4 is and figure something out? Or do you get a good jelly roll? Not quite.
I love that it's catching on.
No easy task for Lulik here, or Lulu as he is affectionately called in the Arizona community.
They call him Lulu. All right. He wants to pop this over and get a view on that 2 ball is what he wants here. It's just the shot itself is quite difficult. Pop it. Hey, he got there. You can see the 2.
I mean, that's about as
Nice.
good as you can hit
Yeah,
that.
he hit it good.
Now what to do? Do you go for a combo?
Um,
Probably not.
Only because that 4 is there, that 4-8 is there, so it just can lay funny. You know, honestly, I think I would though. The shot's there.
I think he's going for a safe. If he hits the 2 on the right and he nestles the cue ball behind the 4, that's
him in.
probably the better shot.
Night night.
He just hit a little full, but he's going to get there, I think.
No, he left him a shot. He left him a shot. Actually, this is Nitten's opportunity. There's an opportunity here. Nice, nice, nice. He got it there. Let's see. Now, the 4 is interesting, but with the right angle, you could carry him in the 8. Or you can just run right into it and wire it as a combo. That works too. Good speed. Wow. Nice pace. Everything so far, he's lining up well. The only thing is the 6 to the side is wonky, so he's gonna want to take it either down to the corner. Yep, there you go.
All right, much
that's a
needed rack
confident
for
shot.
Nitten, assuming he gets out here.
He's got to hit this kind of firm to get down on that 9 ball. There, nice. He ran it good.
Yeah.
That 3 ball to wire up the 4-10 was kind of, or the 4-8 was kind of sporty there. A little nice little roll there. Nice. Good pace. We got a match.
Nitin hasn't been breaking especially well, but I guess effectively would be the best way.
Mm-hmm.
Breaks with an open bridge. Just an observation from just aside from the center spot.
And I think that's also the reason why yesterday when I was watching him breaking, there was so much English on that ball. It was just spinning. And I think that open bridge had a lot to do with that too. But today, after what I've observed, he is hitting it better. So we'll see. Let's see how this break goes.
Speaking of breaks, Nitin's taking a break. We started with 32. Now there's 3.
One time on my Fargo went up 5 points.
Oh yeah, you don't have a lot of games in the system. It should.
Yeah,
It'll move around a lot.
fluctuates a lot. Yeah.
And I think they're also working on at Fargo about how the most recent games mean a lot more. I mean, I have 4,200 games in, and mine's gone up 10 points in the last few months. So. What's today? 25th? Something like that?
Something like that. I think it is. Yeah, you're right. All right, here we go. I want to see this break. Yeah, see, I don't know if you caught that. He spun so much right off the rack, right into the side pocket. Yeah. Nothing open. Nothing. Let's see. We got the 3, 6, 10 kind of bundled up there. Got to work out this rack. Now, if you can get the right angle on this 2 ball, you can actually draw over and bump into that stack and open up that 3. But it just depends on play. It looks like he wants to work it out now. Or is he playing a safe? Ah, he left him a window.
Interesting.
Just a hair. There is 3 foul in this tournament, right?
Yes.
Interesting. That's a good shot. That is a good shot. Good speed, too. Ooh, and he eliminated the kicks. Jump cue is coming out, I feel like. It's always a little weird when you're trying to jump at a ball that's by the corner pocket.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many opportunities for something to go wrong.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cut my mic for a second. I'm going to go order some food. Do you want anything?
No, I'm okay. Thank you.
Okay.
So it's just me? Gotcha. Oh wow. Yeah, that was definitely possible because there was the kicks were eliminated from where he was. Hey Constantine, I might switch down over to your rack or mic so I can look at the chat screen while I'm talking.
I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes.
Oh, then never mind. I'll just stay here. You're good. All right. So Nitten's got ball in hand here. And that's a really great way to play a safety is to eliminate all the kicks, all the possible kicks. Did a good job there. He really good speed. So this three ball still needs to be worked out. I'm not quite sure if it goes down. I'm not sure if it goes into this corner here. He might try to work it out here. Not sure if he's got the angle, but I do think the three goes into the side, which I believe is what he's setting up for here. Yeah, he is. He is. Thread the needle. Nice little push through. Ah, he drew. Interesting. Nice. A little bit of moving from the 5 to the 6. Yeah. I don't think he hit that as nice as he would have liked. But the nice thing is because of where he is, he just needs to cinch this down to the corner pocket and he'll have a pretty straight shot on the 7 to that side pocket there. Just like that. So the only obstacle I really see here is the 8 to the 9, but not just the 8 to the 9, it's also to make sure that you have a good angle where the cue ball is going to sit from the 9 to the 10. So this is the key ball here. It's going to have to give it a good push. Ah, he drew it. Oh. Wow.
I'd say that's pretty good.
That could have been so touchy. And he one-stroked it, which blows my
Yeah.
mind. Very nice out. Wow, we got scores 3-3 going to 7. So it's a race to 4, guys. Wow. Nice out by Nitten.
Yeah, he's definitely playing more along the more along the lines of the guy who got to the hot seat match.
Yeah, I agree.
The question about the Calcutta, it's 38% for first, 25% for second, 17% for third.
All right, here's a break again. That was a bit better.
It was,
That
but
was a bit better.
the
And a good
two's
layup.
going, so that's good.
That's a good layup right there.
It is a good layout. That's a good break.
Ooh. 1 to the 3 is a bit of a tester. It's a good stroke shot. But it's got a pocket either way, so it's what he's comfortable with. I think he's gonna come up behind the 5. Well, no, not from that angle. He's gonna come up around. Oh, he is. Okay.
He's gonna get
He stroked it good.
No, he's all right.
Oh, he's good.
Thought he snookered himself.
Yeah. Good angle to get from the 4 to the 5.
Did he break and run the last rack, or was there a back and forth?
Let me think here. No, there was a back and forth. Yeah, because he broke and scratched off the rack, and so
Right.
there was like a pile of balls, so they had to work that out. But I see here business as usual. His stroke is already. You can already tell he's hitting.
He's
the ball
hitting with a lot more
better.
confidence. Yeah.
Yes. Like his old self. Like I feel like this is what I saw yesterday. Just get on the right side of the 9. Just to make your life easier. There you go. Right side of the 9. Wow.
It's hitting with confidence, that's for
Yes, he
sure.
is. There you go.
Question
Scores.
about the Mako. There are 0 spots left for the Mako, but if you send in your deposit to M.O.B. Billiards, they'll put you on the waiting list and they'll refund your deposit if you don't get in. Typically, you have some people fall off on that tournament, but I believe there's a wait list of, half dozen or so.
You know, this last rack too, he broke it better and he got rewarded.
Right, for sure.
Scores 4-3. Wow, there's a lot of back and forth in this match. This is cool.
Sue, are you going to play in the Mako? Will you play in some qualifiers if I run them?
Yes.
All right, that's all I need.
You know I'm all about them qualifiers.
Yep.
I like to earn my spots. He did a good break, but no layup. Dry break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
I signed up for the Mako before the cap was drawn, and they were like, "Well," and I was like, "Well, no matter what, I'm gonna be there, so I'll be fine. I'll be fine."
Oh. I like
Rebecca
the
was just like,
qualifiers.
"You just like being first." I'm like, "Yeah, I gotta be first at something." Yeah, the
I like
qualifiers are cool.
qualifiers. No, I like them because it also tells me where I'm at in my
Right.
game, and
Well,
so
100%.
if I'm playing at the ability to be able to compete at this tournament, then I have to show out at the qualifier.
I'll run 3 Mako qualifiers, and then I'll probably do a qualifier for the Megalodon as well.
Just got to get on this too. This is touchy right here. Oh, he shot it good.
Yeah, he shot it really good.
Nice.
Both these guys are playing good pool right now.
Yeah, they are. I feel like he might even be seeing the carom here. From where he's at, it looks like it's relatively simple. He definitely sees the opportunity. He's thinking about it. But does he go for it? Nope, he's not. He's going for the 2.
Gonna try to come around the 6-7, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well done.
No. The 4 is a. I think he's gonna go forward. He's gonna go forward with inside and try to land on top of that 4. Oh, let me see the angle here. Actually, even outside would take it there. Looks like he's drawing to the rail. Just like that. Nice. Oh, he hit that good. Come on, Chris. Goodness gracious. Ugh. Is straight in okay? I mean,
Yeah,
straight in
for
work
real.
out,
Might be okay. He's just in his zone,
Yeah.
He's just like, he sees the prize.
Yes, he is.
I think he's just going to drift it a little forward and,
Yeah.
and then, yeah, he's going to shoot the 6 in the low right corner pocket.
Believe it or not, where the 6 ball lies, depending on let me see where he leaves his cue ball. Okay, he shot it good. There was a list of shots, and the most missed shots, believe it or not, was actually about where that 6 ball lies. It's one of the most commonly missed shots, which is really weird. Yeah, I was talking to Richard about that.
Richard Burns?
Yeah. His speed is so dialed in.
Yeah.
Oh, it's honestly, it's pretty. It's pretty to watch.
Oh, the way these guys are both playing, I don't want to see any of them lose. I mean, they're both playing really well.
Yeah. Yep, give yourself reach. Yep, I was just thinking that. Nice.
Now, what do you do here?
Well, the way he's shooting, I think he's gonna. Well, let me see. 1, 2, 3. There's 2 ways. You can come around. You can draw back 1 rail.
I think that's a safer bet. If you go 3 rails forward with inside, you can muddy yourself up with that side pocket. You can also get on the wrong side of the 9.
But even the drawback can also land funny. But he's so dialed in. I wouldn't be surprised if he lands perfect on this. There's the. Oh, he went. Oh my. Oh
Wow.
my.
How do you like that? Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
He's got to give us a show, right?
I mean, you know what? If you're shooting well, shoot well, you know?
Little draw. Nice.
He's going to end up a little bit on the rail here, but it's still, no, he's fine.
Got to give the audience what we want.
What do we want? Good pull. When do we want it? Now.
Nice. Oh, we got a match.
It's a race to 3.
All right, let's see the break.
Edgar Jackson, you got it, bud. You know I got you.
Action Jackson. Nice break.
Yeah, it was a solid
Oh.
break. 8-ball almost went
Oh,
in.
look at
7-ball
this
did
layup.
go in.
Oh, that one ball could have been sweet. It just got a little bump at the
Yeah,
end.
but that eight is lying in the pocket. He might try to go for that 8, but then where's the
yeah.
1 gonna go though? Is the
Exactly.
problem.
If you're gonna go for it, hit it firm. Get that one
Right.
ball out from where it is. Yeah.
You could play the 1 as a safe, knock it around to where the 6 is too. Try to leave the cue ball behind the 3. That's a little risky too.
Touchy. I think I don't know. I would go for it. I'd hit it hard.
Right. Try
Yeah.
to try to get the 1 ball back to the center of the table.
Yep. Just like that. Oh, he didn't hit it as hard as I expected. Doesn't have a shot.
Yeah, that's
Does
the
he have a shot
danger.
at- He has a shot at it though. It goes. It absolutely goes. Problem is, 2 doesn't have a pocket. I mean, it does, but it only has it one way. Let me see this line here. 1, 2. Yeah, there's no natural line to get on that 2. Ooh, what are you gonna do, Chris? Safety. Oh.
Wow, look at this shot.
Oh God. Oh, that made my stomach hurt.
Oh man, that was a beautiful shot.
I need to shake his hand after that one. Oh man, that was sweet. His speed is so dialed in. Oh, came short.
All right, so what do you do with this 2 ball is the question. You've got ball in hand.
I think I would just draw it back.
The 2 ball?
No, the 1. Go off the 1, draw it back to the diamond.
Try to play the 2 in the side like he's looking at?
Yeah. I think he wants to come down to the corner, which is another option as well too, but
I think I might be a wimp and play the 2 for a safe here.
yeah, he's going to okay.
Because
Yep. Nope, he's going to fall into shape. Yeah. Yep.
you think he's going for a breakout here? It looks
no,
like
no,
it.
no. He's going to shoot the 2 into the other pocket, the other side. Look at if you see the line, see? He's floating. See, what's
Wow.
weird is I thought he was going to shape it for the corner, but he shaped it for the side, which is fine. I mean, he shot it good. But I feel like the window to try to shape it for the side was a lot harder than shaping it for the corner.
It was, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
He got there.
Yeah.
As long as you get there, that's what matters. He shot that pretty.
It's about as well as I've seen Chris shoot.
Nice. I see a 2-railer coming up for the 5. I do, but you know,
You think
many
he's going to play
different ways.
the 5 in the side? Or in the
No, corner. But that's my style. I don't know. There's many different ways to win a result. He is going forward, though. Yeah, there you go. He came short.
Yeah,
His
he's
shots are kind of
in
funny.
between.
Kind of shy, actually.
Yeah, I think I would have played the 5 in the side, but I don't know.
Because of how flat it was, how flat it
Yeah.
was laying to the corner pocket, I don't think even if you drilled it would have been easy to get position to get to the side. I think the corner was a lot easier. I'm just surprised he hit that so shy.
Do you think he draws it back and then tries to collide into the 6 here?
Let me see. Ooh, what do you want to do?
I mean, yeah, maybe zoop like that, but
Oh God, that's so hard.
I know, but I
That's
mean, what
so
else do you do
hard.
here? If you just float it, you could scratch A, and B, like you could leave yourself. If you just come off and float it, you could leave yourself up here.
He's drawing. He is drawing.
I think you draw, and if
He's
you hit
gonna
the
try to
6, it's
drill
going to be
it.
okay, or it could come behind under the 6.
He drilled it. Look at this.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's,
goodness,
that's a great shot.
Chris.
That's the right
Oh.
shot.
I gotta do the snaps.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the right shot because if it doesn't come above, it could hit it, and you're still in better shape.
Oh, he hit that.
That was a
so
great shot.
good. Mr. Chris Lulik, ladies and gentlemen. My God. Yeah, he's hungry. He is hungry, and he's ready. Nice. So it's going to come up one rail. Or you can do several ways, but I think the most natural is just one rail. Come on the left side of the
Yeah,
10
come
ball.
around, but right around the third diamond, the side
Right
pocket. Oh, he came
there.
played a
Yeah,
little
just one
differently.
rail. Yeah, it was relatively straight, so nice. Look at his speed. It's so dialed in. He's landing almost straight on it. Oh my God. Very nice, sir. Very nice.
Well done, for
Ooh,
sure.
That 5 ball. Wow. When Chris gets off the table, I'm going to ask for the 4 out because I think he can give it to me.
I don't know about all that, Sue. Or
Gotta ask for the world first and then negotiate.
I'm horrible in negotiating games. I'm just like, whatever, we'll play. He's like, I'll give you the first break. Sure, yeah, sounds great.
I'll give you the called 9.
I've been getting better at matching up at one pocket at least, but
Okay. Let's see the break, Chris. Nice push. A bit hard, but it's all right. Did he make a ball? 1, 2.
No.
No, dry broke.
I see
He's hitting that square though. Did you see that reaction?
Yeah, but I don't know if he needs to hit it that hard, especially with an Accurac. Costly miss there. I thought that Nitin would play a safe there personally, but
it looked like it was makeable. I just think he missed it.
it definitely was makeable.
Yeah, he just missed it. He was spinning it and he just missed it.
Some guy just offered me 12-6 in the chat playing one pocket. I feel like I have to take him up because unless he's Fedora Gorst, I like the game. Or who's the best? Tony Chohan.
Oh, I love Tony Chohan. Oh, I would geek out to meet him in person. Just the way he plays is so beautiful. So I don't think, okay, he doesn't have the whole ball for sure. So I see him grazing off this ball, coming back, trying to get the cue ball behind the 8-10 is what I think he's trying to do, but it's really hard to tell if he has a shot. He may have the shot. Ooh. Oh.
What was he trying to do there? I
I'm
mean, it
not
worked.
sure, but-
I don't think he was trying. Maybe he was trying to play safe.
Got
Oh.
a jelly roll.
Tough position for Nitin here. He does have a one rail long kick in between a ton of traffic, but that's really his best shot.
Actually, yeah, he has to come between the 3 and the 2. Oh, goodness gracious.
Wow.
Ooh. Did he
But-
call it? Did he call a pocket? I'm sure he did.
Take that.
I'm sure he did. Yes. Very nice. He came right where he needed to be. Little safety behind the 6. Good shot.
You think you jump kick here? I mean, there's not a lot of ways to hit this ball. He can come under the 10. I think he's going to do that. Yeah, he's calling it. That's a tough hit.
Let me see here. Thread the needle. He's going to graze just right out. Yep, there you go. And he might even get a roll here. He might get a roll here. There you go. See, I feel like that could have been so much meaner. You know what I mean? He could have done more there, and I just feel like
Right.
the way he's shooting, my objective would be to never let Chris see the ball.
Right.
That would be my objective.
Kind of a lazy safe.
Yeah. Like just good enough, but I mean you can, if your opponent can see the whole ball, really, what part of it is safe?
That being said, there's a lot of nuance going on here.
You can see the edge there, yeah.
The edge. I don't think he can see enough to make it, but he might
See-
be able to see enough to make it, actually.
See right here. See, I see a really good save here, but I feel like he's going for it. Okay, he got the save. He's going for the save. And he left him away. He left him the whole ball, actually.
I'm right here. Thank you. Sit right there. Thank you.
This is an opportunity here. Now, here's the thing. The 3 ball still doesn't have a clear pocket. I mean, it can go to the side, but from where he is to get there is very, very difficult. But he can make this and capitalize and take control of the table. I want to see what he does here. He went for it. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful. Does the 3 ball go? I think it might just go. He landed on the wrong side, though. He's going to have to work a little bit to come around to see that 4 ball. Now the 5 ball only goes one way, so now we got a little bit of an obstacle to work out. Now let me see here. Now where he landed on the 4, oh, it's gonna be weird. Let me see how he gets on this 5 ball. I mean, the 5-6 is wired in a way, and honestly, position to get to that combo would be easier than to get position to get that 5 ball to a pocket. But
You could try to play the 5 on the side, too.
let me see.
I think that might be what he's going to do.
It's short. He's short. Quite a bit short. But he is a good ball maker. Oh, I don't know. This is weird. I mean, the shot's weird. The position's weird. It's just you have 8 different things working against you here.
He might try to duck it behind and play safe. which is what he's done. He's
And
gonna
he
pop
leaked
out
it
a little too
out.
much. Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Let me see here. Chris wants control of this table. And I can't tell. I think that 5 ball is makeable.
It's makeable in the corner for sure. He can draw it back and miss the side pocket.
It might even be makeable on the side. No?
It might be, but I think the 7's going to get in the way of that. And then where do you go with the 6? Although if you make it on the side, you can nudge the 7 out. I don't know. That's tough.
I like your idea. I'm a stand up.
They're trolling me in the chat saying I said Fedora Gorse, which I might have, but I know it's Fedora. I know it's Feder, yeah.
Feder Gorse, right?
They're not wrong, though. I might have said it.
All right, he's shooting for the corner. I think he's going to draw and try to get... Oh.
It's a great
that's
shot.
pretty.
Yep.
Come on, Chris. Get out of here. Come on. He hit that so sweet. Very nice shot. Very nice. So there's a 2-rail kick here. Looks like he's going for the jump.
I think he's going for a jump kick. That's pretty ballsy if he's
It's-
going to try to jump over the 8 and the 7.
Yeah, it's a good distance. He hit it. He hit it.
Yeah, he did.
And he did not leave an easy shot.
I think Chris goes for this cut. Leaves the ball right to the right of the 10. Oh, he's gonna
play
duck.
it
He's gonna
safe.
duck. Yeah.
He wants. Yeah, because it's that 6. Did he get there? He left an edge. He may have left an edge here. Let me see. Interesting. I feel like Chris's safeties have definitely been more lockup. He's more cognizant of his speed and where his cue ball is going. But Nitin is not leaving a duck. So
No,
it's making it difficult to really.
but Chris
finish
can
out this
always see the
rack.
full ball and figure out what he's doing.
Yeah. See right there. He shot that with great speed. I feel like he's probably gonna mass stay here. It's kind of a shooting style. He likes spinning that ball quite a bit. Just like that. Now, did he open up that 6? And I feel like he may have. Let me see here. Yes, he did. Yep. That was definitely there. All right. This is the opportunity. Chris knows it too, so he's taking his breather and here we go. You want to land flat on the 7 ball to make sure you have a good shot on the 8s. And then the 8 to the 9, there's going to be a little bit of mobility there. But other than that, okay, he came a bit short. It's all right. It's all right. He's totally fine. I'm not sure if the 8 goes into the other pocket though.
No, I think he has to come around and play that 8 in the right side pocket, or come around the entire thing
And
play
see the
8 in the
difference that
same
makes?
pocket.
Yeah, it makes such a big difference. Just even, I mean, it was short, what, like an inch? Half an inch? And now he's having to come around. Shot it good.
Hit it great.
But now he's landed on a relatively straight shot from what I can see, and he's got a bit of distance on that 9 ball. Interesting. He may have to take this 9 kind of long. Yep, he's taking the 9 long. That's okay. It's you gotta work with what you got. So, and the natural line here, I see you can do 2 ways. Honestly, I think the simple line is just to come up and down 1 rail, which looks like he is because he's following it. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Did you see that? His body language.
Yeah, first
Yeah.
mistake by Chris. Definitely didn't leave it easy, but
I'm kind of
Still.
surprised. He kind of let that go.
he just wasn't confident in the shot.
Look at that shot. Did he hit that sweet or what? He's another tester. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. He kind of let it go mid-stroke. Bear down. Oh, he came short. He's going to leave a long shot, but wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Tough shot by Nitin. Good try. Chris got a chance here to really, really stick it in. Take a deep breath. 1 stroke. Boom! In the pocket. If it were
Spare
only that
down.
easy every time.
It's what happens to your wrist when you're on a difficult shot. You have to make up your mind that you're going to make it. Otherwise, all that shakiness is going to come right through on your stroke. Got to bear down and just hit it sweet. Let's see, Chris. Okay. So he's drawing it a bit. He wants to stroke it. He doesn't want to roll it. Oh, center pocket. That was so nice.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
Very nice by Chris. I liked how he changed up his stroke. So originally he was just going to get down and follow. I could see that. And then he changed his mind and decided he was just going to stroke it and put a bit of draw. And he shot it so good.
Both these guys are playing great, but Chris
Very
he's
nice.
playing. That's just great. Inspired pool. I mean, he missed that 1-9 where he just was a little unsure, but he took his time on that one and just nailed it.
Chris is on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, this is turning out to be an amazing match. Here we go.
Little bathroom break here.
Yep. I'm just reading the comments. You got to show a little leg. A little bit of this, you know. All right. Let's see this. This is exciting, guys. Chris is up to break. So the last break, he hit it he hit it good, but just nothing went down. So I'd like to see something go down on this break. He's shooting awesome. Good break. It looks like nothing's going down. Another dry one. Maybe the 8-ball.
And Chris, the one thing that is not working for Chris right now is his break. But
Yeah.
other than that, he's on all 8 cylinders. Looks like it's gonna leave him a shot here. All right, let's look at this layout. The 1 to the 2 is definitely gonna be a little wonky there. Yeah, there's just a lot of traffic in the way.
Hit it hard and pray.
That's why I'm under 600. Is that mentality?
You know, I have a good friend in Prescott, and I played with him all the time. And one of the things he told me is he said, just make a few balls. It'll be simpler later.
That's all that'll matter.
He's like, don't worry about it.
Meanwhile, my proposed opponent in the chat has changed his tune and has lowered the spot, even though I don't know who he is or her. Ben, I'm not sure if I'll get down to Arizona for that 625 and under or not. We'll see. Let's see how Oklahoma goes first. And hopefully I'll still qualify for the Lenschow. I'm not sure.
So he's going to be running several rails here. Question is he going to have a shot on the 2? Oh,
yuck.
You know, the potential was there, though. He had to drill it.
Yeah.
And just, yeah. Now there's a potential to get on the 2-ball here. Absolutely. Long draw. Oh, see right there. I mean, all he had to focus on is just not running into that 9, and he ran into the 9.
Now I'm picking up what you're putting down, Ren Rutten.
Let me see what he does here.
Again, I just think that's a bit of a lazy. I don't know what he
Yeah.
was trying to do there, but now Chris again doesn't really have a good shot, but can see a full ball.
Not bad. It's just good enough safe. And in that scenario, really,
Right.
yeah, just don't leave him a shot. I think he's going to draw back and try to tuck him in. Let me see here. I think he can see the edge, but I can't. It's hard. Oh, yeah, for sure he can see it.
Ren Rutten, you have the stamp of approval from Bet the Farm, which means the world to me. So let's make it happen. Make it go down.
You know, super sneaky shot. Let me see where this 10-ball lays.
What's your super sneaky shot?
Well, I can't tell the angle on how the 2-ball's laying on the 10, but the super sneaky shot would be to go into the 2 and send the 10-ball banking into the other pocket by the 3-ball.
No.
But that angle isn't there. It doesn't look like.
The 2's too far away from the
Yeah,
10.
yeah.
It'll muck it. The 10's going to end up going maybe into the 3.
Yeah, it needed to come in a little more. But
I think the shot here is probably to hit the 2 on the right and try to get the cue ball behind that 4-6
just
maybe.
float it. I think the shot here is to float it. Send the 2-ball to the side rail and send the cue ball to the high rail.
Yeah.
But let's see. Let's see what Chris does. He's been
Maybe
doing
hit the 2 a little fuller. Maybe get the cue ball behind the 7.
He's been giving us a master class here, so let me see what Chris does.
It's not like he's on the hill going to the finals of the Gunslinger or anything.
What are you doing, Chris? I do like your idea about getting behind the 4-6. It's just I feel like it's quite touchy.
It is. It is. And then the 2, if you hit it too hard, could pop back and get straight in.
If you just do a roll, and he's really calming. He's.
Oh.
Where are you going? Yeah, see that. Ah.
I told you he was going to hit the 3. Could have been worse, but
Hey, this is opportunity right here.
for sure. Like he just kind of fast stroked it, and now he's behind the 10. You know,
Yeah.
he needed
it's
to think
just a
about
lot
that.
of missed opportunities. Oh. That's unfortunate. The only nice thing is that the 4 ball is kind of laying. I think it does go on the side though. It looks like, yeah, it goes on the side. He's setting it up for the side. This could be it, guys. Let's see. 4 to the 5. The 6 to the 7. Just got to make sure that you have a good angle and mobility there. But other than that, there's really nothing holding him back and finishing
No.
out this rack.
Looks like James Cabal won the second chance reload tournament.
Ah, very cool. He's got a good angle. See, and he needs to almost get this cue ball down by the bottom rail to be able to have enough mobility to get up to that 7 ball with the 6. I think he's going to give it an extra push, maybe even go around that 10. But it's hard to tell the angle here. Yeah, see?
Yeah, you're right.
There you go. And even there, it almost landed straight, but he got there. I think it's just enough. Yeah, he's going to just pop it. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. It's good.
Congrats to James Cabal, who won the Gunslinger reload.
Yep, little 2-railer. Come down to the center of the table for the 9 ball.
Nitin Sharma played a good tournament, but had a couple of missteps here and there. And he's also just run into Chris
Just
Lulik,
like
who is
that.
shooting just about lights out right now. He picked the right time to do it.
Ooh, he did a little wiggle on
A
that
little wiggle.
9.
Little wiggle.
It's all right. It went in. It went in.
All right. Congratulations to Chris Lulik. Good shooting. Nitin Sharma, third place is nothing to shake a stick
Yeah.
at.
Chris played a beautiful match.
He did. He played
Oh,
really
wow.
well, and he's amped.
I feel privileged to have commentated on that match. It was awesome.
Yeah, for sure. So we're going to take a slight break, and we're going to get ready for the final. The final is going to be a race to 13. And we'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back. We're in the finals. Rojan's taking a couple hits to warm up. We're in a race to 13 here at Griff's. This is the finals of the 2023 Gunslinger. $1,000 buy-in, $699 and under, run by M.O.B. Billiards. Big thanks to everybody involved. M.O.B., Griff's. Thank you to Sue Orr for jumping in the booth with me.
Always a pleasure.
And it's going to be a good one. Rojan is playing great pool. He's been playing confident. His break's been working. And Chris is playing about as well as I've ever seen him play. So we're looking at a great match.
World-class pool.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to be looking at. It's going to be awesome. Oh, this is exciting.
Super exciting. I know we don't really have a lot of local representation. Josh was bummed he couldn't play in this. I think Nino was really our only local player, right? Nino and Savannah were the only local players who played in this.
How did Nino do?
I don't think he did well. But the closest thing to a local player we have is Chris Lulik. So
he's next door.
Yeah. Well, both these states are next door, so I'm not cheering for anybody in particular. But it's great to see a couple of our players do well.
Oh, this is exciting. I'm really excited to see how this pans out.
So Rojan's taking a couple warm-up strokes. Chris is obviously pretty warmed up already. And they'll be getting going soon.
It was on YouTube, but I get deleted. For 8,000. I was breaking good for about 6 hours. What table did you get? Diamond table.
Oh, so they say Chris's hometown is Vegas. Makes sense.
But he lives in Arizona now.
Currently, yeah.
Right.
But people in the chat are saying his hometown was from Vegas, and people in the chat are never wrong.
Oh.
But in this case, I would believe it. A couple people mentioned it.
I'm telling you, the first time I ever saw Chris play, I just thought his stroke was just butter.
I was on the hill. I got too straight in on the 8-ball, and I looked at Gary's place.
But I'm very impressed by Rojan's play as well, too.
Yeah, he's been playing very, very confident.
I love
and
his pre-shot
calculated pool.
routine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he takes his time. Even you know what I noticed with him too is he'll make a good shot, and instead of just jumping on to the next shot, he'll relax himself, and he'll calm himself, take a drink, and then he'll move on. Like it's very disciplined. I enjoy watching. All right, Chris is coming. Is he gonna take some warm up, or is he super warmed up as it is?
Send me some pictures of your knives, and I'm gonna get them to some friends of mine who are in the pawn shop world. Period. Yeah.
Let's see what's buzzing in the chat room. What are they saying?
Not much. Just saying that Chris's hometown is Vegas. Chris is ready to go. Rojan is taking some well-earned practice swings. All right. A lot of people think.
Good turnout for it. They had 23 players in the tournament. Probably another 20 players there, or 20 people there. I'm sure they're going to sell a lot of 50-50 tickets. It should be
Right.
really good. Poor Sue. I'm sure she volunteered to run the tournament, but she doesn't handle stress.
No.
And she's trying to do things, and all of a sudden, whatever she was doing while she was entering names of the challenge, she hated all of this.
All right, and we are off. The lag is won by Rojan Figueroa, who will break first in this race to 13, the finals of the 2023 Gunslinger.
I actually don't need a straw.
I'm here with Sue,
Yes.
or
Yes, and it's an honor to be able to commentate on this match. It's gonna be awesome.
it is going to be awesome.
Yes. Let's do this.
We're here at Griff's Bar and Billiards in Las Vegas. If you've never been here, you are missing out.
You know, I have to say I started this whole commentating thing just as a favor and just filling my time, and honestly it's been so enjoyable for me, and I really love doing it. So
It's fun and it makes your game better because you start thinking about things and you see and you watch players who play well and see what they do, and some things stick with you. So I like it because I feel like it makes me better. And also I like talking. So there's that aspect. Chris did want to qualify to get into this. Someone was asking, so he's definitely free rolling at this point.
all right, we're talking about breaks, and Rojan was breaking.
Definitely
pretty good.
breaking. Yeah, definitely breaking the best.
Let's see. Yeah, Chris did struggle a bit. He wasn't pocketing balls, but
He was kind of thudding the break, but
Yeah.
nothing was really going in. The nuance wasn't there. So I don't know if he's thought about it at all, making changes, whatever. Sometimes just changing a slight amount of where you're setting the cue ball can make a difference there. But
yeah.
Rojan's been pretty much making the side.
Came a bit short on that side pocket.
The jinx is in.
All right. Here we go. Can't tell does the 2 ball go by the 9?
No.
Everything is wide open. Actually, I don't think the 3 goes past the 4 either.
I can't tell that one definitively, but I think it might.
Yeah.
But the 2 definitely does not go by the 9. I don't think I'll be doing another stream for a while after this, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's what you said last time.
I know. But I'm playing in the bitch please. So I'm not gonna do the stream for that. I might do the stream for the Lenshao. We'll see.
Nice. Good speed. Again, his speed is so dialed in. So it looks like at this point he is going to elect for the combo. Well, you know what? I mean, he has been playing safes when necessary too. So he
Yeah,
might
but
do that
this
as
combo
well.
here is pretty high percentage, and I feel like he
And the layup is natural too.
yeah
Yeah.
just draw it back a little.
Draw, I would say forward. No? If
You
you roll
could.
forward, yeah.
I
Because
would-
then the 2 ball would go to the rail. The cue ball would also go to the rail too.
Yeah. I would want to just create a little separation
Mm.
between the 2 and the cue, but
He's reaching a bit. Just hit it sweet.
If you like to stream, feel free to donate. I'll split all my money with Sue.
Thank you.
Maybe that's what it'll take to get it jump started, Sue. Or
Now the question is at 3-4. I can't tell if it goes. I don't think it goes.
it might not. It might not. We'll see how he shoots it.
He might try to get on the other side, which is actually with this angle, it's very possible. He's
No.
shaping it for that pocket. It must go.
Yeah.
Okay, he called it. It goes. Good angle to get from the 4 to the 5. 5, 6. So the only thing I see that may be possibly an obstacle here, well, now that this happened, it's a bit of an obstacle, but also the 7 to the 8, you just got to make sure you land on the right side. But other than that, everything should be okay. Bit of a touchy shot here.
I was gonna say I didn't want
Oh.
to jinx him, but he didn't look comfortable on that shot.
Yeah, he was a little shaky. His
You
body was a
know,
little shaky.
I didn't want to say anything, but I was thinking it. Sometimes you need to reset yourself. It just looked like he was off balance or something wasn't right. And shit.
Yeah. And a lot of times what happens is the shot just looks simple enough. So even if you feel uncomfortable, you figure it's going to go down. And how many times does it not go down?
Right. Like that time.
Yeah.
I mean, it far be it for me to ever critique a player of that caliber, but sometimes you just gotta stop and reset, and trust your body if it's saying something that didn't feel right. No idea what was going through Chris's mind on that, but I know I've been working on that myself. Oh,
It's
somebody
alright.
brought up that Chris isn't left-handed. That's a good point. Well done.
Oh.
Well done. You win the day, chat members. No wonder he looked uncomfortable. He's not left-handed.
So right there, I love how he did that. So Erosion pointed at a spot on the table. So he knows where he needs to be to get on this. Not only just get on the 7, but he needs to get on the right side of the 7 to make sure he gets on the 8. So he does take his time. I like it. And this is a bit of a tester. He's got to push forward. Make sure not to hit the 8s. And then come out with enough angle for the 7. Yeah, so you can't have a pop on this stroke. You got to push through. Right there, just like that. Wow.
Well done.
He came short, though. He came a hair short. It's okay. It just means he's going to have to work with an angle on the 8, but that's okay. But yeah, if he popped that in any way, he would have bumped into that 8. But he pushed forward and he barely missed it.
This is a little tough here, too, because he's got an angle where he's going to come off the 10. So he's looking at playing it about from where the 7 is lying.
Yeah.
So he's definitely not going to be able to get perfect on this 8, but he's going to probably just nudge the 10 out.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so this is the key ball right here.
Yeah, he's shooting a little bit over the 10, but
This is
and
a
you
very-
come back 2 rails. So this is a tough shot.
Yeah. This is a tester right here. Here we go. Looks like he's queuing pretty comfortably, so
Yeah, the key here is just don't really put any English on it. It's so hard to control when you're jacked down.
yeah, that was a very missable shot. It really, for anybody,
All things
anybody.
considered, I think you got a good roll.
Yeah, a jelly roll, but I think Chris is about to lock him up over here. Especially when it's so close, it's easy to get real sneaky with that cue ball. Go off the edge and come behind the 10. Just
And I
like
hit that about as good as you can.
that.
You might be able to see the left of
He,
it.
he
clip
left
it.
the kick, yeah.
Yeah.
Which actually, it can be scary. Depends on how much of it he left.
He can skim. He could skim the 8. He can see the left side of it.
Mhm.
Ish.
I can't tell how much he can see. I think he can only see a hair of this ball.
I think I try to kick it up table, call it in the top right corner with the intention of it coming off and getting behind the 10. But if it goes in,
I think I would just thin it and just keep it on that rail. Don't leave him an opportunity to get it to a pocket. But I just can't tell how much of the ball he can see. Nice shot.
oh, it's gonna
he
go
hit it
in
a-
or it's gonna hang
he
or
hit it a hair hard, but
that's a pretty good result considering. I don't know.
I think it's makeable though. It does look makeable.
Yeah, but it's too far off the rail to spin it off the rail.
No, I think just center high and just thin it just to make it. And the shape is natural to get on the 10 from there. But again, the shot is difficult though. See, it looks so weird on the camera. It looks deeper, but in front of me, it looks
Right.
a lot closer to the pocket.
It's probably about a 88% cut. I mean, it's not
Okay.
easy.
Yeah, just make it. Aim it right and make it. Yeah, it was difficult.
It was
That
difficult, and he definitely hit it
yes.
way too thick.
Yeah, the shape was natural either way.
All right, so break for Rogan there, Rosian there.
He's gonna have to. Let me see here. He's gonna have to pop this a little bit to keep it on the right side of the 10 ball. It looks like he wants to drill it left to go 2 rails around, but that angle is kind of steep. Yeah, that
I-
shot was missable by making it. Yeah.
I think the nerves might be getting to both these players right now,
Yeah.
especially Rosian.
I wasn't a fan of the shot choice.
No.
There was distance. The ball had a pretty deep cut to that corner pocket, and he was drilling it with left.
But just concentrate on making it. I mean, it's
Yeah.
the 10 balls. You have a whole half of the table you can get on, and with the ball he missed before, I think he just needs to settle down.
He didn't leave a duck though. From what I can see here. So this shot is definitely makeable, and also the shape naturally will come to the short side of the 10 ball. And that's only if he doesn't overcut it. Overcutting it will take it to the corner pocket.
It's
but
also a potential scratch shot if he's not careful.
I think if he makes it, it won't scratch. But that's just from what I can see from my perspective. I may be wrong, but let's see. Oh,
Looks like he's going to shoot it in the
drawing
corner. At least I think he is, but I don't know. Yeah,
So difficult.
very, very difficult shot.
All right, this is the opportunity here. It's relatively straight. No, it's all right. He'll be able to draw it to the short rail.
I think it was the right shot. He just missed. It was very difficult. I think the side pocket might have been a scratch shot, and even if it wasn't, there was the opportunity for it to scratch in the other corner. But yeah, jacked up like that, it is a very difficult shot. But
Yeah. First game jitters.
nothing like winning the first game to get you out of that.
Well, Rosian draws first blood.
Until you play for this kind of money difference, you don't realize, and also just the prestige of the tournament, it can get to you.
They're still trying to figure out each other's dynamic right now because they just started.
Well, neither one of them played great that rack, but
Yeah.
Rosian missed more shots in that rack than he missed in his entire last set. So
You can go.
hopefully he'll snap out of it.
Yeah, after this match, I actually want to explore that shot that he missed to that corner pocket because I just don't think it was the right shot, but I want to look at it again.
In the top left corner.
When he tried to drill it left and overcut it and missed it.
Yeah, I just think
Yeah.
he needed to concentrate on making it and then just leave the cue ball, maybe leave yourself a tougher shot on the 10, but just, focus on making it. He was trying to do too much with it on a long
That's
time.
what I felt like. I think he could have made it real simple.
Now
That's
his
a
break
nice
is
break.
definitely
and the
on.
layout.
4 is going to get in the way,
Let him see
maybe.
the one
No,
ball. Look
that's
at
a great break.
this. Look
If
at
he keeps breaking like
this.
that, life will be easier.
Position from the 1 to the 4, or I'm sorry, 1 to the 2 is pretty natural. Let me see the layout here.
Oh, speaking of Subai, she's here.
Oh. So 2, 4, 6, 7. I don't see anything difficult. The only thing that I could maybe see it's an optical is the 7 to the 9. But
Yeah.
even then, I mean, as long as you end up on the right side, it shouldn't
He's got to be
too much
careful not
work.
to get behind the 4 on this shot, but
No,
he's
it's
playing
gonna
inside
naturally
on
come
it.
out.
He's going to come around the 4. No, sorry. It must have been the way he lined up.
This line is actually perfect to get from the 4 to the 6. Yeah, I like how he walks around the table. He watches where he needs to be. I really like his shooting style. I can see why he's a big competitor.
Yeah, or Coke.
Yeah, natural. 6 to the 7 will be natural. It's just the 7 to the 9. That's the only thing I see. But even then, there's a lot of mobility. There's too many pockets for it to go in, so it shouldn't be too bad. Nice. He wants a little bounce. There you go.
That's kind of a weird angle. He could get in the way of the 9. He's got too much angle to play the 7 in the left corner, I think.
He can float forward. He bumped it.
Nah.
Oh, you saw the angle. I can't see the angle. But, we're talking about the 7 to the 9. But, this made it a little bit more complicated only because
Yeah, for
he
sure.
bumped it. But he bumped it good. He bumped it
I
good.
think that was his only way to play it
Yeah.
because if he couldn't get around to the other side of the 7.
Looks like he's setting up for
gonna
the
draw
draw
it
here.
back, yeah.
Good speed. Nice. Steady shot. Good. Good, good. Actually, just a little stop shot here and he should be done. It'll just squirt a little bit to the right. Just like that. Or you can draw it back a whole.
Is that a break and run? I think it was.
Let me think. Yes, it was. But, I mean, look at the rack. He broke it good. He did good. 2-0.
No, he broke it.
Oh, it
Great.
laid up beautifully, right?
Yeah, that was a great break.
Yeah. They talk about that, especially in a lot of, the higher level matches, is both players can break and run. It really comes down all to the break. It's the break. So
For sure. The break, I mean, you get a couple rolls here and there, but look, Rosian is definitely playing the best. 2-0. He definitely has the best break in this tournament that I've seen.
I like his discipline. I like his pace. Here we go. Let's look at that side pocket.
Yeah, he's made that side pocket ball, I'd say 80% of the time.
Just a hair hard
Yeah,
there.
call it 78 now. But
he didn't leave anything.
no, dry break, but no shot on the 1.
2 is funky.
Yeah, kind of an ugly rack. Chris is most likely going to push here, but who knows? You push into a better kick. The problem with the kick here is that he could hit it and it could mess up with the other balls and then not hit a rail, and it could be
Yeah.
a foul. So you either fire away at it or you push, which is what he's going to do.
He wants to leave him a shot where he's not going to have mobility, even in the case he makes it.
Interesting point we bring up, Ruben. It was single elimination. They changed it to double elimination. And they did a poll, and they said, what do players prefer? And 91% of the players said they prefer double elimination. And I don't know the exact numbers, but they had like 7 players, and when they switched it to double elimination, it filled up like within a few days. I'm paraphrasing a little bit of that, but so it was clear that the people preferred double elimination. But it's an interesting point to bring up. Ruben Silva, who has played in this tournament a couple times, I believe got second one year.
Let's see what he does here. So
Maybe won it one year. Maybe he won. I don't know. I think Ruben got second and then won.
oh wow.
I think. If I
Pretty
remember correctly,
strong.
yeah.
I
He won
can't-
last year when it was 16 players. And
See a safe coming over here. Yep, just a little roll up. Just like that.
yeah, Hardwick saying, yeah, so Ruben got second the first year of the Gunslinger. The second year when there were 16 players, single elimination, he won. And unfortunately, this year wasn't eligible. But great player from Arizona. And he's got a killer Facebook page.
Rojan was a little disappointed with that safety because he
Right.
left a kick. He wanted to really stick him right on that 8 ball, but he left a kick. Now Chris is trying to figure out how he's going to safety kick him back. He he called the pocket. He called the pocket.
I've learned the 10 ball. A lot of people know this, but no matter what, just call something, you know?
Yeah.
And it's
Oh,
it's
yeah,
never
yeah.
a benefit to not call something, so. That's a
Kicked it
great
good.
shot.
He kicked it good.
I mean, it could have been amazing, but it was still a good shot.
He did all right. Good speed. He didn't muscle it. Oh, came
A
a bit
little light
short.
on that one, yeah. I feel like you kind of rushed that safety a little too, but
See another safety coming here. There's no good way to get from the 2 to the 3 here.
there is actually. You can make it in the side and come around.
I love the sound effects. No, it was difficult.
He
He
played
came
safe,
short.
but
It's just good enough. He did leave a kick there.
you could kick it with authority and with the intention of putting the 2 right around where that 5-8 is and using the 4 as a blocker. You could try to make it. I don't think he is. He's calling
Calling it.
it, but if you hit it kind of with top left, kind of a stun, almost like a kick and stick, you could leave it behind the 4.
No, he hit reverse
He
on
hit
that
it too
one.
thin, yeah. It might have been what he was trying to do, but
I think he's gonna try to send this cue ball back behind the stack here. Oh, he can also go underneath. He's got several options. Just float. Not bad. Not bad.
I mean,
He didn't leave the whole
Rojan
ball,
can see the 2, but I don't think he can see enough of it to make it in the
Ah.
corner.
especially being on the rail too. You just
Right.
can't work the ball as much as you want to.
I mean, we all know shooting off that rail sucks. That's a great shot. If
Yeah.
it
Came a bit short.
little, but still a good shot. He's gonna get safetied, but still.
Night night. You know, you can very easily hit this bad as well too. He needs to make sure he hits this full and gets underneath that 4. Nice, nice, nice.
That's about as
Ooh,
good as
that's
you can hit
pretty.
it. Yeah.
That is pretty. Very nice shot, Chris.
I'll answer that question from the chat. I don't see Ross playing
Good hit.
anybody right now.
Ooh, look at that. Almost scratched, but didn't. Good hit. Good hit by Rojan. Those short, wide kicks are difficult to see as well, too. And he hit that pretty good. And got a little jelly roll there.
Is there a tournament next weekend for you guys? No.
No, this yes, yeah, there is. It's the tournament. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, the Solano tournament?
There's a little group meeting happening over there. Looks like the 2-4 is lined up. And it's straight enough, actually, that he could have a shot on the 2 even after the combo.
It's a pretty solid shot. That's going to be a
Yeah.
tough ball to hit.
The kick isn't too bad here. You just need to aim right short of the pocket. Let me see here. He could actually save him back here if he hits it sweet enough.
If he hits it good, yeah, but he's still on a
Yeah.
2-rail kick.
With speed. He's just going to nudge
I
it.
think he came a
Look
little
at
less.
this.
Yeah,
These one pocket players, I'm telling you.
solid.
Mm-hmm. Kicking it with speed.
Think if someone said jump it lefty, if I tried to jump left-handed, it'd be like a scene from Train Spotting. Remember that scene where the guy like dug into the felt, Begbie? Interesting rack here. Definitely a game of cat and mouse. Maybe he grazes the 2, makes sure it hits a rail, leaves the cue ball around where that 7 is.
Just going to send it back out. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Well done. Chris can see a piece of that too. A very, very small sliver. Not sure how much good it'll do him. But if he hits it right, the 2 will pop out between the 4 and the 5, and then the cue ball could get, there's a couple things that could go right here. That's his only real chance to hit it, though. Kind of a weird position.
Man.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not an offensive shot here for Rojan, but
Oh, my goodness. What is happening here? We're watching one pocket. Okay, here's an opportunity for a safety kick here. A kick safe, I mean.
come to the left of the 4 and shoot it with right English. Is that what you're thinking?
Come to the left of the 4. I'm thinking bump into the 2, send it over, and leave a cue ball by the 4. Is what I'm seeing.
On the right long rail, or
Let me see here. Yeah, I want to see how far off this 4 is, but to me it looks like if he bumps into this 4.
well, he's got to hit it pretty hard here. He's not going to hit a rail.
Let me
I was thinking if he
see.
comes right where he's going there with right English, the 2's going to hit a rail, and the cue ball would theoretically kind of nudge the 4 out and get behind the 3.
Let me see. I want to see what he does here. Okay, he's using an extension.
I think he's going to do what I said, but I'm not. It looks like it.
He
because the
wants
2
to
The 2 could even get behind the 5. There's a lot of good that could happen there, but he's got to worry about the rail. And I think the 5 is in the way of.
and he's reaching. That's another thing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's nothing easy here.
He miscued. Did you hear that? I think he miscued on that shot. He hit it, but I heard a miscue, a little slide.
Yeah, he might have.
but he hit it.
Legal, you know.
Yep, exactly. It's what matters. Skim off of it, come off behind the 5 if the shot's there. They're just picking it apart little by little. Yeah. Just like that.
Anybody who might be listening from Vegas or the adjacent areas, just keep in mind there's a couple of tour stops coming up from M.O.B. Productions on the 8th and the 15th. Tour stops are great, split brackets. There's a 500 to 699 bracket and then a under 499 bracket. 2 different tournaments. $60 entry with side pots. It's pretty awesome. Also, keep in mind there's a weekly tournament on Wednesdays, I believe, that Sue Orr runs at Bangin' Balls Billiards.
Yes.
Ball spot tournament.
Only straight race, big table tournament in town.
Unfortunately, I can never play in that tournament, but heard it's a good tournament. I know Sue's been doing it for a long time at different venues. Runs it clean.
Thank you.
Ezekiel, there's 2 $4.99 under tournaments. They're going to be on the 8th and the 15th. M.O.B. Productions run tour stops. Log on to the M.O.B. Productions webpage or their Facebook page, and you can see all the details. But there's a split bracket. 500 to 699 is one bracket, and then the 499 and under is another. So they're 2 separate tournaments.
So Rosian sees this is an opportunity, so he really doesn't want to just let this go. He really wants to get this, but the problem is it's difficult. It's
This is
very
a difficult shot.
Yeah. I mean, even if he draws this and bumps into the 8, the line still isn't ideal to get from the 3 to the 4.
And he doesn't have an angle to play a safe behind the 3 that I could see.
Yeah. He's got to act, but he just wants to act right. And it's going to, I want to see how this pans out.
He's going to try to just draw it back into around where the 8 is. If he makes it, he's a hero.
There's the bump,
Yep.
and he made it. So it looks like he may have to
Just float it forward and leave yourself a little bit of a cut on the 4.
Yeah, he'll have to take the cut shot on the 4. Yeah. Oh, it's still. Let me see.
You got to take what you're given sometimes. I mean, don't try to make something crazy out of this. Just
Yeah,
you know.
but yeah, it's just I would hate to. And it's not just that it's a cut shot. You have to hit it slower, which also increases your chances of missing it. So there's a lot of weird things happening here, but it's what's available to him. Yeah, he's following for sure. There. Yeah. All right, here we go. This
Yes,
is
you
it.
might be right, Ben Sutherland. Let me just check.
What?
Ben checking my Fargo,
Oh.
my prowess. Hold on.
Here, this is the key ball right here.
Ben making a keen observation, being like, "Wow, Chris is playing great. He's gone up 2 Fargo tournaments in the tournament, or 2 Fargo points in the tournament." Because I had his Fargo wrong. Sorry, guys.
He didn't want the
See,
shot.
the friendly bantering trolling I can handle, especially
Uh-huh.
when it's from people I like.
All right, bear down. Just
No.
there's he didn't leave a duck. The
No,
5 yeah.
But Chris is going to go for that, and he's probably going to make it. He's just got to worry about not contacting that 10 ball. I don't foresee Chris not going for this shot. Maybe just hitting it and splitting the wicket between the 8 and the 10 and coming back. Or if you play it with a little outside, try to miss the 10, come back straight in for the 6. But I think he's going to go for it one way or the other.
I think I like the window between the 7 and the 10 better. I think it's bigger. And it also more opportunity to get underneath the 6. But again, it's shot choice. They can so
Right.
many different ways.
Three Streets, you are 100% correct about it is not a good stream unless there's trolling in the chat. I wholeheartedly agree. I think he's going to go for it with outside and try to come on the other side of the left side of the 10.
Let's see. Let's see what he does here. He is putting outside on it, looks like. Oh, no.
Oh, no, he played safe. Not an effective safe.
Yeah, he came a bit short.
That's kind of surprising. I would think he wouldn't play safe there unless he had something where he was sure he was going to get there. And I made the comment earlier, I'm not sure if you were on the stream yet, but when the players are aggressive and they go for the shots, I've just noticed those players tend to do better because it's going to go in.
Oh, boy.
That's a costly miss by Rosian there.
Still a bit of work for Chris.
True, but that's a shot that Rosian's supposed to make, and he has been making.
He jumped up on that ball, too.
Yeah. Couple danger points here. Obviously, side pocket, getting behind the 7, but I think he's going to play one rail draw, try to get back on the 6.
Good stroke.
Yeah,
Nice,
great shot.
Nice. That's the Chris Lulik I remember. He's going to go across here. Yeah, and it's not such a touchy shot either. He can land on either side of the 7 and still get to the save ball. So he just needs to hit it good. There you go.
Hit it great.
Nice, nice.
Slightly awkward queuing here, but he should be fine.
Little push. Ooh, it did a little wiggle, but he got there.
Interesting here because of where the 10 ball is, how you get on this 9. You can't just roll it forward. You might have to play it with stun inside to come around for this 9. It's kind of a weird position he's in right now.
Let me see here. So what I see here
You could just
is
play a
to
stun.
just do a tip below center and punch it over to. It looks like he's just
Oh,
getting it there.
nice.
Oh, Chris, come on now. Oh, he held that good, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Very nice. There you go. Get off the rail. Wow. Okay, this is still a bear down shot.
No doubt.
Do not take it for granted.
I mean, this rack was a lot of work.
Yeah,
but
it was.
Great safety battle in the beginning.
Nice, nice, nice. He is on the board.
Yeah, that was a good shot on the 8. I didn't know if he... I thought he was a little higher, that he couldn't bump the 10, but obviously he hit it perfectly.
All right, here we go. Chris is up to break. Now, we mentioned earlier, Rosian is definitely breaking strong. I would love to see a good effective break by Chris Lulik. Good break. Nice, nice break.
That's the best break I've seen Chris come up with.
Yes, that side pocket ball went straight. Oh,
I
it's
think
beautiful.
that 2's got him snowed, though, so...
You think it doesn't go?
I don't think so. I
Oh,
think
it's
he's going to have to play
unfortunate.
safe, try to hold the cue ball behind the 9.
Oh, he hit that one good.
Yeah, he did. I mean, I'm not sure it doesn't go past the 2,
We'll
but it
see.
doesn't look like it.
If it does go, he can use that 9 ball as a buffer to hold it there, but let's see. Does it go?
Three Streets, who has been right most of the time, is saying the 1 goes.
He's looking at it.
I don't know who this Three Streets guy is, but he's
Brandon. His name is Brandon.
Brandon, what?
Brand.
Seems like he knows what he's talking about.
It
As he does.
goes. He did use a 9 as a buffer. He just didn't hit it square, so it squared it out a little bit. I only know because I think our Fargos are similar. He gave me his name yesterday. I just can't remember his last name. Here's a safe. I think he's going to try to tuck him in under the 9. Okay.
Effective shot.
Okay.
Definitely no offensive shot available.
That was a very zhuzhy. Did you see how much spin he put on that ball?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously would have been better if he came around the 9. He's checking to see if it's frozen to the rail. He's alerted that it is frozen to the rail. Surprises me how many players don't know this rule, but if you do not tell your opponent that it's frozen to the rail, then it's not frozen to the rail.
No.
So somebody could say, well, it was frozen. I'm like, well, you have to alert your opponent that it's frozen.
Interesting.
That is the rule.
You
So
know,
Rosian elects to just give Chris ball in hand.
I feel a 3 foul coming here.
Maybe. But yeah, that's the rule. If you don't, like, if it's frozen and you don't tell your opponent, it's not
I
frozen.
did not know that.
So you see some players, like, shoot fast, so Chris is going to give it back.
Why? Wait a minute.
But
Am I
nobody wants to
not
tackle
seeing-
this.
You know what I see is the 2 ball can actually be hit from not that side, but the other way, and you could lock him up behind the 8. But
I don't.
I'm
think you
not at
can.
the table though,
No,
so
no,
it's
no.
hard
There's,
for me to
there's
see.
not enough space there. So
Interesting. God, in a 3 foul, I'd be really reluctant to.
I'm surprised Chris gave this
Yeah.
back, because that's a pretty effective shot right there. I don't know what Chris was asking just now, because the
Was it
cue
good
ball hit a
hit?
rail.
Yeah. No, I thought it was a good hit. Okay. I thought it was a good hit.
It definitely
Yeah.
was a good hit. The cue ball hit a rail. I think Chris was so focused on the 2.
Yeah.
The cue ball hit a rail. The cue ball hit a rail. He hit the 2. The 2 ball moved. Yes.
I think what might be happening is the 2 ball was frozen, and I'm assuming that 2 ball is still frozen.
Chris
so I
wanted to
think
make
that's why.
Chris wanted to make sure the 2 ball moved, which
Yeah.
it definitely did.
That's
So
probably why he's questioning it. If it's still frozen, did it move? It's because it was stuck by the 8. I think the 8 kind of.
It definitely moved. Yeah. It moved and went right back into place, and then
Yeah.
the cue ball hit a rail. Brendan, make sure you find the right Constantine Alexander. There's another guy who's a nuclear physicist in Massachusetts. This is tricky for Chris to do this because there is
This
3
the
foul in this
second
tournament.
foul, yeah. There is room to lock him up here. I see it from the other side.
I'm surprised Chris gave him back ball in hand, and then I'm surprised that he didn't do something to jostle these balls up a little.
This could be bad. Oh, he let him out. He let him out.
Rosian's
It
calling.
must be a lot closer than how I'm perceiving it to be, because it seems like you can hit it all day, but maybe you can't.
No, you can't. But he's
It
going to
just
try.
seems wide open.
Unless you really dig it into the rail.
Call the pocket.
Like I said, I'm surprised Chris gave him the first ball in hand back.
Oh, he's kicking it from the other side. It really must not go. There we go. Wow. That was unfortunate.
It was, but like I said, you know, when Rosian gave him the ball in hand, like, I don't know. I mean, you know, I might, if Chris wins, I'll ask him what he was thinking on that. If he
it
doesn't,
didn't
I
have to
won't.
happen. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Oh, man, that's weird. So score is 3-1, right? 3-1. Rosian is up by 2 games. Wow. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if your opponent gives you ball in hand and then you give it back to him, you have to assume that
Yeah.
now he has to take a shot. He's going to play safe, but Chris could have played that safe and forced Rojan to do something.
Yeah.
Maybe put him on a second foul. So it's just kind of surprising to me, but I'm sure he had his reasons.
Yeah, I'm like you. I want to know. We'll talk to him afterwards. All right, Roshan is up to break. He's been breaking good. Hmm.
Yeah, he took a little bit off of it, and
Yeah.
the balls reacted.
Oh man, look at this
kind.
rack. Look at this rack. 2 to the 3 to the 4 to the 5 can be a little tricky. The 6 to the 7 could it doesn't have to be, but the 6 to the 7 could be a little tricky. But Chris has an opportunity here. He's
So
got an
people are
opportunity.
commenting in the chat. I'm standing close to it. The first shot that Rojan made was definitely a clean hit. The 2-ball moved and moved back into place and then hit the rail. Zero question on my part.
Yeah, it's me, Gerard.
Three Streets, I know they talked about making the Mako bigger. The problem is there's only so many tables at Griff's and there's only so many days to play it, but I wouldn't be surprised to see that tournament evolve into a 3-day tournament eventually.
Oh boy, he underdrew that.
Yeah, he did.
Interesting.
Unless he was trying to split that wicket and then he overdrew it, but yeah.
Mm. I think that whole 3-foul thing is kind of it's waning his confidence a little bit. Kind of shook his confidence.
Well, I mean, and rightfully so. I think he's going to second guess
Yeah.
that decision. I don't understand
yeah.
why you would give ball in hand back, because at that point Rojan had to act,
Correct.
I would have thought Chris would have been the one doing that
Yeah,
safe,
I
which
agree.
is
yeah, it's like he gave him the advantage.
right.
when
It's kind of
weird.
surprising to me.
But there's always turning points in matches, and I feel
There's
like we
always
just
turning points,
experienced
and
one
I've
here.
never missed a shot from the commentator's booth. I mean, there's a lot of factors.
Yeah, these guys,
That's a break that Chris needed right there.
yeah, but now we got a bit of a mess. Again, that 4 to the 5 is going to be a challenge.
I think you're going to have to play the 5 and play a safe on it. I mean, that's really the only way to do it. I don't think he's going to try to break it out here. So, get on the 4 and just get
Does
on
the
the
5
bottom.
go?
No.
It doesn't go.
Oh, I mean, it does if you get. Yeah, actually, it does.
No,
yeah,
it goes, right?
if
yeah.
you get shape in between the 10 and the 6, it goes. But I don't know that that's the right way to do it. I mean, first things first, getting on this 4 isn't exactly super easy either.
Thank you, Gerard. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, Constantine messaged me today. I said, yes, I would love to be here. That's why I'm here.
So he's thinking about the 5. So it goes from where he's shooting it there. It could go off it could go in the side off the 6. He could play safe. There's a few things you could do. So he's thinking about all that.
The thing is, so let's get on this 4 first.
Right.
Leave yourself an angle.
Which he
Okay,
has.
Good shot. Good shot.
And
Very
his speed
nice.
has been good. So he's got a pretty wide landing strip here.
Also, the thing is, if he gets the right angle on this 5, once he pockets it, it's going to also alleviate that 7-10. It's going to break it open. And so, really, it's just about getting the right line on this 5 ball. It's a key ball, is how I see it.
Yeah, I think
You're talking about
for
the
me,
save.
I would draw this back and have it on the bottom of the table and play
Yeah.
the 5 as a safe. But he looks like he's going to be going for offensive. Oh, zoinks.
And look, he overran it.
Yeah, he didn't get on it anyway. So now Rojan's got
Yeah.
his opportunity to figure it out.
Yeah. I want to see if they play the save. think he's looking at being on top of it.
If I'm Chris, I think I'm taking my 5-minute break now to settle down a little bit. He had that tough rack.
Yeah, that
you know,
that last match, he barely missed. I mean, what did he miss that last match? It's surprising.
Yeah. Both these players.
Oh, and there's a pocket over there.
Yeah, he's going to miss the pocket, but he's got to figure out what he's going to do with it. It does go in the side off the 6, but it's not an easy shot. He's got to hit it perfect. He could play safe. He hasn't called anything yet.
Just surprised they're playing it as conservatively.
So he's calling it in the side, but what do you do with the 6?
Yeah.
Is the question.
And the cue ball is relatively straight, so there's not a lot of mobility either. It's back and forth.
I mean, you push the cue ball forward. You call the 5 off the 6, and then you push the cue ball forward and hope the 6 ends up somewhere in a shootable shot. I mean, that's really the only shot, right? You're not going to draw it back or anything.
The other thing that I see about the cue ball pushing forward is I feel like you could leave a mess. I think you're better off pulling it back. But, oh, he hit that funny.
I think he was playing. He had to have been playing safe. I don't know.
No, I think he just hit it funny. He kind of stood up on it, too. Comments are going crazy, huh?
Is he going to play this off the corner? No.
No, it goes. He put a lot of stank on that ball. It actually curved. Did you see how it curved?
Was that the first foul for Chris?
That was the first foul.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I was going to say nothing to demoralize him more than getting 3 fouled twice. Is he going to go for a combo?
No, I think he's playing for another foul. He wants to play another foul. Because the combo's not wired enough.
No way, yeah. I mean, if I was going to try a 3 foul, I'd probably shoot
This is it.
the 5 towards the, past the 9, so you have a third foul option.
Yeah. When you have a stack of balls, that's when you want to play a 3 foul.
Right. This is how I would be shooting this if he was trying to foul, because you can lock him up between the 6 and the 7, and he's got nowhere to go if that 5's behind the 9. It's an impossible hit, and you have a third foul that you could play. Here, ball goes here. I mean, that's an almost impossible ball to hit for the second foul, and then you leave yourself a good third foul. He's going for the combo. This is an odd decision.
Well, I think it's a two-way. He's playing it two ways.
Oh, trying to play the cue ball
Yes.
behind the 6-9, yeah.
Correct. Go for the combo and hide it in the case he misses it.
Yeah, good call.
See that? Oh, I like his speed
Well,
on that
he hit
ball
it good.
too. He hit it sweet.
I had a shot similar to that in the Moby Dick that cost me the tournament where I could have either played a lock nut safe or gone for the combo with more confidence. And I tried to play a 2-way and I goofed it. And my opponent one-stroked a bank combo. And it was I'll never forget it. It was just similar to that. But
Those one strokes are like a kick in the teeth,
I mean,
aren't they?
he looked at it. He just one-stroked a combo. I was like, this mother. For the cheese, Hill.
Nice hit.
Yeah.
Very nice. He needed that. He needed that as a confidence boost as well too.
For
'cause
sure.
Yeah.
But there's no 3 foul in that tournament at the time, so I had to, But yeah, I'll never forget that shot. That's one of my 3 or 4 shots I'll never forget. My friend Ryan just texted me. He's like, I remember that shot. And then I lost to that same guy. Should have been us, Ryan. Should have been you and I. What do you do here, Suor? Do you try to tuck it behind the 10? Do you try to maybe hit this 5 ball and tuck it behind the 6-7 stack.
I like the 10.
That's tough. That needs a lot of touch to do that.
The thing is, even if you don't get it behind the 10, you leave it funny either way. And so I like the shot in this regard. It's just a touch shot with a lot of spin, and you're just trying to hold it right behind the 10. See? But yeah, see, you don't leave anything. And so I feel like it's worth going for it.
I don't know. That
Is it
3-ball
wired?
combo might be wired.
It could be wired.
I can't necessarily tell, but it's not unwired. You're trying to say is your friend is only mostly dead. I don't know how I just tied Princess Bride into this, but I did it.
Triple combo? I don't know. I don't think it's wired. It's weird. It's all kinds of weird.
Well, okay, so let's do this. You can shoot the right side of the 5 and then nudge into the 9, and you've got a good safety right there.
You know, the shot that I like is actually graze it and go underneath the 8. Send the cue ball underneath the 8.
True, because your 5's going to be behind the 7 anyway.
Correct. But he hit it kind of full. Did he call that?
He didn't call it. Maybe he did. He must have. We must have called it.
must
We
have,
didn't see
yep.
it. Yeah.
Did he leave him the shot?
He did.
It's not an easy shot.
No, but after a couple racks like this, I think Rojan's going to be like, I'm taking the bank. I'm going for it. I'm tired of these safety battles. Blizzow!
There it is.
He got there.
There's a bit of a tester too.
For sure. He's got to play it with English unless he comes off the 9. He could play it straight to make it and come off the 9 and get on the 8, but that's interesting. Oh, he's going to bank it. That's even more interesting.
He's playing a safe
kicking
here. I don't know why he played it that way.
That's
I'm
not gonna work.
not sure why he played it that way.
it. It's not going to work.
Yeah. Bit of a touchy shot, but you know what, though? Chris has really good finesse when it comes to a lot of shots. I wouldn't be surprised if he lands on the 8 perfectly.
Yeah, I don't know if he can get around it, though. I think he might just collide with it and bring it out to the center of the table and see what happens.
Voila.
You were right, as usual.
But Chris has good touch. I noticed that with all of his shots, he has a very good sense of speed and reaction. Nice, good stroke, confident stroke. He needed that.
Yeah, for sure.
He needed that.
Just a touch of inside here. Come around, leave your cue right around the center of the table. Don't try to overdo it. I don't think he's playing follow. I think he's going to come out in the center. Oh, yeah.
Oh, oh, Chris.
Just trying to keep the crowd involved, he said.
I know. My God. I'm falling off the edge of my seat here. Compose yourself.
For a lot of reasons, that was an important rack for Chris. I mean, every
Yeah.
rack's important, but just these battles, these back and forth safety battles, whatever, and it's been kind of crazy. Mike Leo's pocket size is 4.5 inches. These are standard diamond tables. We're on table 24 at Griff's. We're not on the action tables, which are the 4 and an 1/8 inch pockets.
Are they an 1/8 or a quarter?
4 and an 1/8 up front.
Aw.
Originally, table 1 was shimmied at 4 inches, and then they They changed it.
They said nope.
I was ridiculous. Couldn't get a marble in that pocket.
They're taking a
All right, they're
break.
taking a quick player break.
I'll take a break.
As shall we. Be right back. All right, we're back. I'm going to step away for a sec. Sue's going to step in. I'm just going to get myself a beverage. 3-2, Rojan Figueroa. Mics are on.
Okay.
I'm going to get myself a drink. You want anything?
No, I'm okay. Thank you. All right, scores 3-2. Sorry, guys. I took a small break. I like that shot. Smart shot. Smart shot. I don't think he left an edge here. There's definitely a one rail kick here. The problem is, and I know what's going through his mind, how can he get a kick safe out of this? I think if he kicks this about half ball, he can get the 1 ball down by the 2-4 again. And hopefully not leave him a shot. Just like that. He hit it a little bit fuller, but that's a beautiful shot. Very nice, Chris. Very, very nice. Wow. That was hit pretty. He left his opponent a wide kick, which is always hard to hit. It's hard to visualize, generally. And it looks like it doesn't have a kick from the other side. Looks like he's jumping it here.
Congratulations to Scott Bush and Connie Fashi, who scooped the chip tournament.
Yeah. Here we go. Good try. Good try. Is he going to leave him a shot? Oh, nope, he did not. I see another jump cue coming out here. Actually, with the jump cue, you have the potential of not only making it, but getting relatively simple shape on that 2 ball, too. Yep, here we go. And he's got that rail to elevate him as well, too.
I'm always leery when a ball is this close to the pocket, but
Yeah. Well, you just got to aim before it, right? Like everybody naturally aims for the ball exactly where it is, and that's the hard part. But a lot of times with jumping, the ball has a natural draw to it, and once it hits this ball, it should have natural shape on the 2. You don't have to elevate too far. Oh, look at that. Interesting. Feel another safety coming here. He can do a simple push on this 1 ball and get it behind the 10. There's so many, that looks like that's what he's going to do here. He wants to freeze him up on the 10. Only thing is there's quite a bit of distance between the 1 ball and the rail, so he's risking letting the cue ball out. He's risking making a bad shot. So, okay, so he's calling the combo. Interesting. Wow. If he makes a shot, I'll be thoroughly impressed. This is not an easy combo. Oh my gosh. Did you see that?
no.
Oh
miss?
man. He ran the 1 into the 10 and used the 8 ball as a buffer and made it into the side pocket. Holy moly. Wow. All right. Score is 4-2, Roshan. Wow, that was a great shot. Wow. That was not a simple combo. He saw a line that most didn't. Wow, very impressive.
I'm going to watch it again on the replay. He made it in the side. I'm just going to watch it.
Oh yeah, look at it. It's not even wired, and I think the bump off the 8 was definitely not intentional, but it worked out for him because he hit it short. Nice break. Oh, I'm surprised that side pocket didn't go down. Oof. He didn't leave a shot on the one, though. You gotta push here. Few safeties here. I feel like he's going to use the 4 as a buffer and just roll the cue ball down to the bottom rail and leave the 1 behind the 4, but
There's been a lot of safeties in this match, and there's been a
Yeah.
lot of clusters off the break, which has contributed to that.
oh, he called a combo. Does it go?
It was
went.
going.
Ooh.
It's probably better for him that it didn't go. He doesn't have much of a shot on this
He
one.
left a shot though. I don't know if he left enough of it. Actually, you know what? Yes, he did because he doesn't have to go straight into the 4. He can skim off of it. So there is room for Chris to make this 4 ball. Problem is, where does the 1 ball go? They're both playing very tight, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. All right, ball in hand for Rosian.
And take this moment to just big shout out to M.O.B Productions, who gives a lot of time and effort into the pool community. This is tough work. They don't make a lot of money doing it. There's a lot of painstaking preparation that goes into it. They have to deal with pool players who, let's face it, aren't always the most pleasant people. So just a big shout out to them for putting these tournaments on and giving these guys the opportunity to play for this kind of money. Kyle, if it's blurry on your end, check to make sure you're on 720 resolution on YouTube. Sometimes if it's too high, because it's coming through clear to us here, and our internet is fine. But if you're looking on a screen, just make sure you're on 720p. But we're not witnessing any issues here. But thanks for let me take a look at it.
3 to the 5 should be natural. The 6 to the 7 is going to be a little bit of an obstacle here. Nothing too difficult though. Let's see. 7. And then the 7 to the 8 can be a little bit of a tester as well. Slow down. He did not want that much angle. It does look like he might be able to cinch it into the side pocket. The pocket is narrow though. He's not happy about that. Also, the problem is it's not going to land him where he wants to be with a 6 ball either. Yeah.
You gonna play this in the corner, do you think?
Well, that was his intention. I think he's still going to shoot it there. Yeah.
He could play a duck safe too. I mean,
Yeah,
lock
he
him up
doesn't
behind the 8.
want to. He
No, of
wants
course
to
not.
make it. There, nice.
Oh, he
Nice,
hit it
nice,
perfect.
nice. Yeah, he recovered well. See, here was the one. The 6 to the 7 was going to be interesting. It's relatively straight. Looks like he might be drawing this back into shape, which is, it's touchy. This can be very touchy. Look
Wow.
at this.
Hit it great.
Oh my God. Could he have hit that any better?
No, he sometimes like it just feels good to let the stroke out too, especially
Yeah.
after all these safety battles.
Correct. I agree with you. You can do a 1-railer or a 2-railer to come back down to the 8-ball. As long as he gets on the right side of this 8-ball, you should be good for the 9-10. Let's see.
Gonna do 1 rail. Oh no,
2 rails.
he's got a tweener. He's okay though on the side.
This line also gives him the line for the 9-ball. He just has to come right underneath that side pocket. Yeah. What's he? Where are you going? Where are you going? Hold on, hold on.
I
What
think
are
he's
you-
looking to
oh,
go
he
3
wants
rails
to go
and play the 9.
across. Yeah. He
I
wants
mean,
to go wide
The
instead
9
of...
goes in either corner. That's kind of surprising me. He would try to
What?
play it wide like that.
Yeah.
Well, with that line, yeah, looks like it.
Oh, he shot that pretty.
Yeah, he did.
I like that. Much easier for the 10 as well, too. Nice.
Not quite on cruise control yet, but definitely starting to feel it, I think. Chris hasn't, for his part, done anything necessarily wrong recently.
So, Roja's still trying to dial in his break. So, a couple times that side pocket came close, but it didn't go down. So, I think right now he's just really trying to
Yeah,
get that dialed
he
in.
just needs to take a little off of it.
Yeah, just a hair. Here we go. Ah, see that side pocket? It still doesn't have it dialed in. He did make a ball though. Ah, it doesn't see his 1 ball. That's unfortunate. Hmm. Leave him the combo?
Yeah, but I'm not sure that's the smartest shot to take here.
Yeah. I mean, because the cue ball will take off, but question is, where's the safe then? Ooh, a few actually.
I think you call, this might sound crazy, but you call the 1 in the right corner and use the 5 as a stopper, and then you're behind the 2, but I don't think he's going to do that.
That's artistic pull.
Yeah. It's probably smarter what he just did.
He left the shot, but he left distance. Yeah.
The omnipresent Keone Baraquatro has joined the stream, and he says hello to you,
Hi, Keone.
and to me, or my moniker at least.
Thank you for joining or tuning in. All right, Chris Lulik has an opportunity here. And the rack is wide open. Shake off the cobwebs. Get to work.
Yeah, I mean, since that one rack where things went back and forth in the 3 fell, I think Chris hasn't had a lot of opportunities.
Yes.
So it'd be important for him to get something going here.
Get
Kudos
warmed
to
up
these
here.
two random people who walked up and realized something important was going on and walked another way. If everybody could be half as perceptive as the nameless couple that just realized something big's here, I'm going to go a different way.
Good speed.
Yeah, good shot.
Let me see here. 5 to the 6. Okay, 5 to the 6 is interesting because I don't know if it goes into this pocket right here.
It goes past the 8, I think.
Let's see. Yeah, you're right. It does. 3, 5, 6, 7. It looks like the 8 to the 9 could be a challenge. But other than that, there's really nothing too difficult here. You know what I love about Chris's game, though, is I love his speed. He's so dialed in. He understands reaction very well.
Somebody's asking in the chat. We're in the main event. This is the finals of the main event. Second chance tournament is finished. James Cabal won that.
Where do you land? Let me see. Okay, look at that.
Well, we're about to
Pretty.
find out if it goes past the 8. I
Yeah.
think it does.
I think it does. Yeah, no.
And now we have the opposite of people who realize that something important is going on. And then we have the exact opposite.
Like my teacher likes to say, you can drive a truck through there. I think he's just going to cinch it. Just pull it back just a hair. Yep, just like that. This is almost tic-tac-toe the way he's lined up. It's a stop, stop, and a stop. Oh, I drew it back. Okay. He wants a simpler shot. Yeah. You got the line for it. Just come up a hair high on the 9 ball and you should be good here. Nice.
That's a solid and an important rack for Chris Lulik.
Yeah. All right, bear down. Make this 10.
He can get back into that groove
There
that he
you
was in with his
go.
last 2 matches.
Shook off the webs.
I mean, Chris is an accomplished player. This isn't his first pressure situation, but, you know, pool matches can get funny sometimes, as you know.
Yeah.
What's today? Sunday?
Yes.
All right.
Are you getting to that age already? You forget what day it is? Some timers?
Well, I mean, generally it's hard for me to, I mean, Sundays are my only day where I don't have to worry about anything.
Oh, I see.
And then there's this guy. Jax, this guy's lining up like he's going to play at 23, but they probably put him at 22. I don't know if you... I'm guessing he's at the wrong table.
All right, Chris up to break here. See a good break. Nice square.
That was a little
A little
better.
firm, but he made that one
Yeah.
ball. Look at that. Oh, but you know, I'm noticing that these guys, they're making balls, but they're not being able to see their first ball.
Yeah.
It's happening over and over again.
What do you do here? You go for a straight kick? I don't think you push.
You know, they've been consistently just pushing,
True.
not going for the kicks, and I think it's just they're playing tight. They're playing very tight. Yeah, and there he is. Here's the push.
No, I mean it's not a. If you don't hit the 2, you do leave a combo. Although
Oh, he
there is a
might
carom opportunity
yeah,
here.
that's the first thing I saw too.
He's
Yep,
he's lining it up.
it's not easy. I mean, this
No,
is
no, but
we got distance.
it's not easy, but it's safe because the 2 is going to go up table. The cue ball is going to be behind
Yeah.
all this stuff. So it's
a
a
time to go
two-way
for
shot.
it,
Yeah. It's a flyer, but it's a two-way shot. Just don't hit it too hard. Hit it firm but controlled, and yeah, you never know. And good
Look-
things could
Oh my
happen.
gosh.
Wow.
Oh,
That's about as close as you can get.
I don't know about you, but I think I'd be popping in this 10 right now. Can he see the 2? Can't see the 2.
Yoni, to answer your question, I have noticed Sue and I have both played some 10-ball events recently on these tables that we're playing on, and I've noticed these tables do break a little sluggish right now. I'm not sure if that's a consequence of the felt or anything else, but it's just something that I've noticed. So that being said, Rosian's break has been pretty much on fire in general this tournament. So just an observation.
Nice.
Great shot by Chris.
Send it. Oh, he may have left enough of this.
No,
Let me
he's
see.
behind. He's behind the 9.
He's looking at it. I think he can see it.
Well, he can masse it. I don't think he can see it straight.
Let's see. No, he's shooting right at it.
Yeah, you might be right. I think he's got to masse it.
Yep, he's calling it.
By Chris's expression, he could see it.
Yeah. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, see, in that situation, I feel like I would have just popped the 10 ball in. I understand that this is a big match, but at the same time, it's just I would rather not have left it up for a combo. And he did play a good kick, but there was still room for error, and that's exactly what happened. What's the score now? 6-3? 6-3.
I didn't know that was his nickname, Keone. Gin Fig. But it makes sense because that's what's written on his jersey. Gin Fig. Gin Fig versus Lulu. I don't know if Lulu is a Chris Lulik approved nickname, but
it's so cutesy
seems
for
like-
Chris Lulik.
it seems like it is. Yeah.
All right, come on. Styling the break. Here we go. Bit too hard.
Yeah.
Hmm.
One ball looks like it might be frozen. I
Yeah,
mean,
and-
again, this sounds stupid, and this is a lower level player saying, but you could take a flyer bank on this 10 and play safe and play a two-way and call the 10 in the corner. You got to call something because the 1 I don't think will go all the way down. So you're most likely going to have to play safe anyway. Try to get the cue ball, focus on the cue ball going behind the 3. I think that's what I would shoot here, but I don't know. You could also cut the 1 down towards the pocket and try to play the cue ball behind the 5-7. Or just play an effective safe and don't call anything, which is what he did.
There we go.
The Gunslinger. I don't know why I just felt like saying the Gunslinger, but I did. Next big tournament for these guys is going to be the Lipstick and Lashes. You playing in that, Sue?
No.
Okay. And then there's the Bitch Please, which I'm definitely playing in. And then there's the Megalodon, which is a $6.99 and under bar table tournament double elimination. So, a few big tournaments.
The Lipstick and Lashes is a bar box tournament, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
$90 entry, full handicap, yada, yada, yada. The Bitch Please is a bar box tournament, but it's open tournament, no handicap. $90, $100, something like that.
Yeah. I like this shot. Look at this. It's gonna go. Just came my hair short.
Aw, shucks, Rebecca Hendricks. We appreciate you.
What'd she say?
Said thanks for commentating, guys. We
Aw.
appreciate it.
Of course, Rebecca.
So there's a multitude of different options here, but I think I like grazing the one on the right side from the shooter's perspective, and then bringing the cue ball back around where that 257 is, and the one would kind of float over towards the 10. Kind of like that.
Looks like it's gonna leak out.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm staring down the barrel of it. He definitely has a full ball to hit.
It's difficult to get on the 2. Actually, not too difficult. He might be able to hold it on the inside, but
If he was off the
Base-
rail, it'd be a little easier.
yeah. But based on what I'm looking at here in front of me, it doesn't look like it's there.
Mike Leos, I'm glad you said that, because if I end up setting up the stream for the Mako, I'll need someone to commentate after I go all the way. So you come down here, donate to the tournament, and then I'll throw you in the booth. Because I'm taking that tournament down. I did better in the Mako last year than I did the Moby Dick.
Did you?
Yeah.
There's an out here. The shot is difficult, but the shape is natural. I think if it was me, I would go for the shot, but it's all player preference. And I think he does have enough of it to make it as well.
He might, but I think I probably would still play. I think I'm playing safe here, but I would graze the 2 and come around where that 10 is with the cue ball, because I don't know if that's a high percentage shot on the side.
See, he went for it. Yep.
He went for it, and that's fine. I just don't think it was a high percentage shot. The angle was pretty steep. Dave Yonan, the Mako with all the side pots, Calcutta, yada yada, was about 55K, of which I was one match away from getting a slice of.
Oh, got a little jelly roll right
Yeah,
there.
for sure.
He can still see the edge here.
Oh, Rebecca said crash and burn, Papa C, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Probably a bad thing. Anyway, do you call that? No. Okay. Rebecca, with the side pots and the Calcutta, it was a lot more than 22K. And that's what I said. Why don't you pay attention before you troll me on your own chat? Rebecca Hendricks. Sue's stepping away for a moment. So it's just me and the chat. I don't know if Chris was going for a kick and stick there, but he made a good contact. And he's going to get a good roll. Nice contact, good hit. Chris is going to have a good shot here. Pretty open table. He's just got to glide over past this 4-ball for the 3, and he could be able to put something together here. You guys were asking, and the Mako is 10-ball. Nice shot by Chris. I'm not sure that's what he meant to do, but he's still straight in on the 4. The 5-7 does go as a combo. It's wired. So with a little shucking and jiving, he should be able to get out here. That's the 6-ball in the middle of the table and the 8-ball a little below it. So if he just hits this in it and hits it with a medium pace, the 5-ball should float down towards the bottom right pocket. Gerald, the Mako, they draw a cap on it every year, and between a certain range, and it was drawn to 649 this year. Oh, there must have been more angle on that, and Chris knew that, so he shot it a little differently. It's probably going to play safe here. Yes, David, I'm sure the Moby Dick was nice. Congrats on that tournament. You played great. Gerard, now any tournament that's capped, you have to have a Fargo, and there's a minimum robustness involved. And Rebecca, Jack are meticulous and very good at looking through and making sure everybody is in the right space as far as eligible for their tournaments. They do a lot of research and very well respected in that regard. So, yes, you have to have a Fargo. He called that. Great shot. Good save by Chris. Great shot by Rojan to get out. The Gin Fig has an opportunity here. Keone, yes, California is definitely in the house as far as their finishes right now, and they have a guy in the lead. California's doing well in this weekend of pool at Griff's. But if Chris Lulik has anything to say about it, Arizona's going to be taking home the cheese. And this match is far from over. Oh. Boxed that shot. Chris has got a pretty good opportunity here. In fact, a great opportunity. Ready?
What did I miss?
You missed. Chris played a good save, and then Rojan kicked in a 5 into the side, called it, and was great. Made a nice open table 6-ball shot, but then missed this 8, boxed it, and Chris is gonna.
Wow. What a gift.
Yes.
Wow.
Reached out to who? I tried to buy Mickey's. Nobody would talk to me. What? I said, reached out to who? I tried to buy Mickey's. Nobody would talk to me. Right.
It's a score now, 6-4. Wow, that could have been critical right there. 7-3 versus 6-4. Wow.
Yeah, tough miss
Yeah.
by the Gin Fig.
All right, let's see the break. Oh.
I think when you have the break not working for you, as it's not for Chris right now, you got to switch something up. Either you go to a cut break on the one, or you switch sides, or just do something. It's just not working for him
Yeah,
one reason or the other.
correct. Adjust.
So I think you got to change
Yeah, I think that 10 ball may go in the side pocket.
whatever it is.
I mean, in this case scenario, it's there. Oh yeah, even if you miss it, you go for the win. You try for the win.
Keone, no, but thanks for noticing. But yeah, it's just important to change something, and the break is definitely not jiving for Chris right now. So he's got to, he's been in the game a long time, but I just feel like just change something,
Yeah, it was a difficult combo, but it was there. I mean, so let's look at this rack. It's wide open.
And it's about as wide open as you can
open.
get.
3 to the 4 can get a little funny. But let's see here. 5 to 6, 7, 8. The 8 to the 9 could be a little challenging, but other than that, I'm seeing a nice wide open rack here. He wants a good angle on this 3 to be able to control the shot down to the 4. Yeah, you don't want too much angle. Okay. He's got it. There's a good amount of real estate. There's a lot of space here. Come out wide between the 7 and the 9.
I'll tell you, Chris isn't playing bad by any stretch, but I think he's fortunate to be down 6-4 with the way this match has been going.
Yeah. Actually, this could be another turning point in the match.
Absolutely.
Where he gains momentum right there. Nice shot. Very nice. On the good side of the 4 ball. Very nice. Just land a little bit flatter on the 5.
That's a good point, David. He's saying, sometimes you don't change things. You do what got you to this stage, and I understand that. I do, but because then you might second guess yourself if you change it. But Chris is a great player, and it's just obvious that the break's not working. So I think you change something.
go.
But
Nice.
but I get what you're saying 100%. Just stick with it. Hopefully it'll change. Just that and the other.
His speed with everything so far is so dialed in. Everything's lined up perfectly.
Yeah, he's playing good, and this is a good rack. And although he hit that one a little bad.
Short there. Oh, he hit it shy. He knew what he wanted to do, but he just hit it shy.
So he's got to choose between trying to cut this tough into the side or banking it. I think he's going to bank it because he's a bank player. Bank is a lot easier to get shape on the 8.
Yeah, the cut is...
That's tough.
Yeah, the cue ball takes off, and who knows what can happen there.
Chris runs a banks game down in Arizona, so, I mean, he's a big proponent for banking, and... looks like he might have made that one. Nope.
No. This right here. This shot here is also quite difficult. So not only do you have to make the difficult shot of cutting it down the rail, but you got to hit it with pace because you have to have a decent shot on this 8 ball. Yeah, and avoid running. Oh, yeah. This is a tester right here. It's not a gimme. I think personally for me, I put a hair of outside on this because I want to make sure I avoid that 10. And he's putting outside on it.
Nailed it.
He hit that with pace. Nice. Oh, he hit that good.
3 Streets, you're asking about the Mako. They would have to make it a 3-day tournament to do 128. So I don't think they are. I think 80 is the number. They did 80 last year, and they barely got it in, but they got it in. But maybe Rebecca or Jack could comment further on that. But as far as I know, 80 is the number.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
He doesn't like where he's at.
Yeah, but it's not terrible.
No, not at all.
He can draw.
It's just not where he wanted to be.
Correct.
he's
yeah,
fine.
but he can recover here. He has more than enough skill set to recover here. Compensate for the angle by just giving it a bit more draw, and he should land straight on his 10. He might even just squirt over and shoot the 10 to the corner.
I think that's the shot. It just squirted over a little bit, but he's
where you going?
got different ideas, and he's a little out of line, but he's okay.
That's all right.
I don't know if he was trying to play that in the side.
Yeah.
I think playing it in the top right corner was the right shot, but I'm not there. This is a high percentage shot for him anyway.
Voila. Nice. Center pocket. Good shot. Good recovery after that mistake in the last game. It's difficult to perform like that after making a mistake like that. So
For sure.
It's good.
They're taking a quick break. Then I'll cut the mics for a moment. Welcome back. Short player break, and they're back to Rumble. Still very much anybody's race right now. Both these players were playing much better in their matches coming up to this point. Not sure if it's nerves, jitters, long tournament, whatever, but neither one of them are playing great, but they're playing okay. Couple good shots here and there. Jin Fig made a killer kick in the side on the last rack, but then that rack didn't work out for him because he missed an 8, but this last rack he played well. So it's been a battle, which is great. Side ball, 8 ball, 1 ball looking not a real good shot on it. Made a couple balls, but he's probably going to have to play safe on this one. I don't think he's going to try to slice this in or spin it in, although it's possible. He's left-handed. If he was right-handed, he might consider it. It'd be easier to get over there, but I don't know. He's going to play safe. That's the way he lined up. Kind of an awkward spot, so he's got to get a bridge out. He's almost certainly going to graze the left side of this one, come back around where the 7-9 is. He's got to make sure not to hit it too full, or he could have it poke out. I think he hit it good. Chris can see the edge of the one if he wants it. But he's also slightly jacked up around the 7, so he's still going to shoot at it, though. There have been a lot of safeties in this match, for sure. And I don't know if that's a consequence of the break or just that the players are playing a little tighter, but there has been a lot of safety play, which is a beautiful thing, but it's been a lot. Jin Fig lined up for the chop on that 1. Then he thought about it a little more. One thing is for sure, the air conditioning at Griff's is working today. A lot of options here. I think the option of banking the 1 a little before where that 8 is and just leaving the cue ball behind the 7-9-10 cluster is probably a good play. I don't think he's going to try to make this 1. Yeah, just like that. He had to be careful not to make the 8, but he's in good shape. Easy kick to hit, but he's still kicking at it. No real pocket to call here. Three Streets, to answer your question, no. Gross is not a 24-hour pool hall. So, a foul from Rojan here. There are some 24-hour bars that have pool tables, 3 Streets, but Griff's is not one of them. The ones that are 24 hours are usually gaming taverns, and they have 7-foot diamonds and such. At this point, the only true pool halls as far as size in Vegas are this place, Good Times, and Bangin' Balls. Good opportunity by Chris here. No real problem balls. I'm guessing he's going to just pull forward on this, put the cue ball around the left 3rd diamond for the 5. He might elect to go the other side with it, which he has. Needs to slow down. Question about Griff's being open to people under 21. It is. You just can't hang out by the bar, but under 21 are allowed. In fact, one of the players that Griff sponsored, Savannah Easton, who played in this event, is only 13. She can play here all she wants. She just can't go within 6 feet of the bar per Nevada law. So costly miss. Any miss is costly, but Chris could have pulled this pretty close. Instead, he's staring at maybe being 4 games down. This is a race to 13. Nice shot by Jin Fig. Now, what to do here? If he draws back, he might raise the 9, but I think if he draws, he can avoid it. He's probably just going to come back 1 rail, play the 9 in the same pocket. Got to be careful not to hit the 9, which he has done. Hit that really well. Starting to find a little bit of a groove, it looks like. So for anybody who's not familiar with the setup of Griffs, there's a lot of, when the players are facing the direction that Rojan is facing, there's a lot of background distractions. So you might see them getting off shots because there's a lot of stuff going on in the background. There's all these 7-foot tables, the center, everything. Players this caliber obviously are trained to come off their shots if anything bothers them. Thankfully, the tables adjacent to this table are unoccupied, so they do have that. And most people recognize that something important is going on here, so they don't come through. There are exceptions. All right, he found his speed on that one. Some ball went right into the side. He's got a look on the one. Tough shot with not a lot of places to go with the position with the 6-9 where it's at. I'm not sure if he's going to go offensive or not. He could, though. He could. He's looking at different options for it. Could play a duck safe and try to leave the cue ball underneath the 4-3 and kick the 1 ball down table. Not sure what he's doing, but I think he might be kicking the one or banking it down table and leaving the cue ball behind. Nope, he went for it. Gutsy call. I don't think he can see the two straight. Could be wrong, though. Looks like he can. So it's the first kind of not. I don't want to use the word serious, but the first significant emotion I've seen out of Rojan on that miss. Kind of slammed his cue down. It's allowed. I mean, it wasn't anything inappropriate, but he's been a little calm until that point. But I think he was somehow extra disappointed with that miss. Meanwhile, cutting this 3 in is really not a good option, and the 7 is blocking the bank, so Chris is going to probably have to play safe unless he tries to call the 8. I didn't see him call anything. Welcome back, Sue Orr.
Now it is.
Now
Thank
it
you.
is.
I'm just freezing over here. I was trying to walk
Yeah,
around the
it's definitely the
room.
air conditioning is definitely working at
Yeah,
Griff's.
it's blasting. Go.
So both these guys have been making some mistakes. They both box some balls
Let me see here.
in this rack and elsewhere. But Rojan is playing playing pretty well.
Nice. That's a good stroke right there. Little 2-railer down to the 10 ball. I did a draw. That's all right, too. Score is 9-4, right? Wow. Yeah, I saw earlier Chris Lulik messed that 3 ball to the corner pocket, but that was a tight shot, too.
It
when
was.
It went through. Yeah.
It was.
Oh my, what the heck?
That drives me nuts more than anything.
Better than a beer. All right, let's see the break. Nice.
Yeah, the last two breaks,
Has it been better?
Rosian has been making that side ball.
Ah. Didn't get the shot on the one. So that's consistent though. Like they've been having difficulty getting their shot on the first ball after the break. Oh, I gotta stand up. I'm so cold.
Sue's going to be departing us soon. Thank you, Sue, for stopping by. It's greatly appreciated by everybody,
course.
especially me.
Thank you for having me. This is always fun for me. I love doing this, and it's a privilege, honestly, to see this level of pool and to be able to talk about it. So thank you for having me.
Wow, good shot.
Yes.
Would have been better if it stuck a little bit around, but still a good shot. I don't think Chris is wacky enough to go for this combo, but I don't think it's a smart shot anyway, but
It's there.
it's there. Right? I mean, it's not a high percentage shot, but it's there. Jackson's going to depart soon if you feel like jumping in. So I can't tell what he's looking at. He's just looking at every different angle.
I just can't imagine him
he's
letting this
calling the
go.
10.
Yeah, I mean, it's in front of his face, and the opportunity's there.
It's not like it's a lower percentage shot than making the one. That's the way
Right,
I think he's
yeah.
looking.
Yes, I
So
agree.
you might as well go for the win. No, he did go for the one. All right.
Interesting. Is he going to get underneath the 4? See another safety coming over here. There's no reward by making that one. Looks like he's going to get a little jelly roll here.
He did.
Yeah, he did. Brandon said got away with it.
Did he call a kick?
He actually called the kick. No. Oh, that was fortunate. I thought it was going to slide off that too and run straight towards that corner pocket. It's a bit of a safety battle again. It's been quite a bit. I think I've seen more safety battles in this match than we have in any.
I was mentioning
Did you
that.
say that?
Yeah, when you walked away, there's
Yeah.
been just a ton of safeties.
Yeah,
And I
mean,
think
they're
it's
playing
circumstance.
tight.
They are playing tight, but it's
Yeah.
been circumstance. That's a good shot right there. The Wallabushkas are pretty good here. 3 streets. Not bad at all. I mean, it's been a long time since I played with one, but I want to have a Wallabushka tournament. They gave me the idea. Evans Bishop told me about it in Arizona. They did it where you have to use house cues.
Oh
And-
no!
yeah.
So
And like
do
if you get caught with a sneaky Pete, you're automatically ejected.
so do you like show up early and go through all the house cues and look for the straightest
Yeah,
one?
I mean, there's a certain art to playing with the house cue.
You know what they should do is put all the house cues in a bucket, and the first one you grab is the one you have to shoot.
That
with.
would be brutal.
That would be amazing.
That's like the draw. That'd be brutal. Because you have to look. I mean, you can find one, but
Yeah.
you gotta search.
But you won't know how crooked it is until you.
Right, and you're like, that's the one. I'm like, oh, great, all right, I'll deal with this one. Yeah, Justine and Evans Bishop were telling me about the well, and Tim Daniel were telling me about that.
He's gonna kick that one ball away. Oh, he hit it into the 5 here.
Not to his
All right,
liking.
Let's see. It's an opportunity here. Also, the 5 ball is still. Let me see. Does the 5 ball go the other way?
Yeah, I
Yep,
think so.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Depends
the-
on what side of the fence you're on. That could be
Yeah, looked a little bit rushed as well too. The way he hit it, he didn't push through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm,
There could be some fatigue setting in for both these guys
Oh,
too. They've been
absolutely.
playing a lot.
yeah.
I mean, they're long races, and
I was actually just I was trying to warm up around the room, so I was walking around and I was talking to Freddie Boggs, and the first thing he said is stamina, and it's huge. That is absolutely a
that's
big
why I
thing.
said the best thing for my game is going to be to lose 80 pounds or so.
Yeah.
30 pounds there.
Nice. Good
Yeah,
stroke.
that's a good
I see
shot.
I see a stroke coming alive here. It's like, in The Biggest Loser, how they have them carry the weight that they used to carry on their backs after they lose all their weights. Like, that's eye-opening, right?
Yeah, a friend of mine lost 100 pounds, and she said the biggest was when she carried that around. She's like, she realized I've been carrying around all this weight.
Yeah.
I mean, so, you imagine pool. I mean, it's not a physical sport necessarily, but I mean, you're still standing around, bending it down, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do a lot of wonders on your feet if you're carrying less weight. I definitely feel, the 30 pounds that I've lost. I'm much
Good,
lighter on my feet.
good. Your joints, especially.
Yeah, everything. I mean, it's just
Yeah.
better for everything. And I'm sure it'll be
Alright.
better for my pool game in the long run, too.
So here's a tester. We were talking about that 5 ball. Is he gonna get there?
Oh, you were asking if the 5 went in that pocket that he
No,
shoot?
I was asking if the 5 went in the other
Okay.
one. I mean, at this point,
I'm not sure what Chris was trying to do there because this
think-
5.
yeah, he shot it with left too. He meant to be on that side of the table. Weird.
I think he's going to try to tuck it behind the 10.
Oh, that would have been.
I can't tell if he
Brutal.
quite got there.
I think he may have
got there. yeah.
just got there. Maybe not. I think he's shooting right at it. Yeah, and using the 8 as a buffer. Oh, yeah.
Great
Look
shot.
at that. Look at that. Not terrible on the 6 either.
No, the 7's no easy walk in the park,
Yeah. Oh, man. How's he going to get on this ball? Let me see here. He could draw, but the 10 is sitting there. He could go forward. Oh, man. Can I see a different angle on that? Let's see.
I mean, you could stroke the living daylights out of it and come up here.
Oh, goodness.
You could do that.
I mean, you can't go forward. You're
You
playing with
could
the
draw
corner.
back here.
That's what I saw, but the 10 ball's in the way.
It is.
I think that's where he's going. He wants to
I
draw, but
think
he
so.
sees that 10 ball.
Oh, did he foul? Oh, no, okay.
No, he's just waiting. This is a critical shot right here. Oh, it was missable. He didn't get a shape either.
No, he
didn't.
wasn't comfortable with
No, not at
anything
all.
about that shot.
Yeah. There's an opportunity. No, this is not a duck either, and it's better for him to land on the other side of the 7 here.
Well, I don't know if he's going to be able to hold this to come up top of the 7, and I don't think the 7's off the rail enough though that it goes in top right corner pocket. So, he would play it. He's got to hit it hard enough that it goes in, and then it would come right around.
That's the
here.
shot I'm looking at. Yeah. Because it's gonna take off once he hits
Right.
it. Yeah. But gotta watch the pocket. Gotta watch the 10
Yeah, I mean,
ball.
don't try to go one. Definitely try to come rail first in here and just leave yourself something.
He went around.
Yeah,
Oh man, here's a tester.
interesting call.
This is a tester. He likes these cut shots down the rail
Yeah,
though.
you are correct, and he doesn't have to worry about shape on the 8.
Correct. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Is he gonna play safe? I don't think so. Here's a shot. Yeah, it was missable. It was tough.
It was a tough shot.
Yeah. It's an
It
opportunity.
was a tough shot. Now, Rojan just has to concentrate on making this 7.
Yep. Just cinch it.
That's
Get it to that pocket.
I mean, he's about 3 inches off the rail.
Oh, he missed it.
No, he made it.
Oh, barely.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, there was a wiggle there. Now that 8 does look pretty deep in there.
I think he's okay. You just gotta contact about,
A lot of players actually don't know how to shoot balls out of
that
when
is
they're
true.
buried,
That
you
is
know?
true. I
wanna
think he
see how
just has
hits
like
this.
the right 1/4 of the ball and just drift up a little bit. I think he's gonna be fine. But it is deep. You're right.
Yeah.
But it's poking out enough that he could hit the right side of it. Just make sure not to put any follow on it where it could stop up the cue ball. I mean, there's enough of the ball where he just comes here, hits it right there, and just kind of grazes right down there.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
worried about right there. It killed the ball.
That's kind of surprising that he would make that mistake. I mean, he still should be fine on this, but I'm kind of surprised.
This is a bit of a tester, though. You gotta bear down.
Again, it's easy to never miss a shot or a shape from the commentator's booth, but
Here we go. Yep.
that might be a devastating
It was
miss
there. It was there.
for Rojan because
Wow,
now
wow,
Chris
wow.
is that's a tough
Yeah, it is.
miss in the position that he's in and the way the match is going, and Chris
Yeah.
jumped up to rack
Yeah.
and is ready to go. All right, thanks Sue for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
Appreciate it.
All right. Enjoy the rest of the match, guys. Have a good rest of your night.
Don't forget your purse.
Yeah, let me grab my stuff. You guys are gonna squeeze in here.
Bye-bye. So, Chris, I think he changed up his break where he's breaking from. I'm not 100% sure, but he did make a ball. So that's good. Everybody, welcome back, Jack Murray, who's running a fantastic tournament. Everybody seems happy.
Hey, everybody. I got to give a big thank you to Sue Orr for taking her time to come in and sit with Constantine to give you guys some good commentary. She's very good.
Yeah, Sue's got a smooth mellow voice, and she knows the game. That's for sure. So I was saying how ultra important that last rack and that ultimately that miss was, because it could have been the dagger, but instead Chris got a chance and he jumped up. And if he gets a little confidence going, we know he could really put a. I mean,
Chris is a grinder, and you give him an inch, and he can take it as far as he can. I mean, he will definitely not give up in this match. But you're absolutely right. If it's 10-4 with that shot after Chris kind of felt he let that one get away at first, that would have been hard to overcome.
I just saw the way Chris jumped up, and he's like, right, let's get this done. It's not over yet type deal.
We got a jumper coming here. All right, he's going to get ball in hand with, it looks like a fairly open table. Is that the 2 ball below the 10?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, thank you, everybody, for tuning in for the whole weekend. We had a fun bank game for a while on Friday. Great tournament this whole weekend. The play has been fantastic. Players have been good. We've got some grinding matches. We have matches that went 20, 30 minutes, it seemed like. But it's really been an excellent weekend of pool overall. It's a good shot by Chris to get the right side of the right shot on the 2 ball.
Chris can get out here, and he starts feeling it. This whole match changes.
Agree 100%. And definitely could be a huge momentum swing. I think he can just roll this forward to play the 5 ball in the side pocket under the 8 ball. Well, he changed shape, brought it with him, and has dead in on the top left corner. I think he's probably going to try and play this up off the top rail and spin it back so then play the 7 ball down in the bottom right pocket. Oh, no, he's playing shape for the bank.
Chris runs a bank pool tournament down in Arizona almost weekly, so he obviously likes the game. Did he play in the bank
Yep,
pools?
he did play in the bank pool tournament.
Seems like no matter what happens, he's made enough to compensate for that loss.
Yes, he's done very well so far, but of course he wants some more.
So there's enough angle here for Rojan to get on this 8 in a reasonable fashion.
And it does look like the 8 goes by the 9.
Yeah, the 8 definitely goes, so Rojan's got to compose himself.
Constant, while he's looking at this, I just want to say thank you to you for coming in and giving us your Sunday. You've got a great setup here. You do great commentary. I appreciate you coming in to be able to do give the fans what they've been enjoying. Any of you guys, if you'd like to chip in something to Constantine, the donations are in the bottom left. That goes to him for his time, energy, and equipment. Really appreciate all you guys tuning in and all your support.
Thanks, homie. It's fun. And I learned a little bit every time I watch pool, especially this caliber. People seem to like it most of the time.
I enjoy it.
Some person named Rebecca is trolling in the chat right now, but
well, I think she wants us to be better, more like JJ doing the matchroom events.
yeah. That guy's pretty good.
I truly enjoy his commentary because I watch and I learn at the same time.
Yeah, he's the best in the business, that's for sure.
I was just gonna say if he's shooting this with bottom, he could rattle it by. Oh my goodness,
that's two straight.
I don't understand why he didn't miss that one drawing it, and Chris had one where they made the ball but overran shape drawing it in the same pocket, where you could have easily gone up off the end rail and back down.
You draw for show and follow for dough.
And with these pockets and worn-in cloth, if you hit a ball with draw hard and just catch any of it.
So Rojan wisely is going to take a 5-minute break. He missed a 10 ball that wasn't exactly an easy shot, but it was more the 8 ball that he mucked up the shape coming from the 8 to the 10, and then he just boxed the 9. So he's going to take a break. He's taking his 5-minute break. Chris is going to continue shooting or breaking, and this match has changed dynamics completely over the last 2 racks.
Jason.
I'm going to cut the mics for a second. All right, player break is over.
Chris went to the bathroom on the break, so he'll be right out.
Do you allow them more than one break in a race this long?
So this I will in a race to 13. In a race to 9 or 7, I don't. It's a race to one 5-minute break at that point.
Seven balls tracking, but something got in the way. Looks like he made something somewhere.
I count 10 balls on the table, so that one of them's a cue ball.
Nope, he didn't make anything. Sorry. There's 11 balls on the table. We both missed it. Good time to be left-handed here. Although, yeah. Oh, nice.
Is that? Oh my!
That was a beautiful kill off the rail, but he got on for. Oh, no,
Just took a hard line off that end rail.
yeah.
Let's see if Chris can put another one on the board with ball in hand here. Chris is one of those guys where you absolutely have to figuratively step on his throat to get him to win a match.
Yeah, he's a grinder.
You give him opportunities. We use that grinder phrase so much, but it's so appropriate with Chris Lulik. He's never going away.
Gonna have to pull something out here to get on the 6. I think he can draw it back. Probably do one of these deals. I think that's probably the right shot.
It's not a bad angle. The trick there is you have to make sure that you don't hit the 9 ball, but can he also go, no, that's never
Don't
mind.
put too much English on it either.
Oh, he's just holding it up. Nice
oh, he's
shot.
gonna duck. Yeah, that's probably the smarter shot. Well done, Chris Lulik. This is why he is the 697, and we are not.
So one thing I did kind of enjoy and see is that when you have these tournaments and you do have the two of the higher rated players in the field playing even and playing these matches, it shows that Fargo rate is fairly accurate with the ratings of the data that comes in, but you also, your rating is still just a number. You have a player like Caleb, who was, a 653, who played and beat many higher rated players. Oh, ouch.
He's going to get lucky on the roll.
No, I don't think he is. Oh, he may have at the end. But Caleb beat a lot of players higher than him, so it's not a limitation.
Right.
It's just a number. But it also gives a good, fair idea of who's going to be competitive
for
and
sure.
what's going to go on.
For sure.
Those guys know what they're doing. It doesn't look like he can get to our his
No.
right side of that 2 ball.
He can't make the 6 in the
or 6 ball. Sorry.
He's got to bank it. He's calling it 3 rails. He's probably playing safe, and putting it behind the 10. He's going to call something just in case. And that is not where he was trying to do. He's going to leave Chris an open shot, of which I would presume Chris is going to play safe.
Play safe behind the 7-8 right up there.
Yeah, I would think so. He's got to just make sure not to double hit it, but he can shoot the 6 down towards the bottom diamond on the left. I
The
think that's
double hit on this shot is my specialty.
yeah, not his. He hit that good.
And what I'm very good at is a double hit scratch.
That's your speciality.
Yes.
He's calling it on the right, so
Is calling it in the side pocket on the right?
he just pointed to the left. I don't know, but he's so Chris with I guess you could call it an opportunity here.
Well,
Tough shot.
actually, the shot I kind of like here is you play the cut to the bottom left with spin, but you're mostly playing the cue ball to get behind the 7 ball to play the 7 in the same pocket.
Yeah. Then you're theoretically safe if you miss.
It's worked for me every time behind the booth or in the booth. So he didn't get behind there. He was trying to, but this is not a duck of erosion.
Effective shot.
Effective, but I would actually say a little poor because he has the almost 3/4 of this ball to play with, and he can
Oh, he can see
stun
the
draw
full.
this behind the 10
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah, he can see the full ball. He just can't make it. Yeah, hit that good. Almost got unlucky with that bounce off the corner, but
Now, the ball being in the middle of the table makes it a lot smaller.
he called it in the top left corner. So Chris with ball in hand with 5 balls on the
It
table.
almost looked like he was standing up before that ball hit the rail.
He's not playing comfortable. Erosion is not playing comfortable right now. And he's missed a lot of shots. And Chris is not playing great, but he's again, you said it, you're just grinding it out and
Yeah.
just keeping coming.
I mean, to be able to have the opportunity to get this to potentially to 7-9 where it could have been
I mean, it was 9-4.
Yeah.
So this
3 in a row.
this would be the 4th if he keeps going. Looks like he's going to draw this back to play the 8 in the same pocket.
Good shot. 9 ball is a fairly easy shape here, so you can just focus on making the ball. And once again, here's my favorite yo-yo shot to get shape on the 10 ball.
I've been working on the shot, hitting it different ways where I don't use as much English, use more dead ball. To bring it where it needs to go, and it's been kind of a focus of mine on how I shoot this shot. Because I watch these guys and how they shoot it. So I used to just kind of force it with English.
Oh, no. Okay. All right. For a second, I thought it was going right to the side pocket, but he left himself on the rail. Would like to be bounced off a few inches.
He doesn't seem too concerned. Chris Lulik.
Chris Lulik at 9-7.
So this is officially anybody's game now, with Chris having all of the momentum. I don't feel like Chris has made as many catastrophic mistakes as Rojan has. And he just keeps coming. Break still isn't quite working for him, although the 7 is threatening to go in, but didn't. Meanwhile, Rojan is going to almost certainly push here. Unless he's got a death wish. Because this is a tough ball to hit.
That is a very tough ball to hit.
You'd have to... yeah, so he's going to push into a place where he can at least hit the ball. I'm thinking Chris is probably going to take this.
Absolutely. He can make this ball.
You think Rojan was trying to push behind the 9 and the 8?
I think he wanted to stop about a foot and a half earlier.
Yeah.
Yes. So where you had either a kick off the end rail or you could kick safe.
Right.
Because here, he actually has the potential to, because that 4-6 is a little bit of trouble. If you go 2 rails forward with inside, you can run into that getting shape on the 2. Maybe that's a gopher in me, and that's probably why I break the 6 out and get hooked behind the 4.
No, I always say I'm going to do it, but I haven't done it yet. It's just so much great memorabilia around this pool hall. And one day I just got to look around and just go and read it all. It's just great pool memorabilia and all the pictures and everything that's around.
Mark did a wonderful job just building, designing, using the memorabilia that we have, because we have it going back to Joey Balsas, Willie Mosconi, but you also have some players from the 70s and 80s, like actually Jay Swanson, the Swannies,
right.
Named after. I'll tell you, my favorite piece is the photo that's back behind us, where you've got a black and white photo of, I think it's Shane Van Boning sitting at a counter watching Efren Reyes play on TV.
I haven't seen that one. I got to look around. I got to spend some time and just look around.
It may need some touch-up, but it's my favorite picture in here. Oh, Rojan really is out of his comfort zone at the moment. That's a ball that he would have made 70, 80% of the time and previous to the last 4 racks.
That is a that was almost a horrible roll.
Well, I think it still is a horrible roll because I don't think he can make it.
He can.
Can he?
Yeah, I'm looking down the barrel. He's got to spin it in, but he can.
Trick is spinning in, stretching.
Yeah, I mean, getting on the 3 is not going to be easy, but
he's getting his extension out.
He's like a millimeter away from not being able to make it, but he can make it.
I think you just want to try and spin this slowly, not to, to get just to the left of off the 2 rails to the left of the 9 ball. Be able to play the 3 in the bottom right, or maybe go forward. You just don't want to get hooked behind the 8.
I think he hit that about as well as he could.
Yeah, I'd take that shot every day of the week. What the hell? Sorry.
She already got shooed away once by Rojan. He was just like, I'm fine, get out of here. But
Oh, she was bringing his change.
take a deep breath, Chris. We had an employee walk in front of, like, rattled Chris, I think. But it is a busy pool hall, and they need to learn how to deal with this stuff. Fortunate roll for Chris. I don't think he can make this. Rojan can make this 5, although it's close.
It's very close. Oh, watch out, 8-ball. I'm going to step away for just a moment.
You got it, bud. Rojan calling the 6 in the top left corner. So he's got to masse this around if he plans on hitting this on the right rail. He might have a better chance going to the left rail. He's not quite frozen to the 8, but he's close. So I think he's got to masse one way or other, but it's too tight to masse. It's too much to ask to masse this way because it's so close, but he's going to try it. That is a tough shot. I mean, there's no easy shot here. Oh, he went too much.
That's
Wow.
crazy. Yep. Well, Chris is a strong opportunity to pull it within one game right here.
I mean, what a just confidence booster for Chris to be in it right now. You know, I mean, all the momentum. Again, he hasn't played bad. Some things haven't gone his way, a couple mistakes, but he's right there, you know?
Yeah, he got a little short on where he wanted to get there, so
Yeah.
this is going to be a tester. But he's made quite a few of these testers so far tonight. You know, this match is a battle of Nevada's two bordering states. Right now, momentum's flowing more down the direction of Arizona.
It was pointed out that Lulik grew up in Vegas, though.
Yes. Yeah, he has family here. That's one reason he spends a lot of time here.
Nailed it.
What a shot that is.
Aye.
And that's one where you just take whatever shape you're getting
Right.
on that 10 ball. You're hoping to play it there, but you need to shoot that shot with a strong, confident, aggressive stroke.
And he almost nudged that 10 into perfect shape.
Yes.
You think he banks this?
If I'm shooting it, I'm probably playing it in the side pocket. That's what he's looking at right now. As much as he banks, wouldn't surprise me, but I think he's playing it in the side with the intent of putting the cue ball on the end rail just in case.
Yeah, I think you're right. He missed it, but
Missed it wide. Yeah, that's the best thing that Rojan could see right now is an opportunity at a money ball.
right. No easy shot, but definitely makeable. Probably a majority positive, like a good percentage shot
So
for him.
I would throw the number out of a 65%
Yeah.
where he's going to make this on a regular basis. But in the situation,
Right.
with having missed a few shots that he's frustrated with,
It's definitely in the back of
makes
his
it
mind.
a little bit harder. And this shows the mettle.
Use the force, Luke. Wow.
Wiggled it in. Wiggled it in.
Important shot.
Huge shot. Looks like the momentum just rolled level. Well, we do have ourselves a match, but now we have ourselves a leader.
When's the bitch please again? I mean, I should know this, but
I want to say it's August 12th and 13th. It's the Saturday, Sunday at the end of the APA National Championships. So if anybody's coming out for the APA Masters, plan your stay through Monday so you can leave Monday and play in the bitch please, because the APA Masters, I believe, ends on the 10th. Brian Parks, if you're listening, we'd love to have you.
one ball's tracking, got bumped out of shape.
5 ball was wiggling.
All right.
Chris has a good shot on the 1 ball. Really the only real trouble ball. It's not even really a trouble ball, but it's the 7 ball. It goes up top. It looks like it probably goes by the 10 to the bottom left, too. Yeah, that's what Chris just looked at. So next weekend we do have the M.O.B hit list finale of the West Side finale at Bangin' Balls. That's 2 brackets, $4.99 and under bracket, and a $500 on up bracket of players that have played at least 10 hit list matches. It's $750 added to each bracket, $40 entry. Interested in playing that, just contact me or send in your entry fee to Jason Osborne. The week after that is our next M.O.B tour stop, which is here at Griff's. And then the following week, we have a M.O.B tour stop at Good Times.
I'll see you at the one at Good Times. Unfortunately, I'll be in Oklahoma for the one at Rum Runner.
You're going to be making a lot more money that weekend.
That'd be cool. Somebody's got to win.
Absolutely. Might as well be you.
I'll even take my patented second.
I saw Matt Harwick jinx himself by saying he was going to win.
Hey, man, if I could take my patented second,
That would be a good second place.
I'll leave happy. Good shot by Chris. I wonder when this match started. Let me see
I
here.
can tell you right here. Oh, you got it up there?
3 hours.
Yep, they've been grinding. And it's probably just a hair short of that because I think we started it and they got ready first. It's probably about 15 minutes before that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like they're playing slow. It's just been that kind of match where there's a lot of safes. And
Well, and with the pressure that's on them in this match, oh, he's got to hit that one come out.
I think
got
he's
a tough
okay.
angle. Tough angle, though, on that.
Yeah, I don't know how he's going to get on the 7. He's got to go back and forth and forth and forth. But
So I would, if this were me, of course, I would miss the 6 in the process of doing this. But I'd shoot it with a hair of, I'd hit it with bottom and a hair of right, or maybe just straight bottom, and try to go 2 rails below the 7 ball to shoot the 7 up in the top right pocket.
yeah,
Because if you end up not getting, the line you like with the 10 ball there, you've got a good blocking ball.
well, he made the 6, I think.
Yeah, made the 6.
Wow,
He
what a
played,
touch.
that is a beautiful shot.
Yeah,
That shot is not in my arsenal.
no. That was a great shot.
And he hit it with a nice stroke that made that pocket accepted by, even if it rubbed a rail. Nice stroke. Nice little bump off the rail.
Good recovery for Lulik here, for sure.
And he crossed the line, so he should be able to follow it down or just stun it down for shape on the 10. No, that was dead straight in. Tells you where my depth perception is. Mike Laus, I don't think you're the only one. It's a great match right now, but a hill thriller with roughly a $9,000 difference. One game for $9,000 isn't bad. I think at the moment, Chris would love a hill match. Ooh. Another dry break.
Yeah, with a 110 combo that is not wired, but
No,
definitely
but
going
it's
for
in
it.
play.
Yeah, Chris's break has been a detriment for sure.
Yeah, Rojan's definitely had the better of the break.
I mean, and there's obviously no choice but to go for this 10.
Yeah, there's not even really a safe you want to play other than this. I always said if the shot's better than this, even odds are slightly harder than the safe. I like going for the shot.
Nope.
Well, there's going to be an option here. Don't believe Chris will give it back.
I'm surprised Rojan missed that bad. He missed it pretty bad.
Well, and he's hit some very good combos today.
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
I was kind of surprised he jacked up a little bit on that shot.
It doesn't seem like there was much of a reason to jack up on that, but everybody shoots differently. But yeah, I think you hit that with a good pace, but not too hard, and But I don't know. He had a better look at it. Think Chris plays safe here?
I definitely think he plays safe here. Well, he wanted to hit that one a little firmer. Probably going to get a safety back.
Wow.
He ginned that ball.
That was a great shot.
Perfect on the 3 ball.
That was a great
huge.
shot.
That right there all of a sudden just raised his shoulders. He's now walking a little taller.
I think he would have liked to have been on the other side of this 4. I can't tell, but the 5, I think, yeah, he's fine. The 5 does go in that pocket.
Goes. Constantine, I was going to mention that we'd love to see Mike Laus here for the Bitch Please, but then I saw Matt Hardwick back in the chat and didn't want him to hear about it because I think the players might be terrified if he came and played in that.
Yeah, Matt's a softie. He'll be fine. He's going to go, well, never mind. He plays pretty good. I was going to say he's going to go 2-0 anyway. No, Matt plays good. He can get on a run.
Race to 7 on a bar table.
Anything can happen.
Anybody can win.
I was 1 off the money in that tournament before. I mean, it's.
Well, hell, then anybody can win.
Yep. I don't think that tournament's big enough for Matt to make the trip, though. He doesn't get out of bed for less than a $500 entry. So after an amazing shot on the 3, Rojan has pulled a little closer to the dream. Still anything could happen. Rojan's taking a quick break.
So briefly, while we got a break, just curious, because I know there's interesting ears listening at my house. Any good specials coming up this week at table 34?
I don't know. We get fresh things all the time, and we judge by what we can get. The chef had mentioned that we might be getting walleye, which is a Midwest fish.
Oh my! I'm a South Dakota boy. I know walleye.
I'll send an email out and put a Facebook post if we get it. But walleye is one of those things where I don't believe it until it hits the dock. So we'll see. We always see what's the freshest fish that we can get and go from there.
Absolutely.
This week it was halibut. Last week it was sea bass, and we always like getting walleye, but walleye is a special order. You got to order it and whatever. There's a hassle that goes into it, and when we get it, it usually sells out pretty quick.
Well, it's a very desirable meat. As one of my favorite memories growing up was walleye fishing with my dad on the Missouri River.
Mike, to answer your question, yeah, but nobody really cares.
I reserve comment. Jeff, I'm pretty sure that won't make the menu. Not even at Putters. All right, we're at 11-8. Rojan. Wait. Okay, never mind. I thought he moved all the balls and just his. See if Rojan gets his break back. Last break, I think the last couple breaks he's had were dry. Oh, actually, one he scratched on.
Break hasn't been working great for either of them recently.
No. It's a pretty open table. The only tricky ball here is a 3-ball.
Christian, all the payouts are posted on the M.O.B Productions Facebook page. But if you're in all the side pots and everything else, you're looking at about 20K for first and about 11, 12K for second, something like that. But they're all posted on the M.O.B Productions Facebook page. You think he's going to try to break this 3 out? He's got the angle to do it.
He was looking at the playing shape to shoot it in the side, but you're right. And he did a little tough on it. It's a steep cut. May play the bank.
I think he'll play the bank. Dude, that dude is tall.
He can look to see if there's chalk on top of the lights.
Chris is going for the bank. He missed it, unfortunately. And he's going to leave kind of a tweener shot for Rojan, but definitely a makeable shot. He missed it by about a ball.
Is he looking at the bank right there when he just jumped up on that shot? Maybe playing the cue ball to the right of the 4? Nope, he just called it to the top right pocket.
I mean, he doesn't like whatever he's doing. That's for sure. He's mulling everything over. But the top right corner is probably the best shot. I don't see a lot of effective safes, although he could consider banking the 3 this way and then leaving the cue somewhere around here. But not an easy shot, but it could be something he could consider. Or he can make the 3.
Or you just fire it in. Yeah, it was a beautiful shot.
5 to the 7 is really the only challenge on this rack.
Well, you've got the 6.
6. Yeah, never mind.
So if you get reasonably straight in on the 6 ball, and if you're not straight, you want to be on the left side of the line, you're good with the 7. For a moment, I thought James Cabal was going to commentate.
He's an interesting character for sure.
Yes. Fun guy to have in the room.
So Rojan's obviously lamenting the fact that this 7 ball has moved into a position where it's not really makeable. I'm staring down the pipe of it. It would be close to makeable in the same pocket where the 5 is, but it's not looking good and definitely not easy. So I'm wondering what he's going to do. He should not scratch, though, which is what he's done. All right. So Chris got a good gift here. He's got to figure out what's going on with the 7. Easier to handle when you've got ball in hand on the ball beforehand. I think playing it safe is probably the way to go here. Just drift the cue ball. I mean, that's at least how I would just drift the cue ball down here. Probably play the 7 here. You've got both these balls to. You got this huge territory to play safe, but
it looks like he's playing shape for the breakout.
I think he is.
The trick with the breakout is if you're running into the 10 ball, you can't hit it full.
Well, the trick with the breakout is to break the balls out
and not get hooked behind the 10 ball.
Wonder what these two over here are doing. I feel like going and helping them out.
James, can you show the tall guy where the triangle is on table 22? Oh, never mind. He's going to the bar.
Oh, you think he's looking for the rack?
Yeah. We just have a customer that was looking for a rack and a table close to the...
We almost had a good Samaritan moment when we would go and help him, but then we both didn't.
Well, we're sitting down.
And we're,
watching great pool.
Yeah. Now, at least these guys realize they stopped, but Chris still caught Chris's eye, but at least they realize something important's going on. 90% of the people have seen the cameras and the whatever, and the adjacent table's not occupied and figured out that something important's happening. All right, so now that didn't work, and I think he changed his plan because he was afraid of what you were saying, getting caught behind the 10 on the other breakout. So now what do you do here? Not a good position for him to be in. Obviously, he's shooting, so that's a good position. I think maybe, I don't know if this is crazy, but graze the 7, and the 7 will go kind of this way, and just try to leave the cue ball around here, and I feel like you'll probably have a good chance of getting it behind the 9. But I don't know.
Bad idea. You may also shoot. You just hit it firmer, trying to get behind that. Oh my goodness!
Wow!
What
How did that happen?
That is. Wow. Boy,
That's bananas.
Yeah. How did Rojan just jump out of his chair there?
I've seen.
The crazy thing is, when I was looking at your shot, I'm like, well, if he overspins it, that side pocket's big.
Right.
Well, it's amazing how the side pocket comes into play so much in this game.
I saw a shot, and I'm not exaggerating, where the ball came off about 1/3 from the diamond, the cue ball, and it had a little spin, and it scratched in the
Oh,
side.
wow.
And I looked at it 100 times. I was like, "There's no way." So, but because the spin, it just kind of caught the exact right and went in. And I mean, that's not an exaggeration. It was, so you never know. You never know. It was like, how is that possible? But
Well, those shots, you couldn't shoot the cue ball straight in from where it hits the rail.
no way. Yeah, I mean, if you were just shooting the cue ball, you. So, Rojan with a huge opportunity here.
Yeah, he's got to get comfortable. While he's doing this, I've got to tell you, the craziest thing I've seen was a player shooting a 9-ball in the bottom left corner, rattling out, going up rail, and falling in the side. It didn't. I was looking at it on the line, and I didn't see it roll off, but I kind of think it had to. Those side pockets are funny. And more often than not in a good way.
Good shot by Rojan here. Rojan's definitely been good this whole tournament as taking his time and slowing down when he needs to. And he's obviously giving every single shot the respect it needs right now. So barring something crazy, which is insanely crazy, Rojan's going to be on the hill here. And I think, it's not over yet, but Chris is definitely going to reflect on his break, which I think was his Achilles heel this match. Because he played pretty good, had a couple of missteps, but his break really, really doomed him in. I think he only made a couple balls. Which is tough sometimes, breaks either working or not working sometimes.
That is true. The break is a killer. It can be a killer one way or the other. If it's breaking right for you, it's a killer. Look at Sky Woodward. Breaking great against Co yesterday. Today couldn't make a ball on the break and gets destroyed.
So Rojan Figueroa, affectionately known as Gin Fig in California, apparently, is breaking on the hill for the Gunslinger title. Chris Lulik, affectionately known as Lulu, can come back He did put together 6 unanswered games, I believe. So anything's possible. Let's see how it goes. Rojan has been breaking pretty well, very well all tournament, and pretty well the last 4 or 5 breaks. Definitely the best break I've seen today consistently. I'm glad we're here to amuse Mike B. Think he's going to go for a carom here? I'm thinking that's probably the right shot.
Ruben Silva, I agree. Unfortunately, when we tried to do things as 720 and under, we just weren't getting any players.
Oh, he said, why is it $6.99? Yeah.
Well, he was the reigning champion of the Gunslinger, and previous year was a runner-up.
Right.
We're trying to figure out a way to do a 720 and under or a 730 and under just for Ruben, maybe for Ruben and maybe Victor Kakuza. I'd love to get you guys up here for something.
Unfortunately, the higher the Fargo goes, the less players are at that level, as we all know.
No, but you can still have a great tournament with 16 players or
for
something
sure.
of that nature. It was just very disappointing when we ran the Megalodon, put the Megalodon out there, that we only had 7 people sign up.
See what Rebecca just wrote?
I believe my wife nailed it.
Whole bunch of meows.
Well, Gerald, then that's their issue.
Chat's been pretty civil today.
It has been. It's been pretty good.
Pretty civil. Couple ribbings here and there.
I think the rowdy one is at home taking care of our puppy.
It's like Leo said, if there's no trolling, it's not a good stream. Seven ball does go past the 10 in the low left corner. He's fine.
Yep, got on it.
A little risky, but he's fine.
That's one of those shots when it rolls just perfect. It looks like it's going to roll that extra 3 inches. The 7 ball goes in the bottom left by the 10. Does it?
Yes.
Do you think? Okay.
I think it does. I can't get up and look right here, but I think it does. He's looking at it. Doesn't seem too concerned about it. It's about as good as you can hit it.
Oh, he hit that beautifully. Beautifully. Well, Ruben, it's interesting. think there's a little bit of psychology involved when you put that crooked number up there, that 7 in front of someone's rating. People look at it differently than just being 20 points. And I also had a misunderstanding. I originally had thought that the 720 cutoff for pros and amateurs was a number originated by Fargo rate. And Fargo rate has never actually differentiated what begins and ends as a pro and an amateur. That number was that number is was originally the 720 number was brought up by Q Sports International for the BCA Nationals events to see who could play and who couldn't in the amateur events, which makes sense. They need to have a number for that.
So this is the shot. I mean, it appears to go clean.
That may have been the winning shot right there.
Yeah.
He's definitely got a strut going right now.
Rojan just needs to stay calm, and make these 3 standard shots and enjoy his time.
He thought it might have been a hair wide when it left his tip.
Chris Lulik had a great tournament.
He did.
He played great. His break just wasn't working for him in this finals match.
Absolutely. It would be kind of fun to have a heart rate monitor on Rojan right now.
Thanks, everybody, for tuning in.
Don't give him the announcer's jinx.
I mean, yeah, but...
Why is it just funny that Matt didn't get that?
I don't know. Matt.
All right. Congratulations to Rojan Figueroa for winning the 2023 Gunslinger $6.99 and under $1,000 entry championship. Thank you, Constantine, for being here. I appreciate you streaming it, and thanks, everybody, for tuning in. I have to step away. Constantine will finish up.
Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We really appreciate it. And it's a great tournament. Everybody should hold their head high. Chris Lulik played great pool. Just got a couple rolls that didn't work his way. Rojan Figueroa, amazing job. Thanks to Jack, M.O.B, everybody involved, Griffs, and I appreciate everybody tuning in. Until next time.
California as the 2023 Gunslinger $1,000 entry, $6.99 and under.